violently.
Wait, we gotta do it later. 'Cause I gotta do this. Why I can't hear? I had went out.
No, when I start the countdown, it mutes everyone.
Oh. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what type of woman. I don't know would want a planet full of women and no men. That doesn't make sense to me. And I don't know what type of woman. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't understand it. So I'm not even. I just don't understand that. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't
How
make sense.
how
Because
legitimate?
if you don't have any men, that's all women. That's a straight gay fucking planet.
You said you don't have any men, right?
I can't hear you guys.
You can't hear
All
us
right.
right
I can't hear you either. I can't hear neither one of you. Let me
Uh,
log back out and log in.
all right. Yep. What's good, Jay?
But yeah, I just thought that was, pretty interesting that, they were doing that. They was asking a bunch of women that, and a bunch of men that. And for those of you that just came in, a woman that only want women planet, lesbian, island equals
Wonder Woman.
Bull
So
daggers. Them bull daggers. Who on the planet with all women?
I think,
Yeah.
I think it has a lot to do with what Taj was saying. It's the power thing. They want those are the ones that are causing all the problems in the world. For one thing, because they want to enjoy the benefits of having all the power, but still be treated like a lady. Like still enjoy the benefits of being a woman. For instance, they still want you to pay for their stuff. They still want you to hold the door for them. They still want you to open the pickle jar and all that bullshit. But they want you to treat like, and that's what causes the bullshit. They want to say, hey, shit, I'm gonna just keep the shit 100. What's up, Ghostin? You want all these things and stuff like that because you want to prove that, we're not the weakest stuff, we're not inferior, but at the same time, why do you think the world is designed to give you all these things if you're not the weaker of the genders? It's a reason for it.
Like when I speak on it and I speak on the truth about women being subordinate to men, I get attacked like all the time. But I'm like, it's fact.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like, it's facts. If anybody know how to play chess, like, take the game of chess for example. They always say like the queen is the strongest piece. The queen is not the strongest piece. I play chess. Everybody's job is to protect that fucking king because he's so strong and he's so powerful and he only can move one space at a time, any direction he wants because he's so powerful. But everybody's job on that board is to protect the king. And I'm like, if the queen is so powerful, if her piece gets taken off the board, the game still goes on. But once they take the head off the king, the game is over. Like, you're not the muscle. You know what I mean?
Not
so
come
that
on,
doesn't make sense. And I have some women, man, they get so angry and so upset because some of them even think that their IQs are higher than a man. And I'm like, girl, like, that's not factual. But they get, even some men attack me. Like, you don't know. I get attacked by men too when I speak like this. But I'm like, well, what's wrong with telling the truth? Like the man
No,
is the
well,
smartest.
tell
Like the man
yeah,
is
the
the most
truth.
powerful. It's like we're not. You know what I mean? Like we were created for man. Man wasn't really created for us. But I get attacked all the time. So that's why I don't really like to speak on it, because people get so angry at me, it seems like they'd be ready to fight.
But some women may not be okay.
Wait, I can't hear you. Jamie, say something.
Jamie.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back.
I can't hear Taj though.
You can't hear? No,
Hell
no.
no. Let me log off and log back in.
Yep. So it's just me in the comment section right now. What am I supposed to do if both of my co-hosts? All right, so let's see what SG.
Yeah, I'm right back.
Hey, good evening, everyone. That's from Ghosting. Yep.
But I wanted to touch on her analogy with the chess thing a little bit, take it a little bit further. I really wish Ronald was in here. What's up, Ollie? I wish Ronald was in here because
Now I'm back.
me and Ronald was talking about chess analogies and stuff like that, the king pieces and all that stuff, like on a live 2 days ago or whatever it was. And see, this is the thing. Like she said, the king can move any direction, just like the queen can, but the queen can move further. But what it is that queen, it symbolized the flexibility of a woman. Like it's certain capabilities that the woman can accomplish that a man just wouldn't be able to do. Like if you need to get something from another nation, like let's say another king or whatever was there, and you needed to get something from him, you're not going to be able to move the needle in certain ways that she would. Like let's say she's incredibly, beautiful or seductive or whatever. She may be able to finesse his ass out of something that you just can't do.
Exactly.
And that's what that symbolizes. But anything that's around the king, he can attack it. Like you can't just attack a king, you have to trap it to take it out in the chest. So basically it's showing if you're
Why does it keep going off like this? I can't hear.
Damn, I don't know.
Oh my God. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can't hear you now, but I see like I can't hear Jamie.
You can't hear me now?
I can hear Taj, but I can't hear Jamie.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What about now? You can't hear me?
Somebody. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I have no idea why.
I'm just gonna log out and log back in. Let me see your phone.
But yeah, anything that's around the king's protection, he can attack it and defeat it for the most part. Like if you jump over there, you're basically sacrificing yourself. That's why chess is for me, it's such a beautiful game because it symbolizes life in so many different aspects. But anyways, I'm gonna wait till she comes back in to introduce this first time. It's very unfortunate Solo's not here for this because me and her kind of talked about this Tuesday or whatever. We was talking about this Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever day it was. Because you probably don't know this, Taj, but I went to Arizona for earlier this week. We went to watch the Suns beat up on the Lakers. So, but yeah, and we were watching. How Candace was talking about. Remember we talked about Candace, and Candace, she was speaking about how those people, who those people we're talking about, Middle Eastern people, that as she refers to them as, are the ones that controlling everything, that started all of the conflict. And how the American whites, for the most part, were finessed into doing the shit that they're doing now. Like they didn't know that they were doing this to God's chosen people because they were fooled. But now it's starting to, the tables are starting to turn. You know what I'm saying? It's like white America is starting to wake up and see shit. And Black Americans are also, to a degree, I would say, waking up to see that, damn, they're not the problem. And I believe white Americans are starting to look at us and be like, they're not the problem. It's them. So that's the topic at hand right now. The Middle Eastern people that's over there controlling stuff. Do y'all think that we should unite with the American whites that are here?
Nope.
Focus on, okay, let me get done.
Nope.
and focus on the bigger problem, which is them. Or should we stay here and focus on ourselves and go in that direction? Or which direction do y'all feel like we should do it all together? Just curious. Kyra, since you already said no, I'm gonna start with you. Go ahead and give me your opinion.
I feel like, is it a wake up or is it a play it off? Like, because we have the Kasha records instilled in our DNA, and I'm pretty confident every time they step outside and look at us, it's in their DNA too. So now that you see and you starting to realize that something is going on, your time is your time is up. Now you're trying to play it off. Oh, these black people, they was the first to do this. You been knew that. Just like it's in our DNA that we knew who we were from the beginning, it was in your DNA too. So now don't try to play it off because your time is coming and you slick side get mercy. No, it's too late for all that. You know what I mean? Just like we had to pay for what our ancestors did, you got to pay for what yours did. So you can know next time, if it is the next time. That's how I feel, at least. Because people trying to play it off now. Too much shit coming out. They already knew. Every time you look at us, you know.
Yeah,
at least that's how I feel.
Yeah, hey, that's what we here to do, Cairo. You expressing how you feel. Do your thing. Yeah. The only frequency I can think of that we can unite on is nationality. That's it. It wouldn't be spirituality. Christianity kind of proves that it wouldn't be spirituality, because look what happened back in the beginning when the Black church started in 1777. I studied this stuff, y'all. The reason that happened is because the white Christians couldn't see themselves worshiping on the same level as the Black Christians. So that's 1777. We can fast forward now. So it wouldn't happen on a spiritual frequency. It would happen if there's, so to Jamie's question, can we unite? The only frequency, and I'm using frequency like a station. So let's think radio, let's think channel. That's because Cairo, before we started rolling, we was talking about how, well, I was making the point that we Black Americans, we love the cities we grew up in, and we love the nation as far as traveling to other cities that we like. I love a lot of American cities, from the region I was born and grew up in South Florida, to Los Angeles, to New York, to Memphis, all of them. But back to the question, so I'm using that point to say, let's take our cities. We have hoods in our cities that don't like each other. I know y'all can relate to that, being from Memphis and New Orleans and being from South Florida. But when we step out that city, sometimes we bang the city. We rep like, you know what, let's. And when our homeboys go to prison, they have to do that too. They have to put their differences aside and unite. That's the question, right? They have to unite on a common cause to move forward. So that happens in prison. I got homeboys that have been through that system. So I can't speak on it from experience, but I can speak on it from their experience, sharing it with me. And so to keep my answer brief, that's the only frequency. If I can find another word that's cool that we can unite on, is that we both share this part of the world, from Florida to California, from East Coast to West Coast, North to South. You know what I mean? And that's it. I don't see, but my mind is open to anybody who could think of another. It wouldn't be cultural. So I'm gonna wrap my answer with this. I said it couldn't happen spiritually. It couldn't happen culturally because we're different cultures, and Black Americans are proud of our culture from coast to coast. So it wouldn't happen culturally. It could only happen on a national level. That's it. Well, we rep the same nationality, and we do think about that. The divide in 2025, the divide is still there. Black Americans, white Americans. So segregation segregation is no longer legal on a federal level according to federal law. But culturally, check this out, y'all, and I'm done after this. Culturally, we segregate ourselves. Mentally, we say, hey, we Black American. Why do we say that? Because we got a unique culture. So the unity wouldn't happen on a cultural level. It would happen on the national level. As our youngsters say, let's stand on business on nationality. Let them, we ain't got to hold their hands and sing the same songs and none of that shit. Just, hey, y'all, we banging. Imagine we in war. We fighting for the same land. We love our cities that we grew up in. That's it,
I
Jamie.
don't
My
think
bad for
that's
taking so
gonna
long.
work
Good.
You good?
because like you got people like this, right? You got to look at, I'm going to say avatars, for example. Look at our avatar. Our avatar is unique. It comes fully loaded. I think it's way more esoteric than what we looking at for us. Like if you compare white with black, it's like comparing a 3-footed slope to a 2-footed slope. Like even though they look alike, they're very, very much different. So that's like our avatar is fully activated, right? It's like a limited edition. White people avatar is not like that. So it's gonna always be some type of envy that's gonna try to provoke them or initiate them to attack like they're doing now, just out of jealousy and spite. Because, for example, let's name one parasites. Parasites don't attack us, but it attack them. So don't you think they question that? Like somebody created us. Why would they create them to have all these natural oils and all these natural things that protect them from parasites, but fail to protect to provide us with things that'll protect us from that? Let's use our hair, for example. Let's use our melanin, for example. If you look at a 2-year little old toddler, if you compare a 2-year old toddler to a 2-year old black toddler to a 2-year old white toddler, that carbonated toddler is going to always be more advanced. So the problem is we are more advanced intellectually, spiritually, and physically than the Europeans and everybody else on this planet. So it's going to always be that jealousy and that envy that's going to ignite something in them to going to want them to attack us. So I don't think that's possible.
Okay, so for me, I guess what I'm meaning is like, let me ask this: do we all agree that it's that group that's causing the most damage? Do we agree on that?
Yeah.
Okay. So what? See, I wish I knew the name of that podcast. I can't remember the name of the podcast that we were watching, but uh, the point is they were talking. It was basically on that podcast. It was this Jewish dude that was on there, along with this Israelite, black Israelite, and the podcast belonged to this white guy. And basically, for the most part, throughout that podcast, the black guy and the white American was debating the Jewish, because it was like, because the white American guy was like, I accept and take full responsibility for what my ancestors did. We deserve to be, criticized and somewhat punished for what our parts in it was. But the thing is that we were manipulated as well to do these things.
Oh, we.
And like he was coming to an understanding, like, bro, they aren't our problem. The problem is them. And they have to, something have to be, and it was crazy that the dude, this Jewish dude that was there, was basically, of course, he was trying to deny it. But, that's what made me pose the question. Like, we don't have to 100%, agree with everything, but I think for the greater good, is it possible that we should, come together to get their foot out? That's
Nope. Fuck no.
Don't.
Because I hate to say it like that because you got to think about this. Back to Taj was saying, it's our spirit. Like he who created us knows all. It's your spirit what it boils down into the day. Look at all the pain and the hurt that Caucasian people have inflicted on us. But our spirit still preventing us from just going there and tearing their asses up. You know what I mean? So he can say all he want, oh, I take full responsibility. I'm just not rocking with that. I feel like no, 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 no. You know what I mean? Like y'all gotta pay. I'm sorry. And it is some good Caucasian people. Don't get me wrong, but you still gotta pay.
I
You still
mean,
gotta pay.
biblically, it says that. I will say that for the people that are biblically, it does say there will be a time where the
And I'm
black
not
people,
feeling sorry for nobody. I'm sorry. I don't
people are
give a
going
fuck,
to do, and
young, old. I'm just
that's
not
the
caring
reason why
for them, Jamie.
people
They
are
did too
crazy.
much. They did too much and they still do too much. You know what I mean? It's like, no, like y'all need to be taught. You know, like how you get that one real good ass whooping and you know not to ever do that again? That need to
Yeah.
be their situation where you get that one real good ass whooping. You know what I mean? And you know I'm not gonna ever do that again. That's how I feel about it. And I don't feel like you should be like, oh, I take full responsibility. No, man, I'm not with that. Because you got to think about it. White people are smart now. They know how to use all type of psychological manipulation. Like, I ain't falling for it. I'm
I
not
agree with
going
that.
for it.
I agree with that. That goes. It's just like those people that love to say, be quick to say, "Oh, I'm not racist. My best friend is black, or my wife's black, my husband's black." It's just like that. But I just thought it was very interesting because, like I said, I do think those people are the biggest problem.
I think some
So
white people, I want to say this. I think that it's a small percent of white people, maybe 3% or 5% of white people that's not venomous. I believe that in my heart, my soul, and my spirit. And they like, no, we not participating in that. It's just not in their spirit to be like that. And I give them that because you do have Caucasian people that will support you, they all about justice. Like right is right, wrong is wrong. They really don't see color. You know what I mean? They just see spirit. But the mass majority are wicked, and it's not up to me to decide because with me to decide, I'm like, fuck that, everybody getting it, I don't care. But it is still that small percent. And I don't think that they should be punished.
Yeah, that's up. Hey, that's up to the Most High. That's
Look at him.
hey, you know what I mean. I'm gonna hand that up to the Most High. Like whatever the judgment is, that's what the judgment
But it
is.
is that small percent. I'm telling you, I done met some Caucasian people and other races of people, Mexican and Chinese. I'm telling you, like, you don't even look at them, you're just looking at them like a person because the energy is there. It's chemistry, it's nothing negative. They not on no black or no white hate. It's that small percent. I'm gonna say I believe it's maybe like 5%. Could be more, but I could be wrong. And I do they
Here's
deserve
here's
punishment? No.
here's what it would look like spiritually, and then we have to ask ourselves: is this logical? The white I'm gonna use these terms: Christian Americans will have to accept the truth, the reality of the people that are here who are descendants of American slaves are the people that book is talking about. What book?
What book?
The Bible book, Cairo. So here's the question:
See, I
how
don't read
much?
the Bible, so I don't know. Y'all talking to
I
somebody
know
like I'm
that.
like,
I just
you
thought
know
it was
what I
funny.
mean? I don't read it, so I don't know.
So I want to hear, and I'm not putting y'all on the spot, but I want to hear how much confidence y'all have at Christian Americans. I'm choosing my words carefully. I could say white Americans. I'm gonna say Christian Americans because Christian Americans, as Ted Cruz said with Tucker Carlson, they're supposed to bless Israel. So back to the question: do y'all believe they have the mental capacity, the mental power to say, you know what, we were wrong? These people had us. When I say these people, we're talking about those people in the Middle East. And the white people, the Christian Americans would have to say they tricked us. Those people had the white Christian Americans thinking they were the chosen people, and it's actually the Negroes we ran through slavery. Now I'm asking y'all, how much confidence do y'all have in the Christian American population in the United States that they could make that pivot to say, you know what, keep the apology, to be honest with you. Like, if they want to give it, cool. I'm kind of like with Cairo on that. Like, we don't have to be all huggy, touchy-feely. Let's just move forward and everybody kind of understand their place in the world.
No, they got a pace, Taj. They did too
That's
much. What
on you
about
and the
all that
Most High,
shit?
Cairo. I'm not, because I understand the violence that comes with that. So that's why I say I'll leave that up to the Most High. I'm not a violent guy, so I don't. And I know the route you saying that come. And if that's
Man,
listen,
them motherfuckers done raped my great grandmother, great grandfather was raping our little boys, throwing balls. You think I'm about to forget about all that and say,
and,
okay,
and
let's just
Cairo,
man, ain't
nobody,
nowhere in the world.
Cairo, nobody said
Well,
forget, but think about this. Clearly, Cairo, how far you want to go back? Where do you want to start the timeline?
let's start the timeline when slavery first began over here in America,
All right,
1500s.
1619. Great number. You couldn't have picked a better year. So the timeline starts at 1619 to 2025. Clearly, we don't have the power to do it ourselves. This is why the Most High we need the Most High is looking down. I'm saying this literally. I'm doing a little wordplay and all. The Most High is looking down on us, just like, yeah, y'all not gonna get it done until y'all connect to the Most High. So when you talking about that type of judgment, Cairo, listen, Cairo, I accept your answer. I'm saying with me, I don't take that bridge because I understand the violence that comes with it. And I'm like, you know what? That's the Messiah's job anyway, Cairo. But I don't know if you tapped into that type of stuff. The Messiah is a military Messiah. Let's talk about that. But I don't want to get too
What
far on
about
top.
God?
In person. So when you say
I
God,
don't
not
know.
a
What we
spirit.
talking about, God or the? I don't know the difference
We're
between God
talking
or the
about
Messiah.
God. We're talking about God. This is my specialty here. So you pick one with this one. We're talking about
Okay.
God in person. The Messiah is God in person. The Messiah ain't no spiritual spook. The Messiah is a military Messiah. Emmanuel,
So
his
who is the
name is
Messiah? I'm confused.
I'm gonna give you the name. Emmanuel is the Messiah.
So is Emmanuel
Emmanuel
here?
translate.
I
We're
don't know.
waiting
I'm
on the
asking because
Messiah.
I don't know.
No, I'm Cairo. You ain't gonna be able to shake me on this one. This is my. This is a.
So
I
is
got a
Emmanuel
PhD
on
in this
earth or
type
we
of stuff.
waiting
I've
on
been studying.
Emmanuel?
Well, thank you. Thanks for asking that question. We're waiting on Emmanuel. Thanks for
So
asking
a
that
group
question.
of
We're
people
waiting.
are waiting on Emmanuel.
So the people, whether you address, so let's just take Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is the Lord and Savior. Jesus Christ didn't come into the world as a military Messiah, as a militant Messiah. So when Emmanuel comes back, Emmanuel is Hebrew word for God with us. That's the military Messiah. Now, is Emmanuel coming back on one of them UAPs, or is Emmanuel coming through the birth canal of a woman? That's up for discussion. But Emmanuel is God in person. It's not a ghost. It's not a spook. It's a military Messiah that's going to conquer all the pagan nations of the world. And the nation of Israel, Black Americans, and United States will be the Creator's chosen group of people, not to be arrogant, not to be walking around saying, pointing our finger in people's face, but showing the other nations how this world. Listen, y'all, all we got to do is look at our influence on a negative level. Help me out, Jamie. Come on, I'm going to jump in now. Look how influential we are on the negative side.
I was gonna let you go. Go to the pause before I came in. Yeah.
Imagine when we flip it to the positive side. You see what I'm saying, Cairo? So just to answer your question clearly, the Emmanuel is the name of the Messiah. The Messiah is a person, a man. You can touch this person. That puts the word, and then you set up the capital in Jerusalem, in New Jerusalem, and it's a world government. So you got Satan want the new world order too. There's nothing wrong with a new world order where it's the
Okay,
one.
when
That's the
people
whole
say
goal.
Satan, right? Just because
Uh-huh.
like I never believe in God, I don't believe in Jesus, I don't believe in none of that like Bible
Mm-hmm.
stuff. But like the
Okay.
little thing that I do know about the Bible, like people always referring to Satan like the bad guy, but I'm like, when did Satan ever kill or hurt anybody in the Bible? Like from my understanding, Satan was just going around giving motherfucking knowledge. Like even with Adam and Eve, he like, hey yo, why y'all running around in this garden with no clothes on? Like how y'all don't know nothing, no knowledge? Like he gave them knowledge And I guess God got mad because he wanted to keep them dumb, struck this man down, turned him into a serpent. So to me, it seemed like the Bible is flipped behind, because I've never heard of the devil killing or hurt nobody in the Bible. The God of the Bible was the one running through there killing everybody. Didn't even talking about, I'm a jealous God. What type of motherfucker jealous? Like,
Yeah,
why would you be
so
jealous and you a
so
God?
Cairo,
That
so
don't make sense
Cairo,
to me. Like, a
Cairo,
hater is jealous, right? If somebody
Cairo,
tell
hold
me
on
I'm
though.
jealous, man, you a hater.
Hold on, Cairo. I know that scripture.
When
I
have
just
the
actually
devil
posted.
killed anybody or hurt anybody in the
So hold
Bible? Though,
on.
just tell me
That
that.
the spirit is on this show here, because
God
I
did
just
more
posted it.
killing, hurting.
I just
God
posted
said, go
that
through there
quote.
and slaughter everything. God said, if you don't worship me,
The
fuss and worse
creator
than you.
has the
That I'm
right
like,
to
what
do
type
that,
of?
Cairo. We on one
But why
today.
would
The
the
creator
creator
has
be
the,
jealous?
because
Who
it's,
you jealous of? If you
hold
the
on. So
creator,
let's ask
that's a
Cairo
hater
and
to me.
James.
You jealous, man? Go on about your fucking business.
Hold
Get
on,
the
Cairo.
I don't want no haters around
Let's
me.
bring
Stay your jealous ass over there.
hold on, Cairo. Cairo, let's bring you and Jamie in a conversation. If you
Wait, one
created
more thing, because Jamie laughing. Let me just say this, Taj. When the serpent came to Adam and Eve and dropping them off knowledge, telling them they naked. That's like my brother, you or Jamie coming to me like, damn, why your mama got you right around this bitch naked? Why you ain't got no clothes? Then my mama got the audacity to come and get mad because you done gave me knowledge. You want me to like, why you dumb? Here, be smart, give you information. My mom mad at you because you giving me information, helping my IQ, banish you, turn you onto your stomach, tell you gonna slither. That's some hater shit to me. All I'm saying is I've never seen the devil or heard about the devil killing or hurt nobody. When devil took Jesus up on that fucking mountain, he say only thing you gotta do is worship me and I'll give you all of this. He didn't say go kill this man, go slaughter him, go rape this, go. He say just rock with me on my team. I'll give you everything. God
All right,
was the
let me go
motherfucker
ahead.
saying that if you don't do this, then I'ma kill you. It wasn't never the devil. So I mean, that shit
Let
seemed
me
like it
touch
just
on
flipped
some of that. Let
backwards
me
to
touch
me.
on. I got it. So first, to address the first one with the serpent in the garden, right? So I mean, what you said somewhat too, but you got to add more context to that. So basically, what the serpent was there doing was trying to manipulate the woman. You're saying it was telling them you would get more. What he said to her is that, did God say, ye shall die if you eat from this, the fruit of good and evil, right? Knowledge, something like that. Knowledge. And basically, he said, you ain't going to die if you do it. You're going to be just like God. But see, you saying why is it wrong for it to, them to do that, him to tell them to do that? Well, you got to think about what certain knowledge does to you. I'll give you a perfect example. What feminism is doing to our women today. They're thinking, they put them in a mind of thinking they're empowering them because they're saying, you don't need your man. We can do this. And then look at us today. Our women are fucked. They cooked. So you got to be careful with the knowledge that you're given because it can fool you to making you believe that it's giving you good knowledge, but at the same time,
That's two different things. The information they telling them, he never said. First of all, the information they giving them is wrong. You were created for man, so that's not correct, valid information. That's not no type of information that's gonna provide any type of power. That's just some manipulating out devious type shit. What the devil was saying was, you're not gonna die if you eat this. Like, why would God tell you you're gonna die? You ain't gonna die. Eat this. You're gonna know what he know.
The devil
That's
didn't
different.
have the
That's
devil.
not being devious. Telling him,
That
hey,
wasn't. That's
you know
not
what I
the
mean? Ain't
devil's.
nothing devious about that.
Cairo, that's not the devil's garden to do that. Remember, that was a garden. So imagine this is Cairo's garden. Jamie, imagine it's your lady's garden. You the head of the house, Jamie. I'm the head of my household, and we telling some people that's in our garden, don't eat. Like, come on, this shit, it ain't rocket science. We created this garden. Now it's a little knucklehead that's going. Now let's get to this part. My bad for stopping mid-sentence, y'all. Let's get to this part. Eve didn't even tell Adam, my bad for just turning into Bible study. Eve didn't even tell Adam, hey, Adam, that's the fruit that, the Lord said don't eat. Eve just said, here, try this. And I'm paraphrasing the scripture. And I'm not trying to turn this into Bible study.
He'll take this because she knew.
So Cairo, you're a real one if you're going where I think you about to go. So the women, and that's why when men should almost make a plea to the creator, like, yo, God, for those of us who believe in the God of that garden, we didn't know that was the forbidden fruit. Help me out, Jamie. Like, when you go back and read it, Jamie, she gave the man the fruit and didn't
it
tell.
basically said that woman gave it to me and I did eat.
Thank you. Come on, bro. Help me out, Jamie. Don't just sit there.
But when that woman gave you that, not know all things. That's like a
Hey,
woman. We know. I'm gonna give you an example. We have intuition. We know our men, right? That's what I say. The
but
difference
that was
between us.
seductive, Cairo. So, Cairo, this is an important part, Cairo. No, that's why it's important for men to keep our women in check. Because if Adam would have had Eve in check, she would have knew better not to seduce him by giving him the damn fruit.
I say
Help
this
me out, Jamie.
And Adam would have been running around that garden naked as hell, dumb as fuck.
I can't wait till we get back to the naked stuff. Y'all, remember,
Adam would have still been. Eve could have did this. Eve could have said, "All right,
naked is beautiful. What you talking about? Let's take these clothes
Eve
off.
could have
Naked is
did.
beautiful. Naked
Eve
is
could have said, "All right." Eve could have told the serpent, "All right, fuck Adam. She ain't been dirty." She said, "Man, I'm gonna take this and let my husband know." She could have been dirty and said, "All right, serpent, look, he don't know shit. We know everything. Get me up out of here. Let's go." She didn't do that. She went back to her husband. "Look, we not gonna die. We not gonna eat this shit. We gonna know everything God know. He'll go at peace." And she probably knew her husband well enough that if she didn't trick him like that, he wasn't gonna eat.
So you said the word. You said trick. You said the word, Cairo. I was about to go there, but you beat me to it. So it's almost like Eve. Trick is a strong word, but Eve did that knowing that was the fruit God told Adam. Not God didn't tell Eve. God told Adam. What does that mean? Man has dominion over women. The women is the human vessel that carries our seed, our sperm. Cairo, when we plant that seed in y'all womb, you familiar? You're a woman now. You familiar with the placenta, right?
I know everything about our organs, my body, my anatomy, how it works. All the way down to the fucking mitosis when cells split in half. I'm smarter than a fifth grader.
So, Jamie, did you know that the placenta belongs to the father? Which means that embryo,
a placenta is a tissue, a sac, that it protects the baby where the minerals are able to pass through the baby through the mother. So it develops.
Which parent does it come from? Which parent does it come from?
It comes from the mother. It grows inside the mother.
It grows inside the mother. It comes from us. So that's our DNA inside the mother of our child, our ladies, our wives, our baby mamas, whatever category they fall in. And that placenta is from our DNA. We can fact check this later, but just take my word for it.
It probably is a possibility. I'm not saying it's not.
Which means the mother. Look, I'm a mama's boy, so I'm not saying it's the weak and the female vessel. I'm saying the lady, the mother, the woman she carries pretty much, and her DNA, of course, from the egg is blended into the father DNA. But it's just, so this kind of go full circle, Jamie, because it goes back to women wanting that power that men have. That's what it's all about, y'all.
Women don't want the power that men have. Nobody wants the power that men have. I think what it is with, like, go back to what you were saying. I know I don't want a man power. It's too much for me. I don't even want to be a man, let alone want the power the man have.
I would argue a lot of the women do. I would make a very strong appealing on majority of
the women. Well, I don't. I need a man to be a man. You know what I mean? I don't even want men responsibilities. It's too much. I think men have way more responsibilities than women. You know, it's just, it seems like it's difficult to be a man and it's easier to be a woman. So I don't want, all that comes along with being a man. I'm gonna speak for myself. I know I just don't. So when you say like women want these powers, no, we don't. I want a man to be the head.
And that's how it should be.
But anyways, I want to go to something that let me just address something. So Branford said something interesting. Every once in a while he'll say some good knowledge, then go back to his bullshit. But what he got on the screen, I always seen it that way too. That he deliberately target. I guess he knows because the way they describe it in the Bible, the devil knows a lot of things because he was part of the kingdom. So he's pretty damn intelligent. So he knew he would have a much greater chance at deceiving the woman than he would the man. That's why he went to her.
But
Called
he
her
never
while
deceived the woman.
He.
He didn't deceive. How he deceived Eve?
How didn't he?
Only thing he told her, look, why you running around this bitch naked? God told you gonna eat from this tree. If you eat from this tree, you're not gonna die. You're gonna know everything he did. That's not
Actually,
deception.
no, the naked reference, that's not even nothing that he said, actually.
Well, what did he say?
Basically, what he told her is that if you eat of the fruit, you would basically become like God. Your eyes will be open. That's what he
So
said.
how's that deception?
That's a reach for power. Let me go ahead, Jimmy. That's the power grab.
Give you is a perfect example of what I was talking about. It'll open your eyes to certain things. Yes.
Come on, Jamie. Come
But
on,
at
bring
the
it home.
same time, it'll make you weak. Like you just got to
Oh,
talking
my
about
God.
you would never know anything about, like you also went on a rant talking about how the Caucasians raped our ancestors and stuff like that. None of that would have even been a thing because you wouldn't even have you wouldn't even have all that lust in you because you wouldn't know nothing about that if it wasn't for her eating of that. So that's the reason why it gives you more knowledge, yes, but it does not necessarily.
That's not even related to that.
How in the hell is it?
Eve reached
How
for
is
that power grab,
Caucasians
Cairo.
that came hundreds of thousands of years after Adam and Eve and the crimes they committed because of the curse, because of the whatever, that goes back to tell you how devious. Oh, I don't want to get in. That's why I can't have these, because if you want to take it there, I can tell you how devious the creators is. He cursed people, brought the Caucasians out the mountains.
It's the
And said, "You
creator,
gonna be slaves to these
Cairo.
people."
Cairo, it's the creator. You know how many parents in this world tell their children, hey, I brought you
Not
in this
that-
world, I'll
now
take
that's
you out, and they
devious.
only one half of the creation? How many parents have told their children?
You know how many
I
parents
brought
are
you in
jealous
this
of
world,
their,
I'll
you know how
take
many parents are jealous of their children? You know how many parents sell their children into sex slavery and sell their children for drugs? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the irony of it. You got some fucked up parents, and all I'm saying is I've never heard the devil killing anybody in that Bible. Only thing that I heard the devil
Now that
do,
part is true. That's why I didn't dispute nothing you
It
said.
ain't the devil's world to do that. So why y'all taking credit away from the
only thing the
creator?
devil does in
Yo,
that
if I
Bible is
listen,
bring.
yo, all right, let me say this. If I'm empowered to create my own civilization, let's say on this earth or in another lifetime, and this is my creativity, I have the power and the right to kill anything in that creation that I just made. Come on, y'all, that can't be difficult to process. If this is my civilization, I create. God, I'm using this from an academic perspective. For God so loved the world. This is God's world. So this bring it back to us as people. If we had our own world, who gonna tell us that we can't kill anything in that damn world? We do it anyway. They ain't even our world. Come on, y'all. We killing motherfuckers in the world that's not ours. My bad, Jimmy. I know the K word is not. I know YouTube don't want the K word, so I'm so used to it.
No, you're good. You say K.
Only thing I'm saying is when the devil came in that Bible, only thing that devil did was to drop knowledge. That's all he ever did was drop knowledge. That's
and
all
like
I ever heard
Jamie
him
said,
doing.
let Jamie finish his point. Because like Jamie, I think that's where he was going. Like some knowledge. Look, wisdom is using knowledge at the right time. Knowledge and wisdom are two different
What
dynamics.
hater want to keep all knowledge to themselves? You got that knowledge.
Satan was the hater, Cairo. Satan was the hater. Like Jamie said, Satan went like niggas do in the club every weekend, whispered something in the chick ear. Man, that nigga ain't good for you. Girl, you need to be
the devil didn't do that.
Let me try to redirect it a little bit.
All right.
So majority of us, I'm pretty sure everybody on the panel do. I'm not sure about the chat. But a lot of people, especially if you are a Christian, then which the majority of the people in the world today are. I don't identify as Christian, but still, I grew up Christian, so I know it. Agree that homosexuality is a sin. Most people agree with it, correct. So this is my thing. People can tell you about, because I know for sure, when it comes to homosexuality and stuff like that. For instance, when they getting kids to become transgenders, like the D-Ways of the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff was introduced to them. They didn't just naturally come up with that. That's knowledge that is being told to them. All knowledge is not good knowledge. So what I'm saying is, if you're telling them you could be a girl, right? Don't you feel like you're supposed to be a girl? And if you keep telling them that shit, eventually, if they're weak-minded, they can consume that knowledge that you're talking about.
That's not knowledge, that's deception. Because you're telling the boy that was created the boy, but the devil never said to Eve, go fuck your husband.
Define knowledge.
What do you mean define knowledge? It's information.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what they're giving you. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. So they're giving you, what I'm saying is they're giving you knowledge of something, whether it's good or bad. What I'm saying, all knowledge is not good knowledge. It's what I'm saying.
So was the devil not, was Satan knowledge bad? That's all I'm saying. Did he bring bad knowledge?
Satan knew what that would do. Jamie said this.
Look, it made you know the difference between good and evil, and also what you didn't address, what it said afterwards, is that animals and people started learning how to kill each other. They didn't even know how to kill each other before then.
Come on, Jamie. Come on.
So
bring it home.
It taught them how to kill.
Hey, Jamie, they want to the brothers killing
be
each
reading
other.
that Bible. I know the truth. I know the truth, and I'm just saying the devil. If I had a choice, I ain't rocking with somebody that say I am a jealous God or that's in that Bible killing.
So, Cairo, before we
Nat, I am on the phone.
I'm just telling you. I'm just going directly from what it say and giving you what it said. What a good example of like what we mean by all knowledge is not good knowledge. That's what I'm saying.
I want all knowledge. I don't give a fuck whether it's good or bad. Let me decide. Give it to me. I decide.
And you may be strong enough to do that, but everybody is not. Some people are so weak that if you like, everybody aren't leaders. Some people are naturally born followers. They want to do everything they see everybody else is doing. And those type of people learning knowledge can be very dangerous to them if they're not guided away from that shit.
Hey, Brett, all right. It's on you, Jamie, whatever. Hey, where we going from here?
I'm going to catch up on some of a few of the comments. I know.
It's getting spicy in that comment section. I just did a quick browse. I said, shit, I might let
we never addressed this. Let's go ahead and address this. DeMarcus asked, do we y'all believe in Kwanzaa?
Yeah, it's a real thing. Do we participate in Kwanzaa? That's a different question.
That's what I was gonna ask. Yeah.
I acknowledge it. I see it through in the timeline news feed. Do I go out my home and dress up and do it? No, I don't do all that. But it's a holiday. It's a documented holiday. You can participate. It's like asking somebody, do you participate in St. Patrick's Day? That's your choice to do. So I don't look at nobody, better or worse whether they participate or not. When it comes to Kwanzaa.
Right. Cairo, do you participate at all in Kwanzaa?
No.
It's a lot to keep up with. I will say that. It's a lot to keep up with. But just like Hanukkah, do you participate in Hanukkah? I'm just saying that in general, not necessarily.
I don't participate in none of them holidays. I don't participate in none of them.
I'm gonna say this. I'm very proud. I'm very private about my family, but I will share this with y'all. I've shared that to family members that as you get older, I actually cherish family birthdays. So I'm replacing holidays with a lot of family birthdays come throughout the year. So I'm with y'all on that. Like I don't put that much emphasis on that's a topic anyway, Jamie, right?
That's why I said I don't want to touch too far on it because
my bad. I missed that. All right.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Some things that I do, you know what I mean? Like when it's dealing with planetary alignment, for example, like Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday and stuff like that. I Ash Wednesday. I participate in things like that because it has to do with planetary alignment. You know what I mean? So I'm like, ooh, this portal about to be open. This planet is in line with this one. This the first full moon. Stuff like that. Yeah, I'm with it. Before it's like, go ahead. What you was gonna say?
Now I was gonna ask you, have you ever been to the Zulu Ball?
Obviously, I'm from New Orleans.
I'm just checking, right? I was on. Yeah, I'm like, you.
Hey, I'm trying to decide if I'm going to Mardi Gras fucking this year. I'm like, man, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be rainy because it's in February. So
Right.
usually it depends. Like I tell you, it's like 45 days after before Christmas or something like that. Because that Ash Wednesday, then you got that Fat Tuesday. So that's why I'm trying to say, man, that's gonna be
Hey,
February. It's gonna be early February. It's gonna be cold. I don't know if you know, but I
But
do
you've
because
been
I
there
know
before
parties are
already, so
open.
which
Let me
which
see your
which
charger.
which war are you from? I used to go to New Orleans a lot because I went to Southern, which is in Baton Rouge. That's an hour drive. So I met a lot of people from the 9. I used to love that saying, "We from the 9 where we don't mind dying." There's some Phillies motherfuckers out of New Orleans,
What's
Jamie.
the name?
When
I
I
think that's like the Desire. I know
Yes,
the
it
Desire
is. It
Project
is.
is in the
It
ninth ward. I'm
is.
from
Jamie, when
Hollywood, though. I'm from Uptown.
Holly Grove, okay, you from Lil Wayne hood. Jamie, when I got
And
to
I'm right
Southern
that shit. I might
University, I
end up
started
driving to
meeting them
Florida
motherfuckers
before
from
I
New
pass
Orleans.
New Orleans.
Them niggas got a phrase that go, "I'm from the 9 where we don't mind die." I know them niggas want nothing
That
to play
is true.
with. I say these niggas ain't. And
But Florida
I
the
say,
same
boy,
way.
but that's my point, Cairo. So coming from the Miami area, Hollywood is outside of Miami, but we do experience the Miami culture. So coming from the South Florida, Miami area and getting to the Southern and meeting that New Orleans culture, I'm like, these niggas some real ones, boy. This shit ain't no joke.
I
But
think
that
we
was way
probably was
back in
like the same tribe and they just dropped us off in different regions. Cause I'll meet
yeah.
some people from Florida and when I see them, I'm like, he from New Orleans. But then when he
Yep.
started talking, the accent be slightly different. And then
Yeah.
I'd be like,
Yeah.
he from Florida, but it seemed like our bone structure, like our anatomy. If you look at people from like Florida anatomy and people from New Orleans, it's very similar. Like the
Mm,
cheekbones, the physique, like that's why
mm.
I'm like, I don't know, we may be the same people. Some niggas got
Could
dropped
be.
off here,
You
others
made a
got
good
dropped
point.
off
Yeah.
there.
The Gulf of Mexico right there. So yeah, however they got them there. Good point. That's a good point.
Trump changed it to the Gulf of America.
Yeah, I almost slipped and said that too. I caught myself mid thought. I caught myself mid thought. Hey, that show you the power of propaganda and influence right there. I almost said the Gulf of America. Go ahead,
Every
John.
time y'all start talking about Trump, information about Trump pop up on my phone. I'm like, oh my God.
But
Trump shit done popped up on my phone. I'm like, I'm tired of seeing
Y'all
him.
saw, Jamie, we covered this. I know we got another topic to move on to, but Jamie, they got a video out right now showing Trump at the Soul Train in the 70s. Remember, we did that segment about how long he been hanging around us. Now,
Trump might be black.
culturally, he is. He's the blackest president we had. Culturally, he just aligned himself with his people. I don't want to call them rednecks, but the whites in the South. And he kind of, I'm gonna go as far as saying he kind of turned his back on us, fam. Jamie, this nigga is at the Soul Train in the 70s in the Soul Train line, bro.
But
Dancing.
why
I'm
would
gonna
you
send
say
you the
Trump turned his
video.
back on black people?
Because he absorbed our culture. Listen to what I'm saying, Cairo. He was at the Soul Train. White people don't really go to Soul Train. They might watch it on TV. He's there dancing down the what they call it, the Soul Train line.
So is
Trump
it
in the
AI or is it
70s.
actual Trump?
That's a good question. I will get back to you. I'm doing a lot going out here without verifying the video, but it came from a reliable source. I'm gonna say that's him. It does look like him, and he's a younger
Because not
Trump.
AI come out, not Trump at the Soul Train. I don't know.
If
I don't
AI
know.
got me, they
AI
got
come
me.
out, all type of shit coming out now. You got to be careful.
yeah, it's getting crazy these days for sure. But let me address some of this stuff that this lifestyle say.
All right.
When you heard Diddy, who that is?
When you heard Diddy wanted to sperm, it's all statesman. So basically, what he's referring to is doing the. I don't know if y'all followed the Diddy trial, but they said during the trial when he used to have Cassie, having freak offs with the male, escorts. Once the guy come, Cassie would have to get the cum from the guy and rub it on Diddy. So basically, what my boy here is saying is that he was saying all of that stuff with the fruit of knowledge, good and evil, is a sexual ritual. That's what he was talking about. He's referring to what they were saying was being done during the time of Adam and Eve. So basically, it was sex. That's what.
Wait, say that again. Wait, what he said? Because I missed that. You missed me. I hear that. Okay, when he said it was a ritual, who Adam and Eve?
Yes. So
What was the ritual?
Sex. That's what I'm saying.
I missed
Basically,
that part.
yeah, that's what this guy he's been saying it in the comments. That's why it just y'all were going. I was trying to let y'all get done, but he's been saying it a lot all throughout these comments here. If you go and take a look at it, he was saying like I'll read a couple of more. After Diddy made the sex worker smash, Cassie he
I
consumed the
believe
energy,
that.
made the sperm bust in that sperm he does rituals. Satan was mad at God that he made humans from clay and told him to watch over them. So he was saying, no, he thought them forbidden knowledge because they was created from clay.
Where did Taj go?
I don't know. Maybe he just touched his camera. I'm not sure. So he's saying lust, sex, and sex is forbidden knowledge, basically. I mean, we could
Because
get.
I
We
didn't know
could,
Diddy wanted sperm. Diddy kind of, wow, he was deep.
yeah, he was a good head.
But you know what though? People miss people. I be telling people like, what's inside those sperm cells? Because you know, a lot of times they be having like all type of proteins and minerals, certain antioxidants and stuff. Like for example, with us, when we have our menstrual cycle, it's so much iron in that goddamn blood that can be used. You know what I mean? But people like, oh, that's gross. But I'm like, you know how much when some women have their period, I can smell the iron. I'm like, ooh, she on her period because I can smell it. So no telling what all Diddy knew about sperm that we don't know. What type of special proteins in that shit? I might make a sperm milkshake around this bitch. I might, you never know. You laughing. You never know. Shit might make your hair grow. Come here, Yagi. Y'all laughing. I'm serious. Shit, I'm about to go do my research now.
But DeMarcus asked a question. He basically said, "How far y'all grew up? Well, did you grow up from Fort Point, Louisiana?"
I've been born and raised in New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans. Yeah, that's Louisiana. The state is Louisiana. The New Orleans is a city. But my entire life, I traveled from New Orleans to California, back to New Orleans.
Do you know what Fort Point at that he's asking about?
Probably one. New Orleans have a lot of little cities. They're very, very small. So I'm not sure where that's close to. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's so many little cities. They got Monroe, Lafayette, Baton Rouge. They have so many. It's a lot, but they so small. Let me see what is next to. Is that where he from?
I think he did service there, if I'm not mistaken. Like he was in the military, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, he can answer once he hears.
Can you?
Okay, she don't fell off. Well, Todd, me and you, until she respawn.
Let's do it. Let's do it. What I missed out on.
Basically, well, you know where Fort Point, Louisiana is at?
I've heard of it. I don't know if it's North or South Louisiana. I've heard of it though.
Okay, well, yeah, that was a question, so I was.
All right.
We definitely gonna need Cairo back for this nice guy. But there she go.
Oh yeah. And the comment section. Hopefully Talia and all I see for me is and some other ladies in the comment section.
Yeah, our audience not too big today, but hey, we're going to deal with what we got.
Yeah, that's cool.
It was jumping last Sunday.
I remember that. Yeah.
But so I'm gonna go ahead and move on to this next one.
All right.
So this topic right here, it pretty much came up from a very brief conversation that me and Taj had earlier today, talking about the nice guys and stuff like that. How unfortunately it seems as if a lot of our ladies tend to like a guy that's mean that's thug and thugged out, whoop their ass if they get out of place.
Oh
More than
Lord, Jesus Christ.
a nice guy.
Oh Lord.
Believe it or not, that is a thing, and I would say it's pretty. I mean, to be honest with you, like I throw out these numbers a lot on this podcast and just in general. Around 55% of the men in America, black men, are without children.
How many percent?
55.
That's a lot that don't have children.
Yeah. It's
I
like
mean, that's like no children biologically.
no children. Yeah, exactly.
What?
I mean, shit, look at it. Look at us. Me and Tyrus both don't have it.
How many women? Because I don't have any either. I'm a statistic too.
Well, it's not. That's not the case with women. It's with the men.
I did not know that. Wow, that's impressive.
So this is the reason I'm bringing it up. And then you have another 30-something plus percentage of them are married, right?
Oh, that's okay.
So they don't have kids out of wedlock because they're married. Therefore, 80-something plus percent of the population of the black community of men, you know what I'm saying, aren't making women single mothers, right? Because by default, if 55% don't have any at all, and 30-something plus are married, so that means they're not making women single mothers. That means a very small percentage of men, of black men, are getting all the women pregnant. That's what it means. So these are your Pookie and Ray Rays of the world. These are the ones that I was just talking about. The ones that'll whoop your ass if you get out of place. That really don't respect you. But in the hood, people might fear him and shit like that. So they're attracted to them.
Yep, that part.
6 feet plus. He might be hood rich, but he ain't rich. Some of them ain't got to be rich. They can not have they just got game. They might look good and some swag, and y'all attracted to that.
Ain't no y'all.
Well, you last time
my boyfriend square. My boyfriend never swung a day in his life. He's so sweet.
We ain't talking about you. I'm talking about
you said y'all. You talking about y'all.
You a black woman, ain't you?
Yeah, but I'm not a statistic.
You ain't gotta be a statistic.
Hey,
that's what we're talking about, statistics.
I know. I get you want to separate yourself. I get you. But
I ain't separating myself. I'm saying if a nigga swing on me, bitch, I'm shooting. You ain't about to hit me. You got me fucked up.
555. Hear you.
But look, this is the thing, though.
That's that New Orleans, huh?
But what I'm saying is that a lot of the times, because me growing up, bro, I grew up in the hood and shit like that. I'm just gonna keep it 100. It wasn't nice as hell to know women and shit like that. I'm just being honest. We weren't. Shit, you say some crazy stuff like that and stuff to me. I'm like, man, you don't shut the hell up, talk to me. Like, especially during that time, I'll straight up tell you, bro, shut your ass up talking to me. The fuck you talking to me? That's how it was. You feel me? And then, like, as I got into really, once I moved to LA, toned it down a lot. You know what I'm saying? I started trying to respect them more and stuff like that. And to be honest with you, the results were crazy. I started having way more difficulties being nice to them than I did being a good, respectable man. So the question now on hand is, what should these quote unquote nice guys do when that's what we're dealing with here in the black community? That's for the ones for the black men that are nice guys that want to date black sisters.
You know what? Hey, I'm a proud member of the Good Guy Club, and we got to get together and come up with some standards, mentally, and at some point put it out there to let it be known that we good dudes. It don't come off authentic when we try to be the Pookie Ray Rays, because I've tried it. That's just ain't me. I don't like putting my hands on women like that. You know what I'm saying? And I understand the reality that, like Jamie just said, the Pookie and the Ray Rays, them niggas got bodies, and I'm not talking about homicides.
He talking about they got bodies.
Hey, Jamie, if I made Jamie laugh, if Jamie laughed at that, we got something.
This shit
Jamie
funny.
couldn't
This
even
nigga
hold
say them
that
niggas
one.
got bodies.
Them niggas got bodies, and we ain't
That
talking
shit was
homicide.
funny.
You ain't
All right,
lying.
good one then. We'll keep that one. But yeah, and Jamie, I grew up around it. I've seen it up close. I've lost to the Pookie Ray Rays when we both trying to get at a chick, and I'm shooting my shot, they shooting their shot. I've had chicks hook up with me on the appearance, and then when they got with me and they realized, oh, he kind of like a nice guy. He a good guy. We won't call him nice, but he cool. He too cool and laid back. I've gotten that a lot, and that's my struggle. I'll go ahead and put my vulnerabilities out there, but I'm learning how to set more boundaries. So when I come across that moving forward, you got to have the mental strength and not the emotional attachment to say, you know what, I'm not the Pookie Ray Ray she need. I got to let that fish go. I got to throw that back in the water. I got to move on. And that's, so I'll leave it. Speaking as a member of the Good Guy Club, the Good Fellas.
So is there any other good guys that's up in here? I would love to hear y'all's opinion.
Ain't none of y'all good. Y'all try to portray that role, talk about good guys. Y'all ain't shit. Don't
Yeah,
sit
but
up
we
here
not.
and try to put yourself.
But we not them Pookie Ray Rays, Cairo. Cairo, have you ever had a Pookie Ray Ray?
No,
So,
I ain't.
and
Listen, hey, you want to hear a story? Look, I almost got 2 strikes in 10 years fucking with somebody who thought he was gonna Pookie.
Yeah.
I remember you told me this stuff.
You ain't messing
Huh?
around. Yeah. So
I remember when you told me
Man,
this
you
stuff.
not what? Yeah, you think you gonna swing on me? Ain't no way.
So Jamie, what percentage that put Cairo in again? I know you said the overwhelming percentage is the women are getting pregnant by the Pookie Ray Rays. What percentage? So I mean that whatever it
Let me
is,
ask
y'all.
y'all a question. Y'all don't interview women?
Yeah, that's what the dates are for. Now I got this from
Yeah, because
Jamie.
I
I'm about to give Jamie some credit right now. I got the 3-date thing from Jamie. By the 3rd date, after that, you take
if
it
she
from there.
ain't gave you none after that 3rd date, leave her ass alone. I'm being honest, brother. Now I might get some heat for this. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, if she ain't gave you none after that 3rd date,
see, that goes back to what I'm saying. How y'all try to act like the good guy, but look at that fucked up statement you just made.
We don't want to be
good guy
used,
won't
Cairo. Who want to be used? We don't want to be used. You using us to take you.
Wait, what good guy?
But Pookie Ray Ray get
See,
Pookie
y'all
Ray Ray
not
get the
that
guy.
good guy category. Y'all are not that good guy category. Oh my God, Jimmy just
I
proposed.
just said I'm not claiming to be him. I don't give a fuck.
Okay,
For real,
all
Jamie,
right.
we're not trying to be
Okay.
the good. Hey, we don't want to be the good guys, but the Pookie Ray Rays make us look like good guys. Man, listen, I know some Pookie Ray Rays.
Something after the 3rd date.
I know some Pookie Ray Rays.
I'm trying to get the first date.
Hey, I know some Pookie Ray Rays. Them niggas do not play the radio with them hoes. I'm gonna say it raw. Them niggas keep they hoes in
before
check.
I knew you and you made that statement, I'll come at them pockets just cause. I'm like, all right, you want something for the 3rd date? I got your fucking ass.
But you don't know that, Cairo. You wouldn't know that. That's
what tell you that.
Right. So, Cairo, by the 3rd, what we saying is by the 3rd date, if she not showing some type of sexual energy by then, you might be getting milked just for the lifestyle. Is that fair to put it that way? Huh?
Let me put some context to it too.
All right.
Because I don't want y'all to just think, oh, he just have to just try to fuck. That's not it. This is
clear it up.
What I'm saying is, and I think when most women are able to be honest with it in today's society, if they're not willing to do nothing with you after that 3rd, because let's be real, you kind of already know. Like, at least be honest with this guy. When you go on with somebody for the 1st day, after that 1st day, you already know in your head whether or not you could see yourself having sex with that guy. Right or wrong.
So it depends. So you look at guys. No, I'm gonna say it like this. You look at guys two different type of ways. The way I look at guys, I'm be like, if I'm on the first date with him, I'm like, see, I don't want. Go ahead, just go ahead. What you about to say, man? Go ahead.
But Cairo, the overwhelming answer is most. When I've heard listen, I'm in love with Black American women. Now I heard too many Black American women say, they know if a nigga can get. Y'all got a phrase for that shit. Yeah. What's the phrase, Jamie? Oh, he can get it. Come on now, knock it off. But Cairo, you different.
I'm telling you, majority. I'm not saying all. Cairo, you might fall under that small percentage.
Cairo's a unicorn.
Nah, you are unique. But what I'm saying is majority. They know whether or not they have sex with you after the third day for sure. Like they know actually the first day.
I don't think it's that easy. I can't agree with that because I'm thinking like,
it is. All right, look, I don't even want to have to say this.
Jamie, don't even, Cairo, you got to do your own research.
No, say it. What he about to say?
Jamie, I've seen
what he gonna say?
Majority of the women that I smashed, I got them within that first to third day time. I'm telling you.
But let's raise the bar. Hold on. Cairo, this is always saying that most, and I'm speaking from experience.
I ain't trying to justify shit. I'm being honest.
Yeah, most women admit that they know by the time by the end of the first date, they know. And that's the point we're making, Cairo. It's like, why don't drag
I never knew. I don't know like that. It's just like when I'm looking at a guy, for example, I don't think about sex. Like you got some women, that's why I'm telling y'all gotta be, we talking about specific women, right? Everybody fall under different numbers. You don't know. Because when I'm going on a date with a guy, I'm not thinking anything about sexually. Because women mind, y'all mind are sexually. Y'all thinking about sex when y'all see us, y'all think about sex. We not thinking about that. We think about stability and foundation.
But affection matters, Cairo. Affection matters. Affection matters, Cairo. So, Cairo, that's what we saying. So, by the third date, I mean, we're not saying that. I'll pass the mic to Jamie because I got the concept from him, but I understand the concept. I don't want to mess
up. This is way about.
I get what y'all saying. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get what y'all saying, but I'm saying, listen. You know how long I done been with men? For example, my first boyfriend was like 1.5 years before we ever even had sex.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? Before we ever even had sex, I done had dudes. Listen, I done had dudes that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do something with him because he been so nice. He been giving me everything, and that dude ain't want to do shit with me. He like, no, I just want to hug you. Like, I don't want to move fast. I want to take it slow. That's why I'm saying, like, you know what I mean?
What year was that? Okay. What year?
Probably like 2011. 10 around that time.
Okay, I can accept that. You know why? Because social media, it goes back to, we had this topic before. Social media is what's ruining things for us. I think.
And y'all be shy too. Y'all be talking that shit. Y'all be shy. Sometimes when women be trying to get y'all something, y'all be shy and scared and nervous.
That's true.
That's true, but it ain't me.
Right, not everybody, but that's a fair statement.
Because I done been with something, they be nervous as hell. I'm like, why this nigga nervous like this?
That's a fair. Yeah. Cairo, you a real one. Now, if I haven't said it before, you definitely earned my respect with that.
Of course she is. That's why she.
You speak your mind, you keep it real, but now that's some real shit. Yeah.
And then don't pull down y'all pants and that bitch small. We be like, what y'all about to do?
I only know about my package. I ain't looking at nobody else's.
I ain't looking at nobody else either, man.
Don't pull that bitch down. Wait, you don't fucked up. Got a fine black man. We dating him. We like, ooh, we know his shit big.
So you making see, Cairo, by you carrying on, you making Jamie point.
She's making my. Thank you.
No, I said I agree with that.
She's starting to get close with it.
No, I agree with it. I done met dudes, but I'm saying I done met dudes and I be like, oh my God, I know his shit big, right? And I've been wrong as fuck and I get mad. That's all I'm saying.
Look, listen to my question now. Now you gotta answer this tough question that I got for you. Are you thinking that same thing from a guy that you don't find sexually attractive at all?
I think all men are sexually attractive. I think some men just broke. I don't think you know what I mean? I don't think no man on this planet is not sexually attractive. You can be a fat, you know what I mean? You got some money.
I can agree with that. I agree with that, but let's go with, let's not add all that to it.
So go ahead. What you was gonna say?
Say he's a fat, sloppy, dusty, no money, flip flop sandals, raggedy flip flop sandals wearing motherfucker.
Okay.
That look dusty, look dirty.
Okay.
He looks like he don't do nothing.
Okay.
Are you thinking that same thing to him?
About him?
Yes.
I'm thinking his probably small and I wouldn't fuck with him. I'm like, that thing small, he fat, that shit probably stink. I be thinking something like that.
So my point is, going back to the original time.
Yeah, you're right.
Is
because I do be thinking about that. I ain't gonna lie.
They're going to have sex with you after that first day. They may not.
I be thinking about if it's big or not. That's what I be thinking about.
I be like, I want to do it that first day. But they at least know if they find you attractive enough that they will.
Wait, where did Taj go?
I'm right here.
But what I'm saying is,
you might be right.
More than likely, in today's society, more than likely, if they haven't done nothing with you after that third date, she more than likely isn't interested, but she's keeping you around because women love attention and they love to get shit for free. That's the reason why they're keeping you around. But they know they have no intentions of giving you what you more than likely.
Yep. I've had women use me for attention without the food.
Yeah, they do that shit.
I know women be using y'all for food, though. That's for sure.
And I don't mind the food because that's the lifestyle I come from. Listen, like, look, shout out to Lil Haiti. Lil Haiti got me real good. He was like, nigga, you go out by yourself. I'm like, yeah, sometimes I go out and eat by myself. But Lil Haiti made a good point. I would rather have a chick with me, but I'm not stopping myself from going out to eat if I don't have a cool chick to take out. And I was going slow with that, but I forgot. Take it from there, Jamie.
How you forget?
Them thoughts, Cairo, them thoughts like balloons floating in the air. If you don't grab that joint.
But yeah, that's all I'm saying. So look, I'm not saying only go after girls to smash stuff like that. Like, dude, it's just a
Jimmy, you know what I'm gonna tell you? Some of us go after y'all just to smash.
The new modern day of dating, you kind of got to move like that. Like Cairo said, the year she was talking about was 2010, 2011. In 2010, Instagram was created, right? And that's when we've seen marriage and relationships take a super duper nosedive, because that's when women were able to get the ability to have access to men all over the world.
Come on.
So now, why would they take Jimmy, that's right here? He's only a regular guy making $40,000 a year at best. Drive a Toyota Corolla. He got a regular apartment, but he's a nice guy. He actually cares about you. He will protect you. All of that. But you're not thinking that, because now I think I'm a 10, which most of the girls think they're a 10.
That's not true.
10. Have you talked to these delusional ass women? You're crazy.
That's false. Trust me. Every woman don't think they're no 10. That's bullshit. I'm a woman.
I said majority.
Oh, okay. That's better.
Majority of them think they are. They can be a 4 and think. Trust me.
My bad, Jamie. All I see from each their whole mentality wins.
So what I'm saying is now they thinking in their head, I got access to Chris Brown now. I got access to Trey Songz now. Why the fuck would I take Jimmy? That's the mentality of them now.
But that's the women that you choosing to go after, because
I'm choosing to go after. I'm telling you, that's what majority of the women around us are.
That's not what majority of the women doing, because that's not majority of the women, men who women are like that. I
swear to God, that's the truth.
I don't know. I don't see it.
It makes sense, Cairo. What it sounds like Jamie is saying, or at least my interpretation, is that when Instagram came out in 2010, the numbers don't lie. He's saying the marriages took a dive, and the option point he's making makes sense. When people got more options, Chris Rock said that on the stand-up. People are only as loyal as their options.
Yes.
That's bullshit. I think the reason why it's like that, because you got to look at it from other people's perspective too, right? Look how men are. Men, you guys feel like you have many options too. And that's factual. That's factual. Men, you
It
guys go
is.
after a certain type of woman too. Men don't like, man, you know how many dudes, bruh, that I've been interested in, and they probably wasn't interested in me, but then I'm like, damn, but he interested in her? Like, she's a straight hoe.
We
She not
experienced
gonna,
that too.
but
We
then
experienced
look
that
it.
too,
Then
though.
when he go to jail or something happened to him, she leave
He
him.
want to
She
call
out here
you.
fucking his partners, and guess who he calling? Me, man, nigga, I'm gonna call my motherfucking phone. Click,
Okay, yeah, keep
bye.
it covered straight up. I
So
Hey,
feel
that
my
you.
shit works
nigga,
both ways.
my
Yeah.
nigga Buckets is cooking in the chat right now because
What
And
it's
then
buckets
don't
talking
talk
about?
about when we there
1:32.
with y'all, we rock with y'all through all the times, and y'all get up there and get some money and leave somebody for y'all. Like, I'm just using this hoe until I find somebody better.
That's true. That's the thing. I'll give you that. That's
That's
a
a
That
big
thing.
shit
thing.
go both ways.
But
But
It
but no
nobody
do.
no
don't
no
want
no.
no
Let me no no
abusive ass
no.
man.
Let me get done. Let me get done though. 'Cause that was the forward thing I was gonna say. That's a thing, but that's only a smaller percentage of men. And I'm gonna give you an example of how I know that to be true. Most men appreciate they are way more loyal than women. Men don't leave relationships. They may cheat on you once they get the options to be able to do so, but they're not going to leave. Like I got so
Shit.
many examples of we can use celebrities, we can use obviously we have to use celebrities because everybody's not gonna know who I know. But I'm just saying, you have a lot of times where a girl that was married to a regular dude, and then these Chads of the world come into their life, and they leave them because they feel like that's a better man. They'll divorce whoever the fuck they with and go to them. It's very rare that a man divorce. Period. Men don't divorce. Women divorce at an 80 something, almost 90% rate. Men don't break up relationships. They'll cheat, but they don't break up. That's what
But
I'm
why
trying to
not?
say.
Why not?
Because men actually respect what women that was there with them from
They
the
don't want us
beginning.
coming after them fucking pockets. That's
A
why. So
one,
they like,
a one, Cairo.
Nah.
Let me say this, Cairo. Cairo. A one wife man is a romantic Catholic creation. Because as a
right,
black Jew, as a Judah Hebrew Israelite, we are allowed to have more. King Solomon had 300.
right,
So that's a romantic Catholic creation
right.
of yeah. So I won't
But
say
y'all
that again.
might be right though. See, I don't know these statistics and these numbers like that. See,
Cairo,
y'all might be right.
Cairo, I experienced. I've had a chick choose a dude who had other chicks over me, and that blew my mind because I could get the part that okay, maybe,
That's hella dumb.
but Cairo, what I learned from that was some women want to compete for that number one spot. That's the lesson I took from that experience. That they would get
Right.
in
Y'all
line.
might be right.
It might be right. I'm giving to Cairo. I'm speaking from the heart. What the hell you mean? I'm speaking from a true
Oh.
experience that I went through. Jamie, help me out. Like, damn.
This nigga say, Jamie, help me out here.
Yeah. What you
What's
mean?
up, B?
I'm telling you, I know somebody who was cool. She hadn't already put me in the friend zone, so she would talk to me about certain things. And
Okay.
this chick had got in line for a
Oh
dude. When I say
Lord.
got in line, she knew it was other chicks. And
Oh
she was willing
Lord.
to work her way
I can
up there.
confirm that this is true. I know the same
Thank
girl
you.
you're talking about.
Oh
So I,
wow. She's
I
She
stupid.
rest
She
my
told
hella
me that
dumb.
shit. Not
She
not
hella
me, like I
dumb.
was trying to get at her, but like she told me that she was trying to get with that dude.
yeah. So
I
that
don't know
as
why
a
women
40
like
plus year
abusive
old
men.
man, that blew
And
my
that's
psychology.
common. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. See, Cairo, you're so in tune with nature and natural things that you just probably don't pay attention to that shit. But I
Right, right,
promise
right.
you, this is a thing. I
Yeah,
promise
it
you.
is, Cairo. And it hit different when you experience it yourself. I tell you that much. Go ahead, Jamie.
I always like square dudes. I never because I always feel like I don't want to be with a dude that's gonna be like not gonna be honest with me, that's not gonna tell me the truth, that's gonna be doing shit behind my back. I always wanted somebody that was gonna be like loyal, that was gonna respect because I told you I had that as an example. So I was going after what I saw in my examples. You know what I mean? Like my dad or my stepdad taking responsibility, being a man, not being abusive. So that's all the qualities that I saw in that I wanted in my man. So maybe that's why I chose different, because I never
Carol,
wanted to
you
do.
different. We
Yeah,
get me.
I
I
never.
think
If
not
you
to speak
so
to
listen,
Jamie,
if you so dope, or you had like a baby mama or two different, I used to be like, ooh, It was like once I heard, I'm like, ooh, I ain't fucking with you. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't do it because I'm like, I ain't about to
that's
be one of
principles.
them.
That's called principles, right? Dignity, integrity. I'm with you. And but you're a unicorn when it comes to that. The point Jamie is making is what I just experienced that Jamie know about. That's a norm, correct, Jamie? Is that?
Yep.
I
That's a
just
But you
norm.
know
experienced it
what?
myself.
Y'all right. Come to think about it, because I got a friend like that. She's so not. I said, girl, you naive. I saw this dude, right? And I was like, he's so handsome. And I saw him like he got potential. But she didn't see that. Only thing she saw that he was broke. You know what I mean? But I was like, girl, if you get him, help him, y'all gonna win. But only thing she want is
Hey,
money.
well,
She
most
like,
of
if
them
they
do
ain't got
not
no
do that.
money, I ain't fucking with him. And that's how my friend
Yeah.
is. Like, I got a she like, if you ain't got no money, I
But
got a few friends that's like that.
now, all
So
right. If we still on the topic of the nice guy, the
we are.
thing is the money almost don't matter. You can have money, but the chick, okay, so a chick, she might be with a nice guy with money, but she's still fucking Pookie Ray Ray. Because Pookie Ray Ray gives her the excitement. They might be in shootouts together. She done survived a shootout with Pookie Ray Ray.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't been that nigga. She was with a whole nigga that was nice and giving her everything. I was never mind.
So the only time a woman is gonna do that, no, 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 no. The only time a woman is gonna do that, and I'm about to tell you the truth, is if y'all fathers not putting in work. If that bitch small and she can't feel nothing. Now if that bitch big and y'all putting in work, she ain't about to go out there and cheat because she gonna be sexually satisfied. But being a woman, I ain't gonna lie, because I had a boyfriend, that thing was small. I'm like, ooh, I'm about to cheat on his ass. You know what
All
I
right,
mean? Because it was small.
all right, so
But see,
Kyrie,
look,
check
that's
this.
another thing that we face as men. You know what I'm saying? That's unfortunate. That's something like women punish men for things that they can't change, and it sucks because like
You want a girl with some bad
yeah,
pussy?
No,
I
I
think
answer
this
that
is such
right away.
thing.
Exactly.
I answer that right
Exactly.
away.
Unless
Look, Ty
unless
say
Hey,
you,
no.
hold on,
hey,
let me
hey,
finish. Let
Cairo,
me
hey,
finish. Let me
Cairo, that
finish.
was an
Ty
instinct
say
answer
no.
there. No, no,
Let me
that
finish
was an
though.
instinct. I
I
don't care
don't
how
think
funny she
there's
is.
a such thing as a woman with bad pussy unless she's super ran through.
Right.
And if
Well,
she's super
they have
ran through,
they
you don't want
moisture.
to ask anyway.
They some are dry. Some have dry vaginas. They don't
Oh
necessarily have.
Lord.
And
Jesus
you know what I'm
Christ.
saying? So that can be classified as bad. She ain't got no good.
God damn.
Oh, that's a real thing. That's what you asked, Cairo. Like, would you want? And I'm not trying to
I
speak for
mean,
no dude. I'm
do
only
you
using
think
my
that she could
soul
be
pole.
dry because she's just not sexually ready to,
Which
commit to the
Jamie,
person?
that brings us back to the Pookie Ray Ray versus the nice guy or the good guy. Let's say the good guy laying the pipe game down right. Let's say just as good as Pookie Ray Ray. Pookie Ray Ray still see
Y'all funny.
Cairo and Jamie. This conversation has come full circle. Pookie Ray Ray still gives the chick that level of power because she see, oh, this nigga is a crash out. This nigga a shoot whoever. This nigga, you know what I mean, he keep a pistol on him. Listen, I grew up around these niggas. I'm not one, but I respect their gangster too. I don't have that in me, but so them chicks see that as power, and they don't care about when Pookie Ray Ray reign is over because they gonna find the next Pookie Ray Ray. But what they get from Pookie Ray Ray, come on, Cairo, you from New Orleans. Imagine one of them hood ass niggas running through New Orleans or Jamie in Memphis or Miami, and them niggas got the city. I don't want to say afraid of them because you got killers everywhere, but they got the reputation. Chicks, you know what I mean? They want to be up
Right.
under that nigga
No, y'all
because of the
right.
power.
You right.
I just don't want us to move past
See,
this topic.
I agree with B
I
saying
agree
right
with
here.
that too.
She
Because of
said the
status. It's
drive-by
about
communities,
status.
There
they
you
are
go. That's a
not
better word, Cairo. The status.
on value. That's what it is. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
You know what I
And
saw
then,
growing
yeah.
up? You know what I saw growing up? I saw a chick be with a dope dealer, and then when that dope dealer go to jail, she go hook up with who y'all think she go hook up with after that? Another
The
what?
partner.
The
The partner.
homeboy that was next in line.
Thank you. Both answers are valid. But
Hey,
Jamie
but you know what's
answers
a
a
good
little more valid.
example of
The nigga
this?
that's next in line. Jamie answers
You
more
know
valid.
what's a good example of this? What made me think about when Sierra was with Future and then when she got with Russell Wilson. You see
Perfect.
the Pookie and then you
Yeah.
see the Ray Ray. You see how much of
But
a
you
better
but
life she had with the Ray Ray than with the
no,
Pookie?
but hold on.
No. Pookie and Ray Ray
Ciara has what Jamie taught me that Kevin Samuels taught us, the world. Ciara has a Chad, correct, Jamie?
Yeah.
What is a Chad?
Chad is a dude who's not a Pookie Ray Ray, but he got money. Make no mistake. I want to
He's
say
a good-looking guy, high class money.
I want to say this respectfully because I like Ciara.
Okay,
as
maybe
a
I like
performer and all
Chads
that.
then.
So, but see, I think that's a great comparison. I think it's the best.
It is.
It is. So
It's good
Future is
now.
the Pookie. You can't really say Future is a Pookie Ray Ray because he got money. So yeah, that nigga
No,
is like
that
a
nigga,
Pookie Ray
that
Ray
nigga a
Chad.
Pookie. He a Pookie.
He still can be that though, because like
He a
that's
Pookie.
some good niggas to this. You know,
He a Pookie.
it ain't necessarily just the money situation. Like it's, you know,
It's the behavior.
But can we?
It's the behavior.
You're right, Jamie. So I just want to make sure I understand it correctly. So Future gives Ciara the Pookie, Ray Ray, and Chad. Is that correct, Jamie?
No, not Chad. Not Chad to me. I don't get Chad from him.
Remember,
Chads are more like Chads are guys that's like pretty boy type, but work out. You know, they're in
but
shape.
successful.
Huh?
But successful.
Yeah, like they're successful, workout, in shape.
All right, so appearance is attached to Chad. That's the part I didn't.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, my bad. Okay. All right.
Appearance is attached to it.
So you got it.
So what with the I'm gonna say this though. Now, this is the thing. You got girls that are married to Chads, but will go back to the Pookies and Ray Rays.
I've seen it.
If the Pookie and Ray Ray was to let them be number one and treat them right, a lot of the girls that are naturally attracted to a Pookie and Ray Ray would leave their Chads to go to them. I'll give you an example of it. First off, I have no way of proving this, but I think if Future was to get his shit together,
ain't nowhere in the world.
that's right. I'm telling you, and you said that.
I'm not.
That nigga got too many
He
kids
was
for
to
me.
get his shit together and act right, take care of his kids. Ciara probably would go back to that.
Jamie, Dan, you crossed that bridge.
Hold on. Let me get done. I'm gonna give you an example of a time that it did happen. Cassie was with a Chad, right, and stuff like that, right? She's with a Chad right now. She's married to one. She's still going back to her Pookie, which was Diddy, who was beating her motherfucking ass.
Point made. Mic drop there, Jamie. That's the mic drop.
But Diddy was powerful and he was threatening to kill her. That's the difference.
No. After we talked about this last week.
No, but Cassie not a victim the way they try to do it. She was
but Jamie, that's not. We talked about that last week, y'all. We did a whole and Solo went Solo, and Solo. I love you when you get back from Ghana, but y'all want to go through that again? Come on, y'all.
I wasn't there. Remember,
you wasn't, Cairo. We gave Cassie so much attention last week, and I just don't think she deserved it. And nothing against Cassie, but Jamie, you made a great point about her situation with the Chad dude. But she chose. Listen, after that first.
Hey, hold on, y'all. We got a hater up in here.
What they say?
We got a hater up in here. I love when y'all coming in. What you say?
I heard somebody say dry twat something.
No. She was engaging with him.
I done heard the word.
This guy right here, DT.
4 minutes.
The grade schools said if rap was art, it would be
just like your music. Some of the grade school, if you rap was art, it would be some fucking finger painting. I don't get it.
He's trying to delude us and say that we're basically a bunch of ratchet pieces of crap having a conversation with low IQ and vocabulary. That's what he's trying to allude to. But I'm guessing this is a white guy. He's being very corny and white with it.
First of all, they dick small, so they don't even fall in that category. So go ahead on and sit down. Cause them things be small. Them bitches
That's
be so small, and that's why they running around here mad. Cause they ain't hitting no walls. So you not even a Chad, brother. Them bitches. I done saw a wife. I said, "Oh Lord, I know you lying." It looked like my 3-year-old nephew. Wee. I say, them bitches be small.
Crazy. Anyways, all I'm saying
Let me stop
that
talking about white people before they come at me.
all I'm saying though, to close this one right here is that
He call us niggas.
nah, he
Is it?
didn't say that.
That's not him.
Nah, they don't
hey,
call us niggas.
Okay.
He was just saying that that's a word that's exclusive to white people, just like the N word is exclusive to us. That's what he said.
what word is exclusive to white people?
Chat.
Chad?
Yes.
But Kevin Samuels introduced that to the culture.
I don't even know what a Chad is. Y'all just told me.
Chad is something Kevin Samuels introduced to the culture, and Kevin Samuels made a great mark before he left on relationship issues, and I appreciate the contributions he made. Because to me, if the creator of the world said, Taj,
Oh, I didn't say nothing about Diddy's package, Ali. My bad. Go ahead.
that's it, that's enough. Yeah, we ain't talking about nobody package
So
now.
Kevin Samuel said what now? Kevin
He
Samuel said
said,
what?
yeah, he was saying that the Chad was what Jamie just described earlier, like the guy who got money, I guess like the athletes, the NBA
And
athletes.
basically, those are the guys that are attractive. They're the attractive, in shape guys that, like, if we was back in school. Shit.
See, I would make a great. I
If
would
we
make
was
a
in
great.
school,
I would make a
the
great
guy, the quarterback that's good looking, in shape, that's
He a
popular,
Chad.
everybody like, that's a Chad.
That's what Kevin Samuels framed
Yeah,
as a
that's
point.
a Chad.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with Chad. Chads are cool.
But Chads are not. What's the word, Jamie? It's not enough to go around for, and that's why, to Jamie's point, Jamie was basically saying
Yes.
that Chads get all the women.
Chads are limited, very limited. Yes.
Yeah, so that's why the Pookie. So Jamie, let me ask you this. I'm not sure if you made this point before. So you saying women have more babies from Pookie Ray Rays than Chads?
You say what?
Women have more babies from Pookie Ray Rays than Chads.
Seem like it.
That's yeah. If it's a rhetorical question, I would say it seemed like it too.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
Because you stated the statistic of that. You said the Pookie rate. You said 50% of the
55%.
right 55% are having babies from Pookie Ray Rays and the Chats.
No. I said 55% of men don't have any kids at all. Black men.
Got you.
He
So
never
where should
said
we go,
anything
Jamie?
about
We
the
can't.
women.
The women are having.
Hold on,
Majority
Jamie.
of our women are having babies by basically 16% of men.
So Jamie, this is the realest question I think I've asked so far since you've been doing the podcast. If the black American women we like don't want us, where should we go?
White women.
Oh, Cairo, you said it. Cairo, you said I didn't.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with black men dating white women. Fuck that. You gotta date who you love and who love you. It's about chemistry, because a lot of these black women are ignorant and unconscious and don't have knowledge of themselves. Just like the same thing with black men. Then they get upset when we date outside of our race. I think you should go for whoever you love. And if anybody got a problem with it, fuck them. But you gotta live your life.
All right, so Cairo. So Jamie, now I'm about to give you an image with this, Jamie. So if let's say like a Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, if a Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's like, nah, Taj Hollywood, you ain't my type. I don't want it. But I'm using her as huh?
Why the hell you bring her?
Who else can we use? I mean, she don't.
I was just saying it. Go ahead.
The reason I use her because she's in her 40s and she don't have no kids and she's ready to procreate. That's specifically why I use. I think she's a good model to use for all black women that don't like the good guys, black men who are good guys, which we're representing. So the question is, where should the black men go who are good guys that the black women, here's the key part, the black American women we like don't like us. What you got on that, Jane?
I mean, shit. I'm agreeing with what Cairo said. You got to go with what the fuck. Oh shit!
It's available. So
you kind of don't have a choice if you really want to have. If you want to have kids or a family or something like that, I mean, you can keep searching for that. But at this point, I will say this: I think since it's more women here in America, black women, here in America, than it is black men.
Jamie.
We have a great variety that we can choose from. But I think so many of them are cooked.
Damn it. I hate when that keep happening. They keep going out.
You can hear us, Cairo?
You can't hear us?
Probably not. She said she'll come back in. But keep cooking, Jamie. You on the stove.
But yeah, I was saying that like I think it's more of them than it is us. So we kind of got it, we got a lot to choose from, but at the same time, so many of them have the same mentality. Like, and what it is that it makes them. It's like what Kevin used to say is it put them in this Disney fantasy that they can have it all. They believe they can have a man that is good looking, have a lot of money, think they won't cheat on them, no kids, basically doing all the things that she.
Why the fuck did they keep going up? I cannot hear them.
Damn. But yeah, pretty much.
Can you my other phone?
A lot of them are fooled to believe that that's a thing and that's how it's supposed to be. And unfortunately, that's not how the world operates. So it's hard to deal. And then on top of it, they give the Pookie and Ray Rays that we just spoke of so much of their life, right? They give them so much of it to the point that they majority of them already have kids, already have a whole lot of trauma. And then they bring that to the nice guys that we're talking about. And then they fuck it up with them. Or the nice guys got to settle, which what they call in today's a simp, because he got to settle for that.
Yeah, that is a settle because she really want the Pookie Ray.
And then what the craziest part is, they'll be the first ones to be talking about why should we have to settle for less, when in actuality he's the one selling, but you don't even get it.
They don't get it. They don't get that part, Jamie, and we can't leave this out. Another reason they're attracted to the Pookie Ray Rays is because the Pookie Ray Rays gonna spin the block at 10 o'clock or whenever they make that call. So if the good guy can be like, baby, so what happened? Somebody did what? All right, hold on. Let's reason with this. I'm on my way. We're gonna handle that. I'm the head of the house. I got you. But so a good guy that's a black guy is not a crash out like a Pookie. What, baby? Who said what? Listen, man, I grew up around these niggas. I don't got this gold crown in my mouth for nothing, bro. I grew up around these niggas. By the time I get over there, so that's power, and they know that if they call a good man, a good guy, that's a black guy, he might not spin the block at 10 o'clock that fast. Like it's gonna be some reasoning going on. All right, hold on, baby, just calm down, relax. I got this, baby. Ain't nobody gonna touch you. Lock the door till I get over there. She want Pookie Ray Ray to come. You familiar with the baddies? I need people in the comment section to bring us up to speed on that. Jamie, you know about the show called Baddies?
I know of it. I obviously don't watch it because it's some toxic bullshit that I think shouldn't be on television.
I'm learning about it, and that's pretty much what a baddie is. A baddie is a bad chick that got Pookie Ray Rays on speed dial that'll come spin the block at 10 o'clock in the morning or nighttime.
That's sad. That's sad.
Cairo, you started to make me think.
I would not say a baddie.
You said I'm starting to make you think what?
You started to make me think you didn't grow up in New Orleans, Cairo.
I did, but
got the spin the block phrase come out of New Orleans.
No, I'm talking about that's bad. You just said something about the baddies when you said they want the No, I understood everything what you're saying, but I'm saying
the baddies in Memphis, the baddies in New Orleans, the baddies in Miami, LA, and every other major G city across this country. The baddies are the chicks that got Pookie Ray Rays on speed dial. When they call that Pookie, hey, this nigga over here aggravating me. The Pookie Ray Ray is going over there to spin the block at 10 o'clock, and it don't matter if it's day or nighttime. The good guys are not going to do that, baby. What, baby? You need to get from over there. Where you at? You on
He
Crenshaw?
said the good guys ain't gonna do that.
But baby,
He
hold
said
on.
they gonna say
What's
you
the
need to get
Crenshaw in
from
New
over
Orleans,
there.
baby? What's the Crenshaw in New Orleans, baby? Where you at? You on what BG used to? What was one of them streets in New
Balance and Magnolia. You on BL? Say BL.
Hey, the good guy gonna be like, baby, what the fuck? Hey, baby, first of all, get from over there. We'll meet at the coffee shop or our favorite restaurant, and I got you. The Pookie Ray, baby, just give me Cairo. The Pookie Ray Ray gonna tell the baddies, drop the pen. You know what that means, right? When you drop the pen or where you at, the Pookie Ray Ray about to come clear that shit out. Jamie, am I lying? You sitting over there like you not from Memphis. Am I lying?
I mean, yeah, I shit. Trust me, I grew up. No,
But Jamie is a good guy, though. Like,
we
Ty,
both
you
are.
and Jamie,
Jamie having this conversation. We both good
No,
guys.
I'm not saying that you're not either, but I spent a lot of time around Jamie. You know what I mean? And like women, we know what categories men fall in. And like, even though to me, Jamie saying like he trying to smash on a third date, I don't know. I don't know. I just see something different. I see something different with you too, from even the little time that I spent around you.
Right, and it don't have to happen on the third date, Cairo. We saying by that time.
No, but I get what you're saying. But like women, we recognize good quality in men. And when I see you and Jamie, I see two men with a lot of good qualities.
And we get used and abused for that. Cairo, you leaving that part out.
Yeah,
I didn't know all that.
Cairo, I just told you a chick I was pursuing. She chose to get in line. Jamie is my witness. She chose. On my soul, I would never say her name. But Jamie know the situation. She chose to get in line to win the number one spot. The dude told her, baby, you so far back in line, I don't know where you at.
But Tosh, let me ask you this question. How many girls that was genuinely interested in you, that was good girls, that you wasn't genuinely interested in?
Cairo, that's why I love you. And I have Cairo. And I said that on national TV, Cairo. Cairo, I said that on national TV. And the reason I said that, because keep in mind what I said earlier, the Black American women, here's the key part, we like. You see, you missed that. But you absolutely right with what you just said. I've done good girls wrong. I'll testify and plead guilty to that right now. I've learned my lesson too.
Okay.
After I did like the second or third one wrong, the nigga life started whooping my ass for that.
Okay.
I learned my lesson real quick.
Okay.
So I'll let a good girl. I treat a good girl the same way the fast girls treat the good guys. I'll let a good girl know you might not be enough for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna end up cheating on you. I'm gonna end up you wifey material, girl. But unless you can accept me telling you that I might go sleep with a fast chick. Just for the sex of it.
Look at Jamie. Look at him smiling. Y'all
Jamie, why you smiling? Jamie, why you smiling?
Because he know he's thinking that he's the truth. He's sitting there agreeing because it's the truth and he know it in his spirit.
Look. All had first off, the good ones you talking about that I turned down. For me, I think it's a thing that folks can become more attracted to you if they good. That's why you can't let girls that you don't want to end up with, you can't let them be around you too long, because they're gonna start to rub off on you to the point you might start to become attracted to them.
Wait, say that again. Wait, slow down. Say that again.
Basically, what I'm saying is, if you don't want to end up with no ugly girl, don't let her be around you too.
If you don't want to end up with what kind of girl?
If you don't want to be with an ugly girl, you can't let her be around you too long.
Oh, I see.
Because you're gonna start to become attracted to her. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm not even saying, because I think all of it. I think this ugly culture is the thing that was pushed upon us.
Right.
That, it really has been manipulated, because a lot of it is, like you said, you may not have the money to make your appearance look the way majority of the people would prefer. That's really what it is.
Right.
But what I'm saying is for me with the girls, stuff like that, bro, I'm big on things that you can help. And what I mean by that is it's women that turn men down. Oh, he 5'5". You can't change it. No matter how much he wants to, he can't change it. If his dick small, he can't change it. Even if he want to, he can't change it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to say he broke, okay, that's something he can change.
Right.
But just like it's the same with me. You got certain men that like they say they don't date girls because of this, and you got a lot of women that are getting mad. But these are things that women can prevent, but they want to get mad because they don't want to prevent it. Or one of them, like certain men, will be like they don't date women that already have kids. I mean, obviously you can't change that now, but once upon a time, that's something that you could have not done. So, like weight, like for instance, being obese, that's something you can change, but you might not want to.
Oh, let me ask you guys a question as a man from a man perspective, right? Because you guys are giving things from your perspective. Now, here from a woman perspective, what I had to go through is being a woman, right? So, men, you guys say, "Oh, we want this, we want these qualities in a woman," and I think it was in that movie, and Eve said it too. She said men say they want all of these things, but they go after the complete opposite. So, I done seen men will completely look over a girl like me for somebody else who have enhanced breasts, who dress slutty, who have so much makeup, and who other men are going after too.
Okay, so I'm gonna address that. I was gonna say when Taj brought up baddies, the first thing that came to my head is I don't date baddies. I fuck baddies. It's a
Good point.
difference.
I like that. Keep going.
Because baddies come with too much. They want you to buy them all kinds of shit. They think they feel fucking entitled. They think they deserve all this and shit like that. Majority of them probably have nasty attitudes and shit like that. They just way too much. So you just fuck them and then lead them where they at. I actually prefer the good girls, my opinion. Because those are the ones that actually genuinely care about you. They'll help you out with what it is you got going on, like they part of your emotion, all that shit. You feel me? So that's my.
Because growing up, I had dudes that always pass me up for the same female that 1,000 other dudes was chasing. And get this, 1,000 other dudes had already done smashed. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense to me.
It's the fast pussy, Cairo. I want to help you out as a brother. I'm talking to you like a brother to a sister right now.
But they really liked and was in love with those girls because they
Cairo,
was with them.
Cairo, you want a male perspective or not? So
Go
growing up, to respond to what you just said, when we would hear about the girl that's giving it up, we understand. I'm not speaking for all dudes, but at least from how I grew up, you knew you can get it quicker. You made a very great point. I'm glad you put that out there. And you saying guys was passing you up and other good women as well to go after. And I gave you the straight answer earlier that it's fast, it's quick pussy, it's fast pussy. Damn, but you're making a very valid point. Why are all these dudes going after this one chick, passing up all these good girls for this one chick? And we just waiting on. Cairo, I'm too old to be. I like to sleep good at night. I've been keeping it real, anyway. But I keep it super real nowadays. That's what it is, Cairo. It's like
I'm gonna just say this:
they waiting for their turn. They waiting for their turn to get that pussy. They've been hearing about. Go ahead.
But y'all do totally different. I'll walk outside with a beanie and something on, wouldn't get no attention. Motherfuckers looked at me, keep going. Rude as fuck. Let me throw a weave in my hand, some lipstick on, and I'm like, this shit is crazy.
It is crazy.
You know what I mean?
Keep going.
Because look, I'm gonna
apologize to you.
It's back to what he said. That's fast pussy. More than likely she'll go.
Right.
Natural looking girls and stuff like that, majority of them are the ones that actually got some kind of dignity about themselves. And they ain't gonna let you.
And y'all look right over our ass.
Cairo,
if I'm in a relationship.
Because we ain't ready to settle down. If we ready to settle down, we might go to you.
Right.
We ain't ready.
You heard what he said, might.
Cairo, it's a Cairo, I can't speak for all black men in the country, but I'm
might. He didn't even say go.
I'm going to apologize to you and every other good girl in the world.
Thank you.
Because you're right. We do look over y'all. And that's why I said earlier I was very careful with the words I chose. I said the Black American women we like parties to keep party.
Thank you.
But I apologize to all the good women
Thank
that we,
you.
yeah, y'all deserve y'all flowers. And
We
I
sure
apologize
do.
from my whole heart. I've done some good women wrong, so I apologize.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I've been, yeah.
You know, I can
And you
actually,
right. We look right past y'all.
I can actually say, I feel like I only did one girl, good girl. And to be honest with you, I didn't necessarily just dog her, but like she played her part in it too. Like she didn't cheat on me or nothing like that. But like she played her part in what happened to us, and then she ended up wanting to come back, but I moved on too quickly. That's pretty much what happened. But you know, I can't say I really did. I don't know. Hold on. There is this one. It is one that I slick did have. She down there can't stand my head to this day. But anyway, we spent a long time on this one. Let's go ahead and move on to these.
Yeah,
No,
it was
no,
a good
no,
one
no,
though.
no.
It was a good one though.
No,
We might
no,
have to do a
no,
part
no,
two
no.
thing.
You
Man.
said
My
her
spirit
wrong.
left up when we touched them topics. But that we did spend a lot of time on that, y'all.
But what
Cairo,
did you do?
want to, huh?
What did
He
I
said he
do?
slicked it wrong. I just need to hear.
Oh,
Which one? The girl that? Okay,
The
so
last
look.
one. What did you do? Because y'all spent a lot of time talking about how we want the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Yeah. The ones that slap us
All right,
upside
so
the head.
make
What
this
did you
long
do?
story short, what
No,
happened
because
was
we gotta be honest though. Men
I
do
know,
us
I'm
wrong
about to
too.
tell you. I'm about to tell you. Look.
yeah, that's real.
So long story short is basically I ended up messing with a girl too. It wasn't my intentions to dog her out. Let me put that in. Hey, stop co-signing, Ali. It wasn't my intention to dog her out. That's first and foremost. But what ended up happening was I moved to another girl too fast, knowing that I wasn't over the one that I was with not too long ago. So I ended up smashing the girl that I was with currently
To go
to
back to
kind of
Keisha.
get over the other one and ended
To
up.
get over to Keisha.
Yeah, and ended
Yeah.
up getting right
Yeah,
back to her.
Yeah, Keisha.
That's what happened. So see, and then the worst part that made it, the reason why I felt bad was she was concerned about that with me from the beginning, and I did exactly that. So that's my only one.
Well, thank you. I just wanted to hear that story because I wanted you guys to acknowledge y'all part. That is not us all the time that want to go back to the Ray Rays. Y'all mess up too. And just be honest. That shit go both ways. Because as a woman, I didn't experience that. I'm happy. I'm happy I'm in a relationship now, but even still, I pay attention to certain things because I see men. I'm like, damn, I get no attention. I'm like, either they probably know I'm in a relationship or what, and I'm not really looking for it. But then I see the girls who they are attracted to. You know what I mean? So I'm like, it seemed like they don't want good women. They want
Cairo,
women
you
that
don't.
can fuck fast and
Right, there
control.
you go. You beat me to it. I was just about to say that. You don't have a fast pussy look, Cairo. You attractive. I've been around you a couple. You don't have a fast pussy look. So I'm a guy may look at you and say, okay, that's something you wife. That's something that's a relationship
Look at
chick.
Jamie. Don't smile when he said, "Oh, Jamie, you're a dirty motherfucker."
I wasn't doing that, bro. What are you talking about? I wasn't doing that.
You see, he's scared when you say I got that fast pussy look. You should have saw how he tried to
I'm
hold that.
gonna tell you why I laugh. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna try all of y'all. You got to just let me know that you ain't got this.
That nigga turned his
I'm
head.
gonna try.
When Ty said that, you turned your head.
Yeah, no, Cairo. I like what Cairo said about the Keisha. Cairo. I'm gonna say this. Mom, man, y'all got me sharing my private family. My mama said this to me as a little boy, Cairo. Now we on national TV, and I'm about to say this. My mama said this to me as a little boy. She said, "You like them fast girls, don't you?" I'm a 40-plus-year-old man right now, and I still remember her saying that to me. So the heart wants what it wants.
Right.
I don't share my private family information on the damn internet, y'all. And I just shared something that my mama said to me as a little boy. This how much this segment mean to me. And I went ahead and put it's out there now.
And y'all helped me because I didn't know.
They told me I'm attracted to toxic women. I was like, you know what? Damn, is that true? Shit.
And you don't even look like you're attracted to toxic women. You like a square dude that likes square girls.
Damn, do I? That's what's up.
That's how you look like to
Yeah.
me. That's the energy when
Yeah.
we first met that you gave off. You came all innocent. You
Yeah.
ain't come like a creep. You know what I mean?
Don't be
I was like, oh, he
don't.
cool.
Cairo, let me ask you this: do you think women, which man do you think women appreciate more? The
I tell
man
you
who
what,
kind
man, I appreciate more. Go ahead.
fair enough, my bad. The correction accepted. The man who kind of treats his lady almost like this is the part I don't want to say to come off kind of creepy with this, but like almost it's almost like a daddy-daughter relationship where now it's bring it back to the romantic relationship where the man is pretty much saying, baby, you my lady, you can have whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Just like a daddy would do to a daughter. Or do a woman want the like you say, you're going to answer for yourself, or do the woman want the guy who's mind controlling them, telling them, because that's another characteristic of the Pookie Ray Rays. I've been around these type of niggas, and they tell they women what to do, when to do it, how high to jump. I'm like, damn. So it kind of takes, and I want you to answer after this. It kind of takes you back to the Coming to America movie, what Eddie's character.
That's what I instantly thought about when you said
take it from there. Then you got it. Take it from there.
Nah, well, no, I don't know exactly what you was gonna say, but when you said to tell them how high, I thought about
Yeah, the Coming to, but that scene pretty much sums up the question I'm trying to ask. Which man do the women do we think the women prefer? The Pookie Ray Rays who's telling them what they're gonna do, they telling you your whole day. Bitch, you're waking up at this time. I need you to go do these errands for me. I don't want to hear your mouth. If you keep talking too much, I'm gonna put that soul pole in your mouth. I've been around these niggas is cold, Cairo. These niggas, Cairo, I don't even have it in
ain't nowhere in the world.
Cairo, I've tried to be a Pookie Ray. I mean, like Jamie said earlier, just the behavior, just to see if it'll work, it's just not in me. These niggas run these women. So I'm asking you, do the guy who say, nah, baby, you got a mind just like me. I'm about to create a space for you to enjoy. And whatever you want, if I got the power to give it to you, do we come off as, oh, no, he's a run over. He's too cool. I want a nigga that's going to take
you want me to be honest?
Yeah, please.
I think that sometimes the good guys, we do take a little bit advantage of them. Oh no, I shouldn't say it. I don't want to give up game.
Don't pull it back now. Don't pull back.
See, this is the original thing that I was talking about. See,
I be giving up game and I don't want niggas. I don't want dudes to catch you.
The game is to be sold, not told, and at some point,
like I said, she don't get that shit up after 3 dates, fellas. Move on.
I'm gonna just say this for real. I think like we appreciate good guys more, but I think it's easier to like take I don't know another word to say for it, but like take advantage of it, because like a good guy, for example, like you guys treat us really, really nice, like really, really good. You know what I mean? So it's not like you a pushover. It's know that we can get away with certain things that we couldn't get away with, let's say, quote, the Pookie or Ray Ray. But I think what I appreciate most, if I was going after a man, it'll be somebody like you or Jamie, if I wasn't in a relationship, because I look at you guys, I'm like, okay, they producing, they doing their own TV show, they on some type of positive shit. You don't hear them when we have a conversation talking about I whipped this bitch ass, or my baby mama calling me for $20 and I ain't giving this whole shit. You know what I mean? So you guys are somebody we like, okay, he got potential. You know what I mean? I get with him, we might have something. You got some women that look at that. So I'm just speaking from my perspective. I like good guys. I don't like Pookies or Riri's.
And your life reflect that. Thanks for answering that. Because you could speak from experience because your life reflect what you just answered. And like you said, you can't speak for the other women. So that's fair enough. I appreciate it. Yeah. Right? So I'm assuming, you got a good guy. So
yeah, my boyfriend is so nice.
Tell him, Branford. Tell him, Branford.
What Branford say? Women only like bad boys. To y'all nice guys are weak and easy to manipulate.
He cooked.
Brad been cooking. Brad, we about to give Bradford a chef hat. He been cooking for the last few shows.
That's not true. People, all women
no, it's
don't
true.
want
The numbers show that, Cairo. The numbers show that, and even if we want to say, how more emasculating does a guy have to be to say I've lost women to guys?
Wait, what's the ratio? What's the ratio of black women that's married to black women that's not married?
Hold on,
And
say
that
that
will
again.
determine everything. Because if
Say
not,
that
I say you
again.
married. I say, what's the ratio of black women that's married to black women that's not married, and that will determine this settlement. Because if the ratio of
Well,
black women,
25%.
25% of wait, a 25% of
black
women that's married,
black
Black
American
women,
women.
yes.
that's it.
Black American women are
Oh
the most
Lord,
unmarried demographic
oh
in the
Lord,
nation. Jamie, is that a fact?
I didn't know that.
100% the truth.
Black American, let's say this again in English. Black American women are the most unmarried demographic in the nation.
That's
20,
sad.
only one
Because
out of every 4 black women will get married. The next group that's after that is the white women, but they get married at 50-something%.
because they're choosing, we could understand the Chads, but when they choose the Pookie Ray Rays, Jamie gave us the numbers earlier, and you got all these good guys. But like Bradford just said, if you're not sexually attracted to the good guys, if you're more sexually attracted to Pookie Ray Ray and how he just slap you up and do it how he want to do you, and I'm not hating on her, I respect that gangster. That's just not in me. If Jamie gave you the numbers earlier, the women are choosing the power, the dudes who they feel and believe got the hood power. Pookie Ray Ray will spin the block at 10 o'clock for me. The baddie loves that. The baddie chick loves the dude she can call, and that nigga gonna come straight in whatever situation with no logic. That part. This nigga ain't using no baby. Who man? Baby, don't baby. Drop the pen. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
You sound like them. Every time you do that, I know hella people that sound
How many
like
times
that.
have you heard me say I grew up with it? Listen, man, Hollywood, Florida is not like Hollywood, California. We got a couple hoods in our area. Niggas, we got some, just like they call the hood my mama from Baby New Orleans. It's called Liberia. It's a small neighborhood. I didn't grow up there. My mama from there. And my nephew and them grew up there. I grew up like a few exits away. But so yeah, you got hood. Don't let the Hollywood shit fool you, fam. I grew up, there's a plenty Pookie Ray Rays down here in South Florida. So I see how these niggas treat their women.
That's sad.
They run their women. And don't leave this part out. I'm saying I respect their gangster. I wish I had it like that. So that's what puts me in the good guy category. I'm more of the type, listen, I'm about to create a space for you to chill, do what you like. We're gonna go out to eat, we're gonna vibe. You know what I mean? I'm not you got your own fucking mind, chick, don't you? Why this? I'm talking to a chick that I'm trying to deal with. Why the fuck do I have to tell you what the fuck? You know what I mean? It goes back to the coming to the America shit. Where Eddie Murphy said, I don't want a chick that do everything I say. I want a chick to challenge me mentally, but not disrespectfully. That's it. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Cairo, I can imitate the
No, you sound. I know hella, man. I got relatives. I almost won't say their name. They talk to their women just like that's why the shit's so funny to me. Cause I'm like, oh, I be here. I say, oh my God, you know what I'm talk to them just like that. I swear to God.
Yeah. I've seen it too many times, and I'm like, damn. So that's what they want. And the part I take away from it, okay, that's what they want. Who is they? The women. That's what
You're right about that.
Jamie gave us the numbers. More 55% of black men, the good guys, we might as well say the black good guys.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, and because let me add this to it too. So many of them I'll be quick to say that's because they broke and they got no, because 64% of them make at least middle class level of money. So that ain't it.
I hate that he broke. I hate that that's even in a lot of our women categories because I'm like, so what if he ain't got it right now? Bitch, help him get it. You know what I mean? So I just hate that.
It goes back to the original Cairo where we talked about with the chess. That queen can move like that king can't move. He can protect you, but he don't have that flexibility. But see, in Black America, we got this mentality that we want a finished product. Dr. Umar talked about this.
But then look at all the women that say he got money. Y'all fucking this nigga, but y'all never get none of the money. That don't make sense.
You ain't lying.
You going after the dude with the money, you fucking him, but you ain't getting none of it. That don't make sense.
Right. Are we talking about the Chaz or the Pookie Ray Rays?
I'm talking about both of them niggas because them Chaz ain't naive either.
Money is not everything, and what they do get access to, and you keep overlooking this part, they got access to the power. That's military power they have with a phone call.
Well, wait, what kind of power?
The power of knowing that the power of knowing that they sleeping, they're laying with, they're dating a dangerous dude. That's what the Pookie Ray
That's
Rays
hella
really
dumb.
are. The Pookie Ray Rays are like the you know the y'all trying to get y'all not about to have the Pookie Ray Rays coming at me.
Shit, I'm gonna have so many people coming at me. I'm about to stop running my mouth. How I do.
Hey, that's a form. Let's break it down to the primal level. That's a form of protection to women. And what do women need? Not want. What do women need from men more than anything? Protection. I've done historical anthropology research
That
on this
is
shit.
true.
Do you know, Jamie, you think we got time for this? I was gonna squeeze in the real quick.
That's true. We do
In
need
the
that more
ancient
than anything
days,
for protection.
in the ancient days, the female mother needed the male at least for 4 years, so the male can help the mother raise their child until the child was 4 years old, to be able to then the dad can leave. Now the mother didn't want the dad to leave. Now check this out. This is the mind-blowing part. Remember I said ancient days, right? This is how it was, however many thousands of years you want to go back. When we got to civilized society, 4 years is the highest divorce rate year. Most people divorce by the 4th year, and they're
I
trying
thought
to
it was
make
the third, right?
third or fourth, but they both work. The point is, Cairo, is that it's an ancient connection to women needing men mainly, and so you bringing me right back to the good guys. Women say, "Damn, Pookie Ray didn't put a baby in her, right?"
Right.
And Pookie Ray ain't nowhere around to help raise that baby. Guess who she coming
Right.
to now to help raise that baby? I done had chicks try me like this. That shit don't work. I'm not, nah.
Who?
They come to the good guys. What you mean?
Yeah, the ones that have kids always go to the good guys. They know the Pookie and Ray Rays ain't having that shit.
Right.
Oh, wow.
They always go to the good guys. That is absolutely the truth.
Oh, wow.
Anyway,
So now when Pookie
in fact, let me tell y'all something real quick. I don't know if y'all heard this story, but everybody on the panel, I'm pretty sure knows who Deontay Wilder is, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so Deontay Wilder was dating a woman that had a kid on it. And he was just sharing his experience recently. This is recent, like as in this week. He was saying that, bro, it broke him that, and he was saying he'll never do that shit again, dating the one without got the kids, because that child ended up talking crazy to him, telling him you ain't my daddy and stuff like that. And he had him in his will, all kinds of stuff. And the thing is they attach themselves to the ones that they know that they can do that. I guess Deontay Wilder was a nice guy.
Now guess what Pookie Ray would have said? Go get your daddy, nigga. I'll splack that nigga ass right. I'll murk his ass right.
What did Rodney tell Jordan's son on Baby Boy once he said that shit? He said, I hate you too, little nigga.
Little nigga, that's the Pookie Ray.
That's a Pookie Ray.
Thanks, Jamie. I mean, you should have said that sooner. That's the Pookie Ray, Cairo.
That's the Pookie Ray.
The Baby Boy movie.
But you right, nigga will say, nigga, go get your daddy. I'll kill him, man.
Go get, I'll kill your daddy, your brothers. Them the Pookie Ray. Nigga, I kill you. Go, whoever.
You right. No, everything y'all say, all jokes aside, like I haven't seen it like that for real until tonight. And it clarified a whole lot of shit. Because to be honest, I got a whole lot of Pookies and Ray Rays.
You from
in my
New
family.
Orleans? Yep. New Orleans is one.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted. You know, we married. In New Orleans, we married our high school sweethearts. That's the thing about our culture.
True.
Once we find somebody we in love with, we stay with them. Now, our men might cheat and be fucking random like a lot, but we still stay. We don't leave because they take care of us. And we'll know who our dude smashing, because New Orleans so small. We'll be at a DJ and be like, all right, she fucking, that's all right, bitch, but he's still over here. You know what I mean? That's our culture.
Come on.
Let me address Ali's comment she said. When she said stats say only 48% of Americans are married across the country, which is true. Like I told you, marriage took a major decline after 2010. You go look at the number before that, you'll see it's much higher.
And she say 36% is black men. That's good.
How long? Let me finish.
But damn, look at 29 of black women.
No. 36% black men and 29% black women. I think that number, for what she's saying, is what's married, period, in our community. But I'm pretty sure that's not the whole population. It can't. So 30, that makes sense of what I was saying. Remember, I gave y'all the numbers. I said 55% of the men don't have any kids at all. 30-something plus percent are married, and the rest are the ones that's creating the rest of the kids, which are the mostly Pookie and Ray Rays of the world. It's creating all the damn kids.
And so, what percentage is that?
You see, it says 29% are black women. That goes close to what I was saying. Only 1 in every 4 women are going to get married. See, the reason why the black men's number is only at 36 is because black men marries black women at an 80-something% rate. So they don't have much to choose from. That's the reason why the marriage rate is so damn low. It's only at 36 because their black men marry outside of their race more than black women do.
Right.
That is true.
It is.
So that's the reason why our percentage is higher than the black woman's.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I'm not a statistic. Thank you.
You're not, Cairo. Power to you. You're not. For real.
All right.
Go ahead, John.
I was gonna say we're gonna move on.
Pagan holidays.
Let's deal with these pagan.
And I celebrated. I just celebrated Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
So recently, as we know, we just had 2 major pagan holidays, bullshit holidays.
Which ones? Thanksgiving
and Christmas.
Okay.
So we just got to celebrate them. Of course, we do it every year. We spend a shitload of money. No matter how much each year we talking about, we're gonna not do Black Friday. Every year we set a new record of how much money we spend. So first and foremost, I know Cairo don't. Taj, do you celebrate Thanksgiving or Christmas?
From a family perspective, not what the holiday is set up for. Not about the Cowboys.
Well, a lot of people go to that angle. So my question would be, do y'all see that as a problem or not? Let's introduce that to this topic. Is that a problem or not? Because that's pretty much what I want to say anyways.
All right.
I know a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't see it that way. I see it as
it's family."
But you can do that shit on different days. Why that day?
Good point,
because
Jamie.
it has to do with planetary alignment. Remember when I told you earlier, certain planets are aligned with this and these portals open, but they give those days to you after they already done performed their rituals. Because even when you look up these pagan holidays, they're all related to some type of deity that they're worshiping or revering.
I was gonna get to that point. Which, yeah, she's right. I think a lot of these holidays, if we knew what a lot of this shit represented and where it was derived from, we wouldn't do it. Like Easter and fucking Easter should be the biggest dead giver. Like that. Why
you say that?
Because of the Easter egg bunnies.
Yes.
And
why?
A rabbit don't lay eggs.
A fucking rabbit don't even have eggs.
Yeah, a rabbit don't lay eggs. That's so it sounds like Jamie saying that's the biggest slap in the face to our intelligence because they got us. That's the most holy. Easter is the most holy holiday of the year, and you got that don't lay eggs. You got our kids doing the Easter egg hunt,
and it's the first. It's for the first full moon after the equinox or some shit like that, right? That's how they determine it.
I'm familiar with that. Yes, yes. I am familiar with that planetary. I like that term too, Cairo. I'm familiar with that planetary alignment with Easter. I'm not familiar with the other holidays. Jamie, let me get this out real quick. To your point, Black Americans. Now let's start from the Civil War, 1863. I've never been to a Thanksgiving feast and heard a Black family talking about what happened to the Indians. Now, this might be a little insensitive, but this is the point I want to make. That's the native tribes smoke to address. And I'm about to prove my point with this receipt. Name a holiday that's created on our suffering, on our pain and suffering. It ain't none because we were raised hell to get rid of it. So I guess the point I'm trying to make is,
I thought Juneteenth.
right, but that's a holiday for us. That's a holiday about us. And for what?
I don't know.
Point. Right. All right. So Jamie asking the question, why do we still, for one, we get the day off? And that's a good point, Kyrie. We're going to get to that. For one, we get the day off. We're nationally assimilated into a nation, a country. So, hey, they're going to get the day off. We're not going to work. What Black Americans did, we turned it into a family holiday. And I think I can confidently say that for most of us. I'm not going to say all. Most Black Americans going to tell you Thanksgiving is a family holiday to gather with your food, gather with your family and enjoy the dishes. Man, I'm here now. My family can cook, homie. All the females in my family can cook. All the ladies in it don't matter who house we go to. All of them can cook. So we ain't talking about no Indians with all due respect. So if it's an Indians, Cairo, now back to you, Cairo. If the Indians are ashamed or don't think that should be a holiday, they got to take that smoke up with the federal government.
I agree.
That ain't our fight.
I agree with that.
Thank you. I'll rest my case if y'all go ahead.
I agree with that.
And Cairo, that's what I was saying. There's no holiday that every holiday that's dedicated to us, we approve of it. I'm like, hey, the rest of the people, it's a day off for y'all. Juneteenth is a day off for every American. Dr. King Day is a day off for every American. You don't have to go to the parade, but you got a day off. White people, Spanish people, whoever. Do what you want to do on Dr. King Day off. It's coming up in January. We don't have a holiday.
My question is, should we celebrate these holidays though?
No, that's what I'm getting to. No.
Okay.
Because that's what I want to know. Because I ain't gonna lie,
especially if you're a Christian, it specifically tells you in the Bible not to.
Okay. So we're not supposed to celebrate them.
Mm-mm.
The Bible does have holidays, or they call them festivals. I think holy days. That's where they get the term from. It's called holy days.
Like Christmas, it describes Christmas to the T in Jeremiah.
It does. I'm familiar with that.
What does it say?
Yeah, it does describe it to a T.
It says not to celebrate with the Christmas, with the decoration of trees and the lights and celebrations like the heathens do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
It definitely says that. Yes, it does.
Oh Lord!
All right, but yeah. So my short answer is, I do acknowledge the cultural holidays like Juneteenth and Dr. King Day coming up, Kwanzaa right now. Like I said, I don't participate, but I do honor it. We can have a conversation about it.
Okay.
And I focus more on, so our family have pretty much turned family birthdays into family holidays. We put more focus and emphasis on, think about how many people you got in your family. Do you know everybody's birthday? No, you don't. So we've made that.
Actually,
I don't.
You do?
Yeah.
You saying your immediate family, of course, right, Jamie?
I don't even know my immediate family.
No, I'm talking about like my cousins, all of my first cousins,
Oh, that's good. That high regards for that to your character. Salute to your character for that. But that's all I was saying. That we putting more emphasis on the family birthdays over the national holidays. Go ahead.
I like that concept, that idea. That's bomb. So you know what I mean? Instead of, because I never celebrated.
I'm the same way with my friends for the most part too. Like,
you say what? Say that again?
Huh?
What you just said?
I was saying for the most part, if you told me like what your birthday is, for the most part, I remember it.
September the 27th.
I know. I mean, I knew your birthday.
Did you?
I told you happy birthday on your birthday. Go check your message.
Lord.
Taj is April the 10th.
Yeah.
What?
And Jamie, you July. I'm going out on a limb. Jamie, you July what, 15?
No.
Damn, I got the number wrong. Right? I got the month right.
You got the month right.
Okay.
What are you, a Gemini?
No.
Carol, your guess on the number. What is it? July what?
His birthday in July?
I got the first one wrong. You ain't about to get me with 2 strikes wrong, and you ain't.
I'm gonna say July the 8th or the 7th.
Nah, I'm the 22nd.
The 22nd.
I was gonna say
gotcha.
that, but when he
gotcha.
said he wasn't no damn Gemini.
We got to lock that in. July 22nd. Got it.
And Taj is what?
April 10th. I'm actually an Easter baby. I was born on Easter.
So is that a
So,
Taurus?
no, that's Aries.
Oh, you are Aries.
Yeah.
And Jamie, what's your sign?
I'm a cusp of Cancer and Leo.
Okay. So now I know. I gotta keep that. Yeah, okay.
Ghosting July 8th, 22 years old. That's what's happening. Ghosting. Oh, so you nephew status. Ghosting July 8th. Grand Main is April 21st. So Grand Main, you right there at the borderline with Aries and Taurus, what Cairo was saying. The great July, Jamie, you got a birthday twin. The great Corn Julio, July 22nd. No, I think that's Hezekiah. Must have changed the name because I see the profile pic look the same. All right.
Yeah,
I love same here, Grand Man. Grand Man said, I love that New Orleans accent. I'm telling you, that shit rubbed off on me and I ain't lost it yet.
I can't even hear it. When people tell me I sound like I'm from New, I can't hear it. I be like,
girl, soon you say New Orleans, we know where you at.
I can't hear it.
We know exactly where you from.
I can't hear it. That's bad.
Yeah,
that's an interesting point. All I see for me said, my uncle believes your birthday was the date of conception. Respect to your uncle, I would challenge that. All I see for me, because the soul doesn't enter until I think like week 10 through 12 or something like that. The human soul. So if you have an abortion before the human soul enters the baby, you pretty much just flushing, and I don't mean to sound insensitive with this, you pretty much just flushing period blood out.
Oh, Lord.
Was that harsh, Cairo?
Nope, because I was telling Jamie earlier about like all of the iron and copper that's in that blood that our body, you know what I mean? You can use it, but when you hear it, women be like, oh, that's disgusting. Because not to pivot back, but when he was talking about sperm, and I was like, we don't know what type of special protein carriers they have in that sperm that Puff was putting over it. Like, you don't know. You know what I mean?
I think that was the feminine side of Puff. Like, and we all got mothers and fathers, but it's like I didn't like that's some creepy shit there. But hey, like I don't know.
Well, first and foremost, I want to give a shout out to I'm gonna say Mazak. He said this a real black convo. I'm tired of the nigga talk. Finally, some people we've been telling. We appreciate that, man.
Thank you.
For sure.
Yeah,
I'm about to take some classes, some online classes to increase my IQ because it's over
Grand
here.
Man say I'm boring as fuck. So Grand Man, you a good guy like us. Grand Man say I'm Taurus. I'm boring as fuck.
I like Taurus. Taurus is a good sign. So is Aries.
Yeah.
Aries is a fire. My ex-boyfriend was an Aries. Aries is a really good sign. So
I
is Cancer and Leo. That's the nice side I saw, Jamie. That Cancer. Remember when I told you? I said you didn't come like a creep. You came all friendly and cool. I was like, oh, because when me and Jamie met, we clicked like that. The same night we went home together. You remember that? When we met, we left together.
Mm-hmm. I heard a July 8th Cancer in here. What do you mean?
By Capricorn, mom is an Aries. All right, that's what's up. July 8th.
And I thought Tosh was from New Orleans, but he said, no, I'm from Florida.
Look at that. So you from New Orleans. So that's the icing on the cake right there.
You don't remember me asking you that? I was like, you from New Orleans? And you was like, no. I was like, oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, I asked you that. And we had that same conversation.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, because we was at that studio when you was playing a security guard.
Oh yeah, the red room. Yep, I remember. Dang,
that's your first day out.
Yep, that was the first day we met. And he was cool. He wanted to make sure everybody was good. I thought he was like a Libra. You know what I mean? He wanted to make sure he was just hella cool.
I really appreciate that, Cairo. Yeah, and that's how I want to be spoke of, Cairo. And you just did it without me asking you to. So I truly appreciate that. That's how, if I go before you, you say that, whether you can make it to the service or not. Just say what you just said. If I, hopefully.
Then I even commented your skills to Jamie. Remember, Jamie, I told you when he wasn't around, I said, he hella good. He's a natural good actor.
I told him that. I was like, bro, you actually, I told you that.
Yeah.
I know you said you wanted to be the producer, but like, you actually got a natural feel to it, like without taking the classes and stuff. So like,
because he was hella good, and I told Jamie that. I said he's so good.
Jamie
told me you wasn't into acting. He said you was more producing, and I was
I'm hip hop. I'm hip hop, Cairo. So when I reinvented myself, out in Hollywood, LA, I still got a stronger passion for hip hop, music than the acting stuff. So I didn't want to like, damn, what's the word? Like, people take that shit serious is what I'm trying to say. People take the craft of acting very serious. And I didn't want to go into their world not having a full heart passion for it. So I only act in the stuff I produce. That's kind of like, my niche. And that way I get to kind of control my image as well. I don't, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely appreciate the compliments and acknowledgments of the, what I bring to the screen. I appreciate that, y'all.
But then with Jamie energy, how when somebody cool, if they're about to introduce you to other people because they so cool, the other people gonna be cool too.
Interesting way to look at it.
That's how I always look at it. I'm like, I know he ain't about to be with no ratchet ass, ghetto ass people. So whoever he's bringing, I know.
Yeah, that's true. I'm very careful with who I bring, around me and stuff like that. Like for me, even with parties and shit. Niggas can call me lame and shit like that, but I was never a party guy. If I go to a party, it gotta be a group of people that I know. Because I don't really fuck with that shit.
Same here. I'm with you on that. I've checked that box and I'm done with it as far as the party.
So before we get off this one though, another thing I'm just want to throw it out there. Because maybe I'm tripping, but was Martin Luther King the holiday, right? His birthday, I know we celebrate his birthday. Holiday. Was it always on Monday, or did it used to land on whatever day his birthday landed?
No, my whole life has always been on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
How is it always on Monday though? Don't they celebrate it like January the 15th or something like that?
It's the birthday. If memory serves me correctly, Dr. King holiday is always the Monday after his birthday.
Oh.
So his birthday falls on different days, but the holiday always falls on a Monday.
How is that
possible? So why do y'all think that is?
That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not the only holiday they have set up like that. When you go through the national holidays, you'll see Cairo just mentioned one with the Easter. Like Easter is based off the planetary setup because Neil deGrasse Tyson talked about that on one of his podcasts. So I can't remember the details to it, but different holidays are set up like that.
How do they do that though? Because y'all got me looking at the calendar. So his birthday is January the 15th, and we always celebrate it 3 days after.
Or the Monday could be the day after.
So they always celebrate. Well, but how do they do that?
They pick the Monday after his birthday, so the 15th is going to fall on a certain day. Let's say the 15th fall on a Friday. The Dr. King holiday would be that following Monday.
But y'all saying it's always been on a Monday.
It's always been on the Monday.
That's impossible.
Yeah, it is.
That's weird.
It's Cairo because all the parades from Miami to LA, New Orleans, and every other city. Jamie, y'all got a parade in Memphis, a Dr. King parade?
Yeah, I believe we do. Yeah.
They always fall on the Monday. The LA parade and the Miami parade is on the Monday.
I mean, you got to think about it. We where he last was breathing at, so we got to do it.
Yeah. But hey, that boy Pooh Shiesty said a cold line on that FDO. That boy said, I'm from around the corner where they snaked Dr. King. I said, damn. He was snaked though. Dr. King, I believe he definitely was snaked. Somebody in that entourage gave up his drop.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Trump released the files for it.
Didn't they say Jesse Jackson was involved with something? I heard.
Somebody, Cairo. I'm not sure who, but
I heard that. Did anybody hear that?
That's not far-fetched. That's not far-fetched. It's the thing about if a person did see, now you get into the point. I know we're getting off topic, but now you get to the point of why I don't really rock and roll with too many dudes. Because if a dude wants your position, what our youngsters, what our drill rappers call nowadays, they call it giving up the drop. So that's pretty much what happened to Dr. King. They gave up his drop. Hey, we're gonna be at the Lorraine Hotel, Jamie? We're gonna be at the Lorraine Hotel.
That's kind of crazy saying it. I mean, you had this conversation before, and I think that's crazy.
Dog, King is one of the first persons. What our youngsters, that's what they do. The YGs, man, these dudes, I ain't trying to tell.
I get that, but come on, bro. Historically, we got historical.
That's what I was about to say. Jerry,
women have betrayed men and failed Way
It's
more than that.
historically.
Come on,
Right.
bro. You can't do
From
that.
From Cain and Abel. That shit is historic.
We
It go
can go
way
to
back.
religious texts and everything.
Yep, way back. Even the Lion King with Mufasa and what's his brother name?
And we
Scar.
can go to anything, fictional things, everything.
So
That shit go back.
So with all that history, I'm glad y'all made those points. With all that history, how and why do we put ourselves in those situations?
You know what I think it is?
What?
Kodak Black
somebody
said
gotta do
this.
it.
No, but Kodak Black said this, right? And I agree with that. Some people, I'm going to tell you something. I got somebody in my family. I got scammed out of my own sister. I hate to say it. I got scammed out of $30,000 buying my food truck, right? My
You
sister
talking
have a
about?
food truck. My sister have a food truck. Brand new. Guess what? Put it up. Never asked me, hey, do you want to work on this food truck till you recoup your money or what? You got some people that they want to be the only ones.
Yes.
And they don't want to look out for people.
Yes.
So people, you know,
Yes.
out of spite, be like, fuck that. We're going to take your head off. I'm not one of them ones because I know my potential. But I think that's why most people, you know, because you don't look out. You get up there and you want to be the only one on. So you could feel like, oh, I'm the man. You know what I mean? No, that's not how it's supposed to go. If you look out for people, you don't have to worry about nobody trying to serve your head on a silver fucking platter.
Cairo, you said a heart full, an ear full, and I'm so passionate about our YGs because they live that out too, Cairo. So they thing is, if you the top rapper in a city, and the last group of people I want to have smoke with right now is the motherfucking YGs and the YNs.
Right.
But their thing is, if you're the top dog in the city, whatever city it is, if they can smoke you, and these niggas literally go to talking about smoking on you after they kill you. If they can smoke you, they get your clout. I study this shit, homie. I grew up in the hip hop world. I know young people that's in it, so I have a sincere concern for them, and I want them to travel the right. Like, yo, bro, y'all ain't got to be doing it like that. I know we've been rapping about it forever, but hot damn, my nigga, you know. So that's Cairo. To your point, they do that because they believe, and I'm not speaking for any or all of them at all. They do it because they believe once they take the other guy out, they get the juice from the city. Or not
why
just the
both
city.
can't have the juice?
That's the problem. They
the problem.
fooled us to believing only one can have it.
That's stupid.
It's so sensitive, but it's Jamie City, but that's a classic case. Like, I don't even want to touch on that because it's so touch and go. But that situation in Memphis, it was it was enough for both of them. You know what I mean? And it's like, damn, how come they just couldn't share the wealth of the world, not Memphis, but of the world? And does it have to be a king of the city when it comes to certain shit? And motherfuckers would get you up out of there.
But guess what though? A lot of the situations when that shit takes place, like one of them, you talking about the Gotti and the Dolph situation. A lot of the time, a woman be in the mix of that shit. That's what be causing the shit.
I doubt it.
Shit.
No, in that case it was. In that case it was. In that case it was.
Dolph even made a song about it.
Oh Lord.
But other cases, I said that get real personal. It's just heartbreaking, though, that it's enough to go around. And Cairo, to your point, we just saying that this is their new psychology. Oh, he the top dog. Let me get his addy or his
But
drop.
that's not new, because remember, even in the Bible with the story of Joseph, I think it was, Lord, I might be wrong. Y'all correct me, because I told you I don't know the Bible like that. But when his brothers threw him in the well.
Yeah.
And after he got out of the well and went through all that, he still broke bread with him and made sure, you know what I mean? So that's like, I think it should be like that. Like, why you feel good? You at the top, you eat and you getting fat, but your brother's at the bottom starving. Of course they're gonna come for your head. That don't make sense.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Well, I'll let that go. But yeah, going back to. Go ahead.
No, that's it. You got it. I'll say that for later. It's a thought I can say later. Go ahead.
I hope you remember it.
Right. I'm glad you said that.
No, go ahead and say it. That's
because he be forgetting.
No, I was gonna say historically the sign of wealth is multiple women. And I don't want to get too religious, but y'all know that's where the 72 virgins in Islam come from. Because at that time, that was their symbol. And I don't want to call women a symbol, but that was their sign of having a lot of wealth, is having all those women. And when you look at
Y'all
those,
act like it's a bad thing to have a lot of women. A lot of women want y'all to have a lot of women. I'm gonna let you finish. Go
I
ahead.
learned that. I'm done. I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, women. See, this is the thing. But no, see, we have a new level of delusion going on here in America because they want you to be able
To take care
to
of everybody.
attract a lot of women. They love to know that their man is attractive, that a lot of women desires him, but they
Right.
want you to only want them,
Right.
which is insane.
Yes,
That's
it is.
insane. I'm gonna tell you something. Nothing is better. Like me, if I can go back in time, I will go back into the time where I could be like one of King David's wives or one of what's the other dude who had the wives? Was it
Oh,
his son?
Solomon.
Like
Solomon.
Solomon. I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck about. I don't want to be the first wife. She got too many responsibilities. Make me the second or the third wife. I don't want to be all over. As long as we all good, we on one accord, we get along, we taken care of, we good. I think that's
Yeah.
the best way.
It's the
I don't, you
natural
know what I
order.
mean?
It's natural order, Cairo. Again,
Think
I
that's
say
the
it
best
again.
way.
I say it again. This one wife relationship thing comes from the romantic Catholic Church. If
And
y'all
I
can
don't
correct,
ever want to be the first wife. The first wife got so much responsibility. No, baby, no. I'm the second or the third. I'm falling back. You know what I mean? You go ahead on and you be the first.
and here's
That's
the
one
code,
position I don't want to be.
and here's the coldest part, Cairo and Jamie, right here in the United States of America. The shit goes on anyway. We call it the child support system. So
What is
niggas
that?
got
What do
multiple
you mean
women
that goes
anyway.
on?
Huh?
Go ahead. What you was about to say? You said that
I'm
goes
saying
on anyway.
the polygamy goes on anyway. It's just
Right.
it's governed by the legal system called the child
Right.
support system. So niggas got multiple women anyway. Like, I don't want to keep name dropping the rapper dude we were talking about earlier, but that nigga got 9. What? I mean, I can't keep up with what he got. But the
But
point
all
is,
the men got that power. I don't understand why men don't think they got that power. I'm gonna tell you what,
because it was
man.
restricted, Cairo. It was
No, it's
limited
not
by
restricted.
it.
No, it's
It
not.
was religiously and eventually legally restricted. Let's start religious first. I just said, Cairo. I just
Man,
said it,
y'all got
man.
more power than y'all think y'all know. I'm telling you. Look, I
Cairo,
was
we.
in a relationship like that.
Mhm.
Y'all got so much. Listen, whatever y'all tell a woman to do, she's gonna do it. That's just the natural law. That's the
So you
natural
answered my
order.
question from earlier. Thanks for saying that, Jamie. Remember that, but finish your point. But that was a straight shot answer to the question I asked you earlier. Like, which guy do a woman prefer? A guy who's going to tell her what to do, when to do it, or a guy who kind of gives her space to just be herself? Just don't cross the lines or the boundaries your man set for you. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
but it's
But
not
you just
necessarily
answered.
it's a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, for example, when I was in my polygamous relationship or whatever they called it,
Mm-hmm.
it was like I've never been a jealous type, but it was introduced to me, but it was order. It wasn't like me and her was gay. We wasn't gay at all. It's just that he was from a country where he was allowed to have multiple fucking wives. And it was when it was introduced to me and I participated, I say, oh my God, this is better than being in a relationship with a man by your fucking self. Because sometimes when it's by yourself, it's too much. And it's fun when like you have that type of relationship and he's with her and with her one time and y'all get along and y'all go all out to eat together and like one, it's actually fun. It's like you in a happy fucking family. But like I say, these people weren't from this country. It's a different culture. This
Right.
culture here, they don't believe in that. They kind of like
Yeah,
colonize and condition.
that's what it is. That's another way to say it, but that's what it is.
Yeah, but he was
We've
the
been
one like,
colonized.
okay.
We've been colonized. White people too. Americans have been colonized into monogamous marriages,
But once a
and
woman get
it's the
introduced to
legal
that
law.
type of relationship and that shit work and a man treating everybody good and he not disrespectful and abusing, I bet she be cool with it. Cause that's the best kind you gonna have.
What about the kids, Cairo? Is
That's
it
why
fair
I
to
say
the
I want to
kids?
be the second or the third wife because I don't want to be the one to have the kids. I want to be
Also,
I want to be
oh,
the one who helped raise them. I don't want to have
uh,
them.
so every wife don't have to have kids from the polygamous
I don't want none.
arrangement. I see what you're saying. All right.
That's why I say I want to be the second or third one because I know that first one, girl, please, you about to have some kids.
I got to get this thought out, man. But I'm glad you said it the way you said it, because you gave that answer more of a straight shot when you was like, they want to be told what to do, and that's the answer I was looking
I
for.
say it's natural that we're gonna do what
So
y'all
it's
tell us to do.
natural.
I ain't say we want
hold
to be
on
told.
though. I gotta address something. Hold on now, because we got this new culture of women today. They want a slave. You can't tell me what to do. They control it.
That's because they listening to Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, and all these other influencers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Until the Pookie Ray pull up.
Yeah, they listening to them. I ain't listening to them. I
And that's the
learned
reason
from
why
them.
I've been starting to get so much for me. Like, if I see you constantly listening to that type of shit, bro, you're gonna just turn me out. Because I know what type of women you are. Like, why would you want to listen to that all the time?
But that's the same thing with men. If a dude is in the Benz, he in a nice car, whatever type of nice car he is, and he pull up on side me listening to rap music, immediately I get turned off because I'm like, this nigga ignorant. You listening to Poison. You listening to music about killing your own soldiers in your own army. And then about disrespecting women. So I look at them the same way. I be like,
I agree with you. So I'm gonna say this, right? I actually very rarely listen to rap music. Very rarely. First off, I'm an old school type of dude anyway. I listen to more older music, period.
Me too.
Like the rap songs that I listen to is older rap artists, like Tupac and shit, right?
Right.
So if I listen to the modern day ones, it's the ones that speak on more conscious based, type of music like Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Lupe Fiasco, people like that. That's what I listen to. Like these niggas, like they be always talking about killing and drugs and how many girls they got and how they abuse them. And
Exactly. It's toxic.
I don't listen to that shit.
I run away from them. I say, ooh, don't look over here.
Because it does, whether you believe it or not, it absolutely influences your thoughts.
It does. Y'all want to hit some of the comments? All I see for me, I listen to older or underground. Let me see. All in, boom, boom, boom. Bradford say white women created the whole F-man mentality independent.
That's true. I agree with that.
I agree.
I agree with that. That's because they men was hitting them over the head with them billy clubs, dragging their ass into the caves. So they trying to put that shit into our no, baby. When they tell me, I say I need a man for protection.
Hey, you heard that New Orleans accent, yeah, baby.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's
I need a man for everything. I ain't no strong black woman. I'm a weak black woman. I need a man. Come here, any man to do. As long as I got one. Y'all ain't coming to me with that bullshit. And half of them white women be bulldaggers anyway.
Uh-oh.
That's where the bulldagging came from too.
Damn.
Probably.
All right, see, I listened to the ghetto storytellers who spoke on the injustice of hood life. And all I see for me, if I remember correctly, you from Texas. So that makes sense because I remember the Ghetto Boys, they sort of was like that. They didn't really rap about like you just said, Cairo, the self-destruction type shit. They had these songs or two with it, but they really was going at the system. So that's
somebody
good.
gave me a shout out. Hey, what's her name? Alec for me.
That's what we're talking about now. All I see for me. And all I see for me, you from Texas, right? Houston, Dallas area.
It's all I see for me. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. All right, let's see who else we got. I'm scrolling up. They rap it, but don't live it. That's true. That's all I see again.
That is true too.
By Capricorn, yes, that was my reason saying they have to have money and emotional intelligence. That's key too, to lead everyone. That's a good point by Capricorn. And, that's Capricorn. That's a chick too by Capricorn. Jamie. That's she knew?
Oh.
By Capricorn. I just
she just subscribed this week. We've been cool ever since. She in Memphis too.
Oh, that's what's happening. Welcome to the
She came from one of my videos when she picked up on the Memphis lingo and knew I was from Memphis instantly.
Yeah, y'all definitely. Hey, Jamie, I told you about when you and me had that debate on the phone. I'm like, nah, Memphis ain't got the most unique accent in the nation.
Oh
And
my God, wait, did y'all see this dude right here? Who just made the comment about Somalians colonizing Minnesota and exploiting billions and billions from the state while Tim Walz is installing tampons in a men's bathroom?
yeah, that's been going on. That's that broke probably about a week ago. That story there, the Somalians up.
Why they doing that? Why they putting tampons in the men's bathroom?
But
That's
that F word been doing that for years now.
Putting tampons in the men's bathroom?
Yeah, that
But
was
for
about
what?
that when he was on the campaign with Kamala Harris.
But why?
Cairo, how old are you? Because I and my
I'm
mom
40. I don't
that,
know nothing about what they got to plug their ass up. I don't know.
and I'm in my early. So y'all the same age. You and by Capricorn the same age. I'm in my early 40s, and
I'm 40. I just turned 40, September the 27th.
So y'all the same. All right. Yep. By Capricorn from Memphis, and then we got Brandon. Mary found it. This nigga Brandon came with the receipts. Then he went way back to 1792.
Since she read it in college, that's even better.
Damn, bro, he went back to 1792 with the feminist movement. Shit.
Oh yeah, she say I and my mom in my early 40s and we use bull daggers. Yeah, that's a giveaway my age, huh? We still calling them bull daggers.
Yeah, certain terms do that. Certain terms. The great corn. You got to help me how to pronounce that last thing, Hezekiah. The great corn. How you pronounce Holio? Huh? But yeah, I listen to Nas. We on the same page with Nas, but y'all listen to Nas, Pop, K Dot, then O and R&B for the most part. That's a good selection there. I definitely rock with Nas. Yeah,
that's a good.
And
selection.
those are revolutionary rappers. Nas,
that's true.
Pop, yeah, and K Dot. Those are more revolutionary rappers than
positive message. Remember that? If I rule the world.
Yeah,
I love that.
That's right. By Capricorn said, my mom calls me a bull dagger. Damn.
I gave away my age, Capricorn.
All right.
I
The great say, just call me Hezekiah. All right, we got you, homie. Hezekiah.
And you say certain terms will do that, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. A certain term will date you. No, that's for sure.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I love being 40, though.
Yeah, so all I see, I'm in Dallas. Yeah, all I see is in Dallas. Yeah, so we got some great city representation in our congregation too, from Dallas to Houston, New Orleans, Memphis, New York. We all over the place.
And they all showing us love. That's what's up.
And they're gonna spin the block at 10 o'clock in the comment section if a hater come in there joint. Come up in there with the wrong.
But you know what? Haters are good too, because you learn something from them.
Yeah, I know. That's why I always acknowledge their ass when they come in there. I get them in the picture they looking.
You still had to have property status. You still had to have status, property, etc. I don't believe all men didn't have many wives. If they didn't, that's a fact. If they didn't have the money, you couldn't have it.
And that's go back to what I wanted to say too. I'm not even gonna front because that part is important. Like my boyfriend, he had the money. He was able to afford us. So I didn't have to work and his wife wasn't working. You know what I mean? But we was taken care of. But like I said, from my experience, and people get mad at me when I say this, but that's true. The best relationship is when a man has more than one fucking wife. But I don't think they experienced it enough to like but I'm like, just try it and see. Like you ain't gonna, you know what I mean? As long as everybody taking care of
Cairo, it takes us back to the child support system. They experiencing it whether they want to or not because they got baby daddies. I mean, and the baby daddies got multiple baby.
But they don't want to get along with that other woman. Right. They want to have attitudes. They want to fight. They want to. That don't make sense.
You're right about that part.
Like, why we can't just get along? Why we can't all be happy?
Hit that like button. Shout out to SG for saying that. I'm with you. I hear you, Cairo. Bradford, this is a dope channel, even though I despise Stephen Harris.
If my man, if Yaki had buku money, he can have him 2 more 3 wives if he want to. I wouldn't give a fuck. I swear I wouldn't. I would be happy.
Bradford really funny.
Yeah, Bradford funny.
He's funny. He's really smart, but he just like trolling.
Is Bradford, and not that it's important. Is Bradford black, Spanish, white? What is Bradford? That nigga is funny though.
Who is Bradford? Where y'all? Oh, Bradford, I see. This is a
Bradford is
dope
like the
channel, even
Bradford
if
is
I
like the
despise Stephen
Bradford is the
Harrison.
resident. Bradford is the resident troll. Like he trolling Talia, and Talia not even here today.
Wait, can y'all tell me what troll is? What is a troll?
A troll is like an internet troll that what would you say, Jamie? Work your nerves.
A troll is a person that just gonna just irritate you. They love
Okay.
to rage bait you and like
Okay.
make you mad, and they gonna keep feeding on it, trying
Y'all
to
know all this terminology. I don't be knowing none of this.
But see, but Cairo, troll is also like, I'm an old head that just know the lingo. It's really a younger term, you know. But yeah, but Bradford has shown that he got some intelligence. So at first, when we first started doing the shows, I was looking at him like a straight troll, because this nigga is a troll. But he do bring some good comments. I still
Bradford sound
say,
like he black. That's a black Bradford.
you think that's a black Bradford?
He
All
sound
right,
like he black from how the way his vocabulary.
yeah.
Yeah, he
All right.
definitely. He definitely.
Grand Main 21 said, I still say John Turkey. This nigga say John Turkey. Well, you oh man, so yeah, so that term date you. If you still say, that's like a 70s term. This brother said he still say John Turkey. That's black exploitation. Oh man, that's before my time. I ain't all right, no worries, sis. Glad to meet you. That's what's up. Yeah, for real. We need congregation. We need, much love. Welcome to Capricorn by Capricorn, straight out of Memphis.
I love the
Start
love in the
shit.
comments. Now I learned how to use the comments. Oh my God. All the love. That's what's
Now we
up.
got, yeah, and that is what the love is. I love this comment section. You know what I'm saying? And they deserve it, man. These people rocking with us. They, stand up. I'm sure they tap in and tap off, take bathroom breaks and all that shit.
Bradford says, say sorry now. He wants y'all to say sorry, please.
So he back on the troll shit. So
All right, let's go to this last topic.
yeah.
So that's black nepotism. So let me explain a little bit more of what I mean with this. I think there are certain positions, black people that have positions to do things where they technically could discriminate to a degree.
Right.
Solely for our people.
Right.
Every other race does.
Right.
But we choose not to do so.
Right. Right.
So what I want to bring to the table is, should we basically emphasize more black nepotism?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
And
so
the upper echelons among us do exactly that. With who they call the Jackie Jills or the Black Boule, that's exactly what they do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I want to dive a little deeper. Let's what's some ways? Because I think it's used, but we don't use it in the ways that we should use it. Like for instance, I can think of one of them right now that to me this was well, let me just throw this one out. LeBron James, right, got his feet to the fire for using his power for nepotism as far as the NBA. He used his power to get his son into the NBA.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of people felt like he was wrong for doing this, and some felt like it was justified. There's nothing wrong with it. I would love to get everybody's opinion.
White people get backlash for getting their family and for nepotism too, but what they do is they change their name. Because I know Nicolas Cage is one. I think his uncle is like some big producer or something, and his name is really something else, and he switched it. I know the Kardashian Jenner, she got backlash for getting one of her daughters a supermodel contract. They say she only skipped everybody or something like that because she was a Kardashian. But it's a lot of actors in Hollywood who had to change their names because they was getting a lot of heat from their uncle or one of their relatives being an actor or director. So they get the heat too. We just don't really be hearing about it.
Good point. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, to add on to it, I actually want to read All I See, because All I See got a personal experience. It's real. It hurt me to my core at my job it was older black people and mean, hateful bit because I don't gossip and kiss ass. And I was laughing at
Right.
not laughing at the situation. So that's all I see, kind of giving you the she was on the opposite end of nepotism, of losing the job to somebody practicing nepotism. To wrap my answer up, if I have a family member that I can help out, of course, it's family first. Y'all know how that go. Uh, damn, y'all. Let me use this. Let me use this example. So let's say I have a cousin that rap, and he got a homeboy that rap. Like one of his homeboys from the hood that rap, and his homeboy that from the hood that rap. Let's say he's better than my cousin. Nepotism is me still using my contacts and connections to help my cousin, even if mainly if I think my cousin don't want the help to go to his homeboy. So that's nepotism. That's me saying, you know what, the homie actually a little hotter when it comes to the songs than my cousin, but I'm gonna put my resources behind my cousin that rap. So that's nepotism. But to all I see's point, is it fair? I mean, that's why we having this discussion, y'all. So that's it.
Okay, so y'all gave a few examples. I think it's good in certain aspects, but it can be, and I know a lot of people disagree. Like I said, this was actually a pretty controversial, hot topic when LeBron first did this.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people try to use examples of things that's not the same. It's terrible comparison. So, for instance, Cairo, you just spoke upon like people that's a big time producer, and let's say they want to get their son or their daughter into Hollywood by giving them an acting role in a show or a movie. I mean, that's kind of similar to the same thing, but it's not. It's almost the same thing. I'll say that it's kind of bad when it comes to that, because especially with Hollywood, with it being so competitive. But what they try to compare it to is like, let's say I'm the owner of FedEx and I got a son. I give my son the vice president position because that's my son. That's what you're supposed to do as the father.
Right. Right.
Like there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But there is a difference between forcing a team to take your son who's not good
Right.
in the NBA and just passing down a position to
Right.
be the next owner of your business. That's not the same thing. Folks were just trying to compare that. That's nowhere near the same thing. Because this is performance based. Like, if you go out and then his son is getting a lot of scrutiny, like a lot of people are saying crazy stuff about it. I'm hoping that he has strong, very strong mental, like LeBron says he does. And I hope that's the truth, because people be destroying dude. Like, if you know anything about me when it comes to NBA, you know I'm not a fan of LeBron James. But I do not destroy his son because I feel sorry. Now, do I say that nigga sorry here and there? Yes, I do.
Wait, can his son play? Can his son play?
No,
Oh, he can't play?
He is terrible.
Well, how come LeBron don't train him?
LeBron is terrible. That's why he don't train.
Oh, see, I don't know nothing. I thought LeBron was good. I don't know shit about basketball.
See, let me add some more context. So, LeBron is really good because he is historically blessed. He's blessed to have the body that he has, the speed. Like he has the speed of a guard, but the size of a forward, of a power forward / center. And he's very, he has great endurance and stuff like that, which is very rare combination. So all he had to do was work good enough, hard enough to make it work. But if LeBron had the work ethic of Michael Jordan and Kobe, he would be easily the greatest of all time. Wouldn't even be close. But the thing is, he doesn't. So LeBron can teach his son the same way he knows. But his son is only 6'1", 200 pounds at most. I don't even think he's 200 pounds. He's probably like 190 maybe. So his son can't bulldoze his way through the hole and dunk on people. And all that
But that
shit.
doesn't mean anything because Allen Iverson was short too.
Yeah, but Allen Iverson was skilled. That's what I'm going with. LeBron is not very skilled, but he's so powerful that it works for him. His son is small, so if LeBron's teaching him the same way he knows how, it's not going to work because he's not teaching him skill like that. But anyways, I didn't really want to make this a basketball topic, but my thing is that I think the nepotism, when you have power as Black people, you know what I'm saying? It's certain things that we should, like what LeBron could have done is maybe use his leverage to gain control of ownership or something. I know he wanted to be an owner. The reason why they didn't do it because how the NBA is set up. You have to get confirmation from the other owners in order to become an owner. Even if you have the money to buy the team, the other owners have to approve you. They didn't like his antics and stuff like that, so the owner said no to him. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, I get it. I'll never question his fatherhood and stuff like that. I think
Right.
to do that.
Key point.
Who are
There you
you
go.
to question how he
Right.
with his son?
Right.
But I do think he kind of put his son through a lot by doing it the way he did it. Because
Yeah.
you knew he wasn't ready.
He's not. Right.
You could have let him stay in college a little longer so that he could develop.
Yeah.
And then
I agree with that too.
But that
I
takes
agree with
away
that too.
you know what? I usually don't do LeBron like this, and this gonna kind of shoot the ball in Jamie basket. But it was kind of part of LeBron's vanity project, and I hate to tag him with that. So a vanity project is like what they were saying Trump had with the wall. Remember, Trump wanted to do the wall on the southern border.
Right.
They pretty much was calling that a vanity project. So when Trump is gone, that wall remains sort of as his legacy. So back to LeBron. So back to LeBron, that was kind of a vanity project for LeBron. What does that mean? That means that LeBron imposed his will. And it was mind-blowing to witness because the NBA is a powerful organization that's been here before all of us and LeBron. And it's probably going to be here after we're gone. So he was able to impose his will within a historic organization, a powerful organization like the NBA, to pull the strings he did for a vanity project so he can go down in history. I hope he don't see this, Jamie. You know I don't talk bad about LeBron like this. Why you got me doing this, man?
But I didn't tell you to do it.
But it don't sound bad though.
Ain't nothing wrong.
But you said it as if it sound bad. It doesn't sound bad. I mean, it's actually a good thing.
Hey, I know Jamie well enough. He's chuckling, and even if we don't see it, like, nigga, I ain't tell you to say that shit, but keep going.
But it doesn't sound like a bad thing to me.
But so thanks, Cairo, because I'm really not trying to frame it to sound bad, but it's a vanity project LeBron did that got his son into the NBA sooner than he was supposed to. So when Jamie says the part about that's a lot of weight to put on your son's shoulders, I agree with Jamie on that. But it also was mind-blowing to watch a bat. I've never seen this in any sport. I'm a former athlete, by the way. I was better in football, so I played more football than basketball. But I've never seen no sport allow a player to impose their will like that.
That's true.
So it shows the power of influence. I'm done with that.
But this is what I want to say. Like, you got to look at things from other people's perspectives too. You know what I mean? I think that's such a powerful thing and a powerful message that brother was able to do that and pull the strings that he was able to pull for his son. And yes, like Jamie said, like, we know we don't have kids, so we can't question that person's fatherhood because we don't know the extent you'll go for your child because we don't have children. So in my like I'm looking at like I don't see anything wrong from it. I think it's a great thing because other cultures, other ethnicities do it all the time.
Here's the
All
thing,
the time.
Cairo. Here's the thing, Cairo. And I ask myself this often when I do certain things. And it's a simple question to everybody. What if everybody did it?
I mean, that's the
Yeah.
thing where work comes in, right? Where work, motivation, determination,
Ca-
and what is it? Resilience. I hate
uh,
that word, resilience. But that man probably had to go through a lot to get there. Like I heard Puff Daddy say this one time, and I understood that shit through my soul. He said, "I worked too hard to get in this position to allow somebody like you to talk to me or disrespect for me like this is not gonna go." So we
mhm.
don't know how much or what LeBron had experienced. LeBron went through a lot too to be put in a situation like that, to be a powerful influencer, to be able to open opportunities and doors for his family. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Valid point, Cairo. But I want to
And if
ask
I
you
can
and
do it
Jamie.
for anyone in my family, I would have did it in a heartbeat.
So when it comes to business and sports, I'm gonna bring your feet back to the fire. When it comes to business and sports, what if everybody did it? That's
If
a humbling.
But
That's a,
everybody can't do it. That's what status come
no.
in. Like you said, with the Pookies and the Ray Rays, certain people
Uh,
have status and clout, certain people don't.
all right, Cairo. So let's use this for anything. Let's say here's a bad habit I have. So I might be driving down the street. Let's say I got a apple I done ate already. I might throw the apple out the window into some bushes as I'm driving.
Okay.
So when I ask myself, damn, Taj, what if everybody did that? That
Right.
bush, that tree that we're throwing the apples in, and I'm just using the
Right.
quickest example I can think of.
Right.
It would create more work for the public worker who got to go through there and clean all that shit up. So what I'm saying is when you ask, if anybody asks themselves that question, it's supposed to be like a humbling question to say, well, damn, what if everybody did what you just did?
But the irony of that, and it's always exceptions. Don't forget that in life is always exceptions. And it's
Mhm.
always the adverse effect of something else. So the irony of it is every one of us is not in that position.
But still, Kyra, what if all the basketball players did what LeBron did? What if Michael Jordan got a son too?
But
What if
it's
Michael
status
Jordan
and
did it?
clout. Let's go back to ancient Egypt. You had the slaves, you had the craftsmen, you had the nobles, you had the priests, you had the visors, and you had the pharaohs, right? It's
Right?
levels to this shit. Everybody can't be a visor. Everybody can't be a craftsman. Everybody can't be a priest. Everybody can't be a pharaoh. It's levels to this shit. Just like when you guys was talking about earlier with hate, jealousy, and deceit. Well, one person try to off the other person because they want that clout, but everybody can't handle that responsibility that come with that clout. And you know who showed us that? It's a kiddie movie, but Lion King. He wanted that pride land. He couldn't, Scar couldn't run a pride land. That's why it wasn't given to him. It was given to Mufasa. It was plenty of food. Everything was balanced and harmonized when Mufasa was running it. But Scar was sitting in the back, devious and jealous. And when he killed his brother to get it, everything went scarce. So that's why I'm saying it's levels to it.
Mhm.
Maybe whoever gave LeBron those abilities felt that, he can hold his weight. His son can hold his weight. So they allowed him to do it. He had to be allowed to do that. It's always somebody
That's a
that has
good
to
point. He
allow
was
us
allowed.
to do something.
Yeah, the NBA did allow him to do that. To that point you making, and I was mind blown to see because I look at the NBA as a powerful entity. So I'm like, damn, y'all will let y'all.
I told you what it is though, because you can see they let LeBron. It's not just that LeBron controls a lot of shit, but this is the thing. You can see him slowly but surely that power is leaving because folks are starting to expose him now on things that they would dare say like 2-3 years ago. So like he's slowly losing his grip, but this is the thing. He's getting ready to retire now.
As he
So
should. It's time. It's time.
he doesn't want to, but this is the thing. He's wearing
If he
out.
doesn't, I'm gonna say this as a former athlete, Jamie. If he doesn't retire on time, he's going to go the same route the other athletes went that didn't know when it was time to get off. What
He's
they say?
already done it. He's already there.
No, I think if he retired after this season, he can still LeBron has one of the greatest sport legacies in sports. I say all sports because he went to multiple cities, gave them championships. He could have had he could no, he did. Well, he could have had a Hollywood ending in LA when he brought LA the championship in 2020. Although that was a what you called it, a bubble. It was an asterisk championship. And then that wasn't enough for him. Then he said, "No, you know what? I ain't done yet. I want to stay in the league until my son get here." Now that part is like, okay, LeBron, that's enough is enough. And I'm saying this with love in my heart. Like, bro, you got a great
enough
legacy.
is enough. This shit is
Yeah.
funny.
Because he checked
He
that
said
box.
enough is enough.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
it's the truth. It's the truth. And then, like, see, when I was talking about the development part with his side, I think Mike can get the reason why he wants to go ahead and get him in now. I'm gonna try to give him a little bit of grace and say maybe the reason was because LeBron knew he knows he's on his last leg.
Right. That makes sense.
He's
That's
like, if I'm not in the league no more, then I won't have as much leverage to get him in.
Right.
So maybe that's the reason why he went in and forced it now.
Yeah, he
makes
did.
sense.
No doubt about that. That's why he did. He knew his time is limited. The part what we're talking about now is
And I think he's mad at the Lakers now because they didn't give him another contract because he was trying to
listen.
He was trying to get his last signing.
Remember, y'all. Look,
that's
that's the Lakers. That's the Lakers. Jamie, I'm glad you said that. That's the Lakers' savvy way, business savvy way of giving LeBron a hint that, hey, bro, it's time for you to, thanks for the championship you gave us in 2020. It's 2025, homie. LeBron, I'm a fan of yours. I appreciate the 2 championships you gave the Heat, the Miami Heat. He stayed for 4 years, gave us 2. I'm a Heat fan, by the way. So I'm saying that's the Lakers basically giving him a contract hint. Hey, it's your last contract. Is he gonna retire or go to another team?
So let me ask y'all this question.
Uh-huh.
If you're that old and like y'all say, give it up, it's time. Why don't they do that? They made enough money, they secure. Why do they still continue to try to play?
Cairo, I'm gonna say I love you again for the second time in one show. Cairo, when you love something, I love the hip hop rap music culture that I grew up in. Okay. I'm 7 years old watching LL Cool J video, I'm bad. And I'm looking at that shit like that's what I want to do when I grow up. So to answer your question, when you love something, it's hard to let it go. It was hard for me when I got to my 30s.
That's what it is with LeBron, me personally.
Huh?
I don't think that's what it is with him.
Wait,
you don't think LeBron love basketball, Jamie?
I'm not saying he don't love it, but I don't think that's the reason that's keeping him in it.
All right, what is it?
What was it?
What I think LeBron's reason for staying in it is his obsession of being better than Michael Jordan. He knows he's not better than him. So he's trying to stay in the league as long as possible.
How long did Michael Jordan stay in the league?
Not as long, and he's still the greatest that ever
did. He really only played 13 full seasons.
If he didn't stay in it long, why are you trying to stay in it long?
I disagree.
Because he's trying to
LeBron. Yeah, that don't make sense. LeBron know there's nothing he can do to trump Jordan's legacy. There's nothing. Jordan is the greatest basketball player.
But what about Curry? Isn't he good too?
Curry is better than LeBron. I've been telling folks that all the time. But see, let me finish with my statement.
All right.
See, LeBron is trying to manipulate the people that doesn't know better with his numbers. See, if he plays longer, he can put up more total points, more total assists, total rebounds. He can manipulate people like, look at all the assists and rebounds.
But look how long it took to get it. That don't make sense.
Cairo. Exactly.
It's not going to happen.
People aren't looking at that. That's what's crazy.
Look
at all the years he played.
I think I have to agree with what Ty said. I think he was going somewhere, and I want to finish here what he was saying because that shit makes sense. I don't know, when you love something.
Jamie, the man been playing this shit.
It ain't that. If it was love, he wouldn't be cheating the game like he's doing all the time. I'm telling you.
That's power. That's so you're saying what's keeping.
You're saying it has to do with love and addiction. I'm sorry. Yeah, it got to.
This man been doing that since what, 13 years old?
I'm not sure about an obsession of attention. That's what it is.
Probably
LeBron
that too.
loves
Probably attention.
attention.
But he
No,
got
it's
so much
love.
money, you don't need attention. You get that
So
regardless
what
everywhere
do you
you
say
go.
about Tom Brady? Let's get off LeBron for a few
I
breaths.
don't
What
even
do you
know who
say
Tom
about
Brady
Tom
is.
Brady?
Lord
Tom
have
Brady
mercy.
didn't know what Tom Brady did. Me and Tom
Is
Brady
he
didn't know.
football? Wait, Tom Brady
Yeah,
football?
he's football.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know Tom Brady, the one
Cairo.
who messed with old girl.
Right. Cairo, check
Okay.
this out. Tom Brady is the first quarterback to win the Super Bowl in the stadium of the city. Like, so when he went to Tampa, the Super Bowl was in Tampa. He's the first quarterback to do that in NFL history, to take the team to the Super Bowl that's hosting the Super Bowl. He didn't retire after that, Cairo. Because now you tell me why he didn't retire, because he loved the game. But guess what he ended up doing? If he would have went out that year, it would have been the greatest. It would have been a Hollywood ending to his football career. Man, this dude took the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to the Super Bowl, and no, he hung around. Then he come back, Jamie. I think he came back. That's the case. That's the point I'm making. When people love something,
I was gonna let you finish, but
that makes sense to me. When you love something, it's just hard for you.
It's hard,
to
and
give
I
it
can
up.
say that from experience. I can say that from experience.
With Tom Brady, I don't even watch football like that, but I know this to be the truth. Tom Brady did not pick and choose what games he played, miss games and stuff like that, manipulate his numbers and all this shit. Like, bro, I'm telling you what it is. Every time something happens with him, this is the day. If it was strictly he just loved the game, he wouldn't have people out here creating narratives for him all the time whenever he's losing, downplaying other players to make it look like he's better. He
Well, why don't
literally
he
has
stop?
people.
That don't make sense.
Cairo, Jamie's saying he's doing. Jamie is saying that
he's obsessed with attention and he's obsessed with being better than Michael Jordan.
You're not better than Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that the history books is not going to reward him with that, Jamie. They'll reward him with everything
And he
else.
knows he's not better than Michael
And he
Jordan.
Thanks, Cairo.
Yes,
Cairo,
he knows. I agree,
Cairo, I didn't know you knew that much about basketball.
I don't,
He know
but I'm
that,
talking
Jamie.
about
I don't know.
logic is logic.
Even okay, so right or wrong. The devil
Jamie,
knows he's not. According to Christian belief, the devil knows he's not more powerful than the Almighty God. Correct?
Right. Okay.
And he's still attempting to try to defeat him, to manipulate the people like he is.
The devil misery wants company. The devil wants to take as many souls with him because he knows the fight is fixed. Cairo, we know this ain't your topic, the Bible stuff, but in the narrative of the Bible, Jamie, and you was right, Jamie, but you left this part out. The devil is like down. It's the Nino Brown shit in New Jack City. Hey, this shit bigger than Nino Brown. That nigga got something to do with it. And hey, this shit bigger than me. That's what the devil is doing. The devil like, nigga, I'm not going down by myself. I'm gonna take as many as you motherfuckers.
That's fine. My thing is that the point that I'm making is that he still is trying to manipulate as many people as he can to believe that he's the greatest, although him himself knows that he isn't.
So Cairo just made that point. He know that. So I don't think that's his heart.
Well, I'm saying the devil. She asked, why would he? And I'm saying the same reason the devil is doing what he's doing. You know, he knows he's not.
That is true, though. I ain't gonna lie.
The man been playing basketball since 13 years old. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and I hear you. Yeah, I'm
motivate you to keep doing some shit like that.
Your audio, I was thinking, got really bad.
Yeah, let me see. That might be me. It's usually mine. Let me see if I could.
No, it's not yours because
okay. Okay, well,
that's better. Yeah, because I'm like, you got enough money, you gonna get attention anywhere you go, so that don't make sense. You got power. Something else is keeping you in there and keeping you from leaving it.
I'll give you another point too. So it was a preacher, right? It's crazy. It was a preacher that actually prophesied that when it comes to that bootleg shit, that LeBron sold himself. And basically, he said that's how he was able to accomplish the scoring title and all that stuff that he got.
I believe that. I swear to God, I believe that.
When he retires, he understood that somebody has to be sacrificed. So
I believe that.
If he prolongs his career as long as he can keep from having to make that choice on who it's going to be.
All
That
right,
sound
so
about right.
let me try to see it Jamie way. I get what you're saying, Jamie. It's just that there's other people who got scoring titles and other titles in the NBA, and they're not looked at as the greatest of all time. There's nothing LeBron can do. And to his credit, let me say this to his credit. He probably invested more money in his body than any other player in NBA history. So
Wait, what do you mean he's investing more money in his body?
like LeBron is known, and I get this from a reliable source. One of my homegirls is a WNBA player, and I won't name drop her until she give me her clearance too. She was telling me and showed receipts on how LeBron is on record of investing, I want to say billions, and just to his upkeep of his body, training, whatever goes into $1 billion worth of. So I'm saying that to say that, huh?
What you saying that to say what?
I'm saying that to say that helped him sustain himself naturally, physically, than any other player. No other player is really on record. They probably did have had a great training regimen, but they didn't invest millions, if not billions of dollars into maybe special medicine. Who knows what he did, Jamie? But I don't think he's holding out. And I'm ready to move on whenever y'all are.
No, but I need to finish hearing this, please.
I don't think he's holding out to try to trump Jordan. That ain't gonna happen. But I accept your point.
That was deep. I didn't know that man invested millions.
I think he loved, and Jamie made some valid points. But speaking as somebody who fell in love with a musical art form at a young age, the same way he fell in love with sports, basketball, it's hard. Like, so whenever I meet young guys that's into the rap world, if they ever need me to help them out, or I'm no longer trying to rap. I'm in my 40s. I'm done with it. But I still have a connection to using what my experience of being in that world with anybody who might see some value in that. Let me say it that way.
Now, I agree with your point because it makes more sense. You done invested all this money in your body. You invest in this shit for a reason. You know what I mean? You got to want to keep doing something for some type of reason in order to invest billions into your body. To think about what Jamie was saying about the sun. But what you were saying about the sun, the reason why I agree with that, because it's a movie about how they have to trade and sell their kids off in Hollywood. I've seen that on too many movies. And I really do believe that be happening, some type of ritual that take place, that they sacrifice into some deity. I've seen that.
I'm gonna say this, if y'all pay attention, see, both of y'all don't watch the NBA like that's part of the reason why it doesn't make sense to you guys. Mm-hmm. If you watch the NBA and pay attention to interviews, press conference, and stuff like that, like I do, you would understand more of what I'm talking about. This dude literally have his people bring up Michael Jordan and stuff like that in the conversation with him. Try to his count. You ever heard of that "We Done" with the '90s movement? Did you hear that? Y'all probably see just for saying y'all don't pay attention to that. LeBron James count created that.
That's marketing. That's propaganda.
Right. So what I'm saying is why is he constantly coming out with things to make you to belittle Michael Jordan? Each year is something new that they're coming up with to belittle Michael Jordan and to belittle Kobe Bryant. If that's how
why do you want to belittle Michael Jordan? That don't make sense.
That's what he keeps doing. I'm telling you, he has an obsession with trying to be better than him. He wants the people to accept him.
He's supposed to be thanking people like Michael Jordan.
He wants the people to love him like they love Mike and Kobe, but they never will.
So why does LeBron wear number 23? Kobe never wore number 23. Why does LeBron wear 23?
You're shooting in my bathroom right now. He's obsessed.
Right.
He probably could be. Shit, who knows? I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. What don't make sense to me is you have all of this money. You going down in history, you were one of the greatest basketball players, whether you were the best or not, that doesn't matter, but you were one of the greatest. Your son, you pull strings to get your son into the NBA. You can retire. You got billions of dollars. Why don't you? That don't make sense.
So, Cairo, give us your most logical answer.
I hate to admit it. I think that it's a passion or something that he just can't give up. It's some type of
high. It's a high. And I hear your point, Jamie. But yeah, a person don't. And the things that the other people do, when their body started wearing down, they had to let it go. One of my favorite point guards, D Wade, he sacrificed his body so much he would land on the ground. That man would glide through the air and just drop on the ground. So years and years, seasons after of doing that, wore his body down. He had to let that shit go at a certain age. LeBron has preserved his body.
I
So
think
he
it's a
can.
passion.
It's
I'm
a passion.
sorry.
It's a passion.
That makes sense to me because if you keep doing something, like I could be obsessed with a motherfucker too, but eventually that motivation gonna wear off. It got to be something that's gonna keep me wanting to do something.
Right.
Not if you never beat that. Whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish, and you never accomplished it, you're gonna. It's certain people
No,
that
I'm
just.
not, because motivation goes away. You got to keep something to remotivate you. Let's say,
That's
for
right.
instance, if
Good
I'm trying
point,
to
Cairo.
accomplish something and I can't accomplish, I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? If I don't have persistence and endurance, I'm like, fuck that. I'm about to try something new. But if I'm determined and I have love and passion for something, I'm not about to quit.
There you go, Cairo. That's my point.
I'm not saying he doesn't have any love and passion, but when I'm telling you, this is the thing. I promise you, if LeBron won, let's say he won 7 championships and he went undefeated in the NBA Finals, he would have been retired. I guarantee you.
So you say he's staying in the game because he's obsessed with Jordan.
See, we
He
about
wants
see
to be.
now.
He spends, dude. You know how many people that's on this nigga payroll that literally just lie and say, and just say, "Oh, LeBron is the greatest" and stuff like that. Like you literally see these people change their tone. One point, they were saying Michael Jordan is the greatest, right? Then all of a sudden, they get into the media. You can find in the records that they're affiliated with LeBron's media company now. All of a sudden, they saying LeBron is the greatest.
But don't everybody know that Michael Jordan is the best? Nobody's better than Michael Jordan,
Everybody,
right?
Cairo. That's why I feel like we're wasting time on this. Everybody know that. I say everybody
Yeah,
lightly,
that
of
don't
course,
make
not
sense.
everybody. But yeah, come on. Now, Cairo don't even watch basketball and she know that. Like everybody
Sure.
know, like,
You have no pushback from me when it comes
does LeBron shoes sell like Jordans?
Fuck
Cairo,
no,
Cairo,
because
I
I ain't
have a
never buy a
memory.
pair of LeBrons, but I got hella Jordans.
Thank you. Come on, Jamie. We're wasting
I
time
got
on
hella Jordan. And did
I
not know that LeBron never did a signature
to.
step like Jordan. That
yeah,
signature
I
jump
hear your
where he
point.
walked in the air, nobody never was able to do that. So how could you compare yourself to somebody who
There's
literally
no
looking like he
comparison.
walking on stairs slamming? That don't make sense.
Oh
Yeah,
God, you ain't little.
there's no
Nobody ever can do that.
comparison.
Nobody can do that. That stair step that Jordan did, I know that for sure because I kept saying, how the hell did he do that?
Right.
So that
Nobody.
alone proved that you're not better than him. This man done walked on fucking stairs and unducked. Man, please, done. Get your ass up out of here.
I'll let it go, but I'm just telling y'all that me
No, you made the
closely.
point. You made it more than
I'm
enough. You
telling you
made the
that. I'm
point.
not saying he doesn't have the passion. He does, but I'm telling you that plays a huge part in it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even with my reinvention, with the movie world, whenever like a upcoming rapper reach out to me to work with them, I always accept it. And what is that, Cairo? That's my love and my connection to it.
Right.
And I also try to guide him the right way as much as I can. So that's that's why I bet and believe that he been doing it since probably 12, but I'm gonna say 13. That's what he knows. Same thing with Tom Brady. That's why I tried to bring Tom Brady in, because Tom Brady the same shit. And Tom Brady actually said it. It's all I know. It's what I've been doing my whole life, playing football.
You didn't see, but this is
Wait.
the thing. You didn't see Tom Brady down in the other greats and stuff to make sure he can climb the ladder.
Jamie, that propaganda is not going to work. I think that's what me. I don't need Cairo to agree with me on this, but I think she will. That shit is not going to travel through time well, bro.
I agree, but at least now you got a whole group of people. The YNs, they believe, it's a lot of the YNs that believe LeBron's the greatest.
And you got some people that's
so we ain't saying it.
But you got some people that's gonna grow up. The YN's gonna have babies too. And what if somebody what if everybody does that? So what if somebody do with LeBron? What if a new player does to LeBron what you're allegedly saying LeBron is doing to Jordan? You're basically, bro, you on national TV saying LeBron has a propaganda campaign to
I think that
Trump.
could be true. He could be Taj. He could be obsessed. Like we do have to agree on that. Like some people are obsessed with other people and want to be. I do agree with that. I know people that's like that. If you get I ain't gonna lie. With my ex boyfriend, when he buy his wife something, I used to be like, "You buy her that? I want it too." You know what I mean?
All right.
That's just how it was. But that is a possibility that you could be
You're kind
obsessed.
of breaking up now.
That's this damn phone that keeps that. I'm saying that I agree with that part, but the part that I don't, I agree with the part where you say that he have an obsession with him. He want to be better than Mike. He trying to do all this so people can say he better than Mike. I agree with that. But what I don't agree with is the fact that that's the reason why he's not retiring. That just
Right.
don't make sense to me.
It don't.
That don't make sense. You think I'm gonna keep staying in the game because I'm fuck no, man. Fuck
Because
out
you
of
trying
here.
to one up somebody.
And
And people.
it's that night. Here's another thing. I also believe because like the same people that's empowering him to be able to control stuff the way he's doing, the brokers, the people with all the money, I believe they're telling him you got to keep on going too, so we can
That could be true.
squeeze the orange for as much as we can out of you.
That could be true too. But
Yeah.
like you were saying
See, when
earlier,
you
because
do
staying in the game because he obsessed, that don't make sense, Jamie. I'm sorry.
Cairo is something about. And Cairo, I want to learn more about, your maybe in another conversation about your spiritual ideas as well. But I want to say this: it's whoever you believe the creator of this world is, it's almost like they got this world on autopilot as far as things like
Right.
karma. So let's go back
Right.
to when you're doing something for a vain reason.
Right.
The universe, it's like the creator got it on autopilot to auto correct you for doing. You're not doing it for a pure reason. You're doing it for vanity. You're doing it to put the spotlight on yourself. I'm speaking in general, y'all. And what I'm saying is this world or this universe doesn't really allow people to get that far when they're doing it for that reason. You could give God credit for that. You can give whatever entity you want to give credit for that. But the point is, it's like this world knows how to autocorrect.
I agree with that, but people are gonna try. But anyway,
James, you're right about that. People will try.
Let me address B real quick. So I need to be specific. Are you asking when are we gonna do this segment again in particular, or are you just saying
That's static in this back.
You said what?
That's static in this back.
Let me see if I can let me try to
log. Wasn't you? Remember he said when he did something and he fixed it.
So this segment here we do every Sunday around 3:30 Pacific time. You in the Central time, so it'll be 5:30 your time. But yeah, we do that we do this every Sunday. So it's a weekly thing.
I like her. She said we need to talk weekly. She's so sweet.
Yeah, we do this every Sunday around 3:30 Pacific, your time 5:30. So I mean, yeah, we'll be here every Sunday. Unless something comes up, I might have to, skip.
Things happen. Yeah, life happens. Things happen. It's happened before.
I hope to create an autopilot that lady who scammed my goddamn money and give it back to me.
Who scammed you, Cairo?
You know how you said that they on autopilot, and I'm like, man, too many people be doing autopilot that shit to me.
I'll be doing one for the TV reviews and stuff tomorrow, probably. B.
Yeah, and it takes some longer than others, Cairo, but eventually, the universe gonna catch up with you. You can fool people.
I hope so.
Yeah,
you know what? I've been benevolent all my life. That's why when people be talking about karma, I'm like, man, I don't necessarily believe. Like, I believe in karma, but I think it happens in our next life. And then, like, I don't get upset because you was asking about my spirituality. Like, I'm one of them ones who believe, like, our creators are still here on this planet, like some esoteric stuff. You know what I mean? Like, some left, yeah, but then many of them are still here walking amongst us in plain sight, looking just like us. But and I believe that we chose this life, like this is a reincarnated body, and we already knew what we was going to go through when we come here, just some type along with the gatekeepers. They kind of like brainwashed us in the whole, when they vaccinated us, a whole lot of shit we forgot about. You know what I mean? But I don't know, I just feel like I'm too good of a person and like so much bad stuff. I always had to face adversities,
Mm.
always. But I see everybody that's wicked, it's like they always rewarded for something.
That's true. That's accurate. I'm hesitant to say that's true, but that is a reality. That they get instant gratification, but we don't see if they're paying for it or not. So I do want to add that
That's true
as
too.
hope. Like you and I'm closer to what you described. Like I've pretty much been on the good side of the spiritual warfare battle. If a battle between good and evil, I've aligned myself on the good side more than the evil side. And we just don't know if those people are paying for it or not. We see what they're doing. We see how they take advantage of people and get their instant gratification. But some of that stuff catch up with them, and we might not get to see it.
Right. I want to
So
see it. Lord, it's one time
I feel
ancestors.
you.
Let me
I
see.
feel
I agree with you on that. We gotta see that.
so, yeah. And sometimes life will allow us to see it. I've experienced that too. I know people who've done me wrong and paid for it later, and life allowed me to see it. So yeah.
I'm always telling people every time,
Here's the
whenever we know when we was going through the pandemic and he got information, he always was like, Cairo shot it my way. Whenever I got information, Jamie, I don't want to say it on here, but remember when I was doing what I was doing with them cards? Didn't I make you one?
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time understanding. Say it again.
I say, remember when I was doing what I was doing with them cards during the pandemic? I made you one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm always looking out for people. I'm like, we gotta look out for each other. You know what I mean? But people always, nobody wanna. I told you I got my own sister, my blood. I got scammed out of $30,000. This lady took my money, supposed to give my food truck, never gave it to me. My blood sister, bruh, have a whole food truck. She not even using it. Not once did she volunteer to help me. That's why I'm telling you how fucked up it is. You know what I mean? And you be like, damn.
Cairo, did you get any spiritual warnings before that misfortune
And that's
thing
why
took?
I'm so angry. No,
You didn't get
nothing,
none?
nothing,
I'm gonna be honest with you,
nothing.
Cairo. A person has never gotten over on me that I didn't get an instinct that they was gonna do it.
I
Yeah.
I agree with Taj 100%.
Yeah, and that's why I wholeheartedly believe in the creator of this world, because it's like that's the hint, that's the instinct to say, hey, this something ain't right.
That's another remarkable gift that I say I've always had. No one has ever been able to snake me, and I can say I didn't see that coming.
You didn't see it coming, right? Usually you get the hint, warn it before, yeah, and that's been my
Now,
experience.
has somebody ever done me wrong? Sure,
Of
but
course,
the signs were there. It's
the
just up to
signs was there.
you
Thanks.
to choose
Yes.
to do something about it. If you
Right.
didn't, if you didn't do nothing about it, then hey,
It happened.
okay,
Right.
yeah. And what happens to it? See, with her being your sister, I'm not saying this is what the case is, but
It's so bad I cannot hear you guys. There you go. There you go.
ooh,
It's static. Really bad. I wish I could record it so y'all can hear that static.
yeah, it's really bad. We can't hardly understand you.
That's what I'm saying. My phone is. Can you hear me now?
It's going in and out. It's like it'll get good, then it'll go bad.
Man, it's just static and bad. Let me please hold that thought because I want to hear what you got to say. I'm gonna log out and log back in.
Okay, I got it. I still got it.
Yep.
But yeah, look, so we definitely agree on that, brother. Because
Yeah. If I
that's
pull
what
up,
I tell when I be
Huh?
talking to women about, because women when they talk about men that do them wrong, I'm like, I remember telling a good friend of mine.
I'm back in.
Yeah, okay. So I remember telling a good friend of mine. We met in college, and she was talking about when dudes do certain stuff and stuff like that. I said to her, "There's always a sign that this guy is not good for you.
Yep.
It's up to you to choose
That's
whether
right.
or not you want to listen."
Come on.
Also, it's the same when it comes to family. See, it's kind of harder when it comes to people that's close to us because we want to ignore it, because we want to believe like
Yep.
this flesh telling us
I cannot hear.
That's not it.
This is wrong.
But in actuality, the spiritual side of that thing that's in the back of your head that's telling you, that's really what the truth is.
That's
It's telling
right.
Nah,
And it's never let me down, Jamie.
it's never let me down.
Yeah, it's never let me down. Yeah. Whenever I've experienced the misfortune, it's because I disobeyed that spiritual instinct.
You know what
Yeah.
somebody told me though, and I believe it. Like I came into this world with esoteric knowledge. I always had it since I was a little girl. That's why I never was like religious or anything like that. But this lady told me this, right? She said, and a lot of people don't believe in reincarnation because they're spiritual. But she said the quote, the people who they call Illuminati, the 1%, a lot of us reincarnated. They know who we are. They know when we were being born. They know all of this shit. Like they know who's who. That's why certain people, when they NFL players, they rappers, only certain people, like they run some type of psychological test on them before they get them deals, because they know that those people are a part of that simulation, just like the Matrix. They know who's their players and they know who not. A person like me, once I would have got my food truck, my foundation, everything established, I'm like, I'm trying to help the people. I'm trying to build a community. I'm trying to form our government. You know what I mean? I want to liberate the people. I don't want to tear the people down. So she told me about a thing called COINTELPRO. She was like, that was a government scam. Like, because everything we talk about on these phones, the government is listening. Everything we look up on these phones, they're watching. And when they know you conscious, they want to stop you any type of way they fucking can. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, this is impossible. How, when people that's not trying to give back to the community, people that's not trying to look out, whenever they buy something, it goes through. But me, somebody who's trying to help people, who trying to get the homeless off the street, who trying to educate these kids, who trying to provide shelter and housing, I get blocked.
Yeah.
So I think that's what I think is more esoteric. You know what I mean? It's like, have you guys ever experienced this? It'll be a good opportunity for you. You'll be on your way to receive this opportunity, and it'll be some type of adversity that prevents you from getting that opportunity. I've always dealt with that shit all my life. Always. And it's just like something in this universe want to keep its foot on my neck. That's how I feel. So I have to be very, very careful now that I'm aware of what's going on, what I see on these phones, what I research. And I don't know if you guys know this. They will restrict you from certain information, certain things that
Yeah.
I try to look up on my phone,
Mhm.
it would not pop up. I'll ask somebody, hey, let me see your phone, research or Google the same thing. So much information will pop up. I believe they know who conscious and who's not. It's in our
Hell
records,
yeah,
through
they
the
know.
Akasha records.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
when they know who you are, this government is real now. That all-seeing eye that's on the back of that dollar bill, they know. And they deceived us. They know who's who. If you was fucking King Tuck in your past life and you was, they know. Just like you guys need to watch Men in Black. Remember the whole time Will Smith thought that they just wanted him. He had special the whole time. They was watching him, knew who he was. They just erased his memory. And they was waiting for that perfect time to reintroduce him to everything else. I believe that shit real. That's how it really is with us. Our memories done been erased. It's done been white. But
I
that
agree.
1%, they know.
That's where
There's
all these
no way.
movies and stuff
Everybody
come
that's just devious, them motherfuckers out here winning. Look at all the ones that spreading that toxic message. They winning. Let people try to get on there and spread a positive message. They're gonna try to shut you down. And I think that's what happened to me. I believe that in my heart and my spirit. I think it was like some type of government shit. I swear to God.
But Cairo, I'm gonna say this as a brother figure to you, and I don't know if you have, brothers or not, but
You sound like one of
um,
them. Hey, when you was talking that shit, when you was talking earlier, wait, I didn't want to say this, but when you was talking how you was talking, when you say, get your ass in here before I pop you over your head. Why you sound like my brother? That's how he be talking.
hey, bro, don't play with them, huh? Bro, keep their ass in line.
You sounded just
that,
like him. I was like, oh my God, this shit is too deep.
yeah. But Cairo, in the past, since we've been doing the podcast, Cairo, you done said some bold statements about the government. And so I could see them, once they kind of get that part of your psychology, they might restrict you from certain information, because they might say, okay, well, she done already said, what she said. Why would we want her having access to information that could go, you see what I'm saying? So that kind of come with the territory. And everybody's different. But have you ever considered that? Have you ever thought of that? Like, okay, if you online, you say, hey, just take this shit over. This whatever And you just said that they got access to all this shit. Everything digital, they can pull
Wait,
up,
I'm sorry,
whether
I
they doing
couldn't
it
hear
now
you.
or
You
later.
said you was gonna tell me something. My phone, that's what I'm telling y'all. I'm keep getting cut off. I can't hear. I'm hearing so much static.
That might be them right there.
Man, I'm telling you.
That's
But you said you was gonna say something like a brother figure or something.
yeah. I was saying how since we've been doing a
You got to be
podcast,
fucking lying.
you can't hear it.
I can't hear nothing. We amongst aliens. Y'all listen to what I'm
But
telling y'all. We
no.
amongst aliens
Hey,
posing as
Jamie, see
humans.
how she trying to
Ain't
pivot
nowhere
to
in the
the
world.
aliens now? No, it ain't no aliens. It's the government people you talking about. It ain't no aliens. It ain't no aliens. It's them people you keep banging on. Like if they got the push button power to say, okay, we gonna what's the word, Jamie? Shadow ban. We're gonna shadow ban her a little bit because she keeps speaking out against the national security. And I'm not trying to, restrict nobody's freedom of speech. Say, express yourself, but let's also be let's be mindful that this could trigger some things. That's it.
Okay. Wait,
You
trigger
caught
what?
some
I
of that,
couldn't hear
Cairo?
you. I ain't catch. I told you they clicked me out. They didn't want me to hear it. The must was good.
Yeah, and you tried to blame it on the aliens. Nah, it ain't the aliens, Cairo. It's them government people you talking about.
I couldn't
They
hear
got that.
nothing you said. That's wrong.
Damn. So
They cut. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
And that people
So
think that I'm suffering from psychosis. I'm telling y'all, this shit is real.
yeah, it's real, but it
Now
ain't the
look, now it's
aliens.
working perfectly. After
All
you done,
right,
you see that?
you can hear me now.
After you done said what you done said, who they didn't want me to receive that?
The government, that's what I'm saying. Don't pivot to the aliens now. The people you talking about, it's like, okay, she talking like she don't really like us, she don't like our system, so shadow ban her,
Right,
do whatever. So
right.
you and I know you either you don't care or you tell me what it is, but it's like let me put it this way. Let's say some people felt the same way you felt, but they saying, no, I'm not gonna say that because I'm giving the people who I'm vocally saying I don't like the heads up on me not liking them,
Right,
so they can
right,
prepare against me.
right. Absolutely right. I agree. That's why I
That's
say
all
I
I'm
gotta
saying.
stop
So
running my mouth. You right about that.
Straight absolutely do have
especially if you experiencing some technical difficulties, because it ain't the aliens. Don't pivot to the aliens now, Cairo. It's the people you talking about. It's the
No, you're
government people.
absolutely right. I agree with you with that. You know what? I run my mouth too much. Like I told y'all, I have esoteric knowledge. I was born with it. I know when portals open. I know about a whole lot of stuff. I know about who they call the Anunnakis, that they're still on this planet. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I can go real deep with it. And the government knows that you know what I mean?
So
So
let's talk about the UAPs. If Jamie don't mind, I might
what
have
the
to
hell
wrap
is
it
a
up.
UAP?
We might have to say that for later because we only got 10. Because I do got to get off in like 10 minutes, James. So we'll probably say the
Maybe
UAP
he
for
can do
another.
that in his next segment and we can have a topic on it.
Yeah, because I wanted to get your thoughts on who you think flying those UFOs or UAPs
The
out there.
Anunnakis, and they still here. And check this out. People gonna flip out when they realize that a lot of them still here and never left. The reptilians, they here too, and we on this planet with shapeshifters. And I know who's a shapeshifter, and I gave a 5% the information, right? I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna say it real quick. Everything they do, they put it on your face in front of television. It's in the movies, but people think that it's fiction, and it's not. It's real. It's reality. But I'm telling y'all, and that's why I'm gonna shut up.
I
Like you
like
said,
your
I
answer.
talk too much,
I
and
like
they
your
shut
answer.
me down, and they shut me down, and they
I
did that.
like your
Yeah,
answer.
because ain't nowhere in the world. You just my turn now to come up, and y'all did that shit. But guess what? They gotta
Right.
pay for it. So I ain't even tripping. That's why I ain't even
Yeah.
mad, because I already
Now
know what it is.
I like your answer for the UAP UFO pilots. You saying it's the Anunnakis doing that?
The
That
Anunnaki, yeah,
make,
they on their way back. They already here.
okay.
They're the one who manipulated them DNA and brought them up. Listen, just
Right.
do this. Take a picture. It's in Caucasian people DNA, bruh. They know who they are. It's been left there for them to remember. They know. Just like we have the Akasha records and still in our DNA, they know too. And they know that time is coming. And they trying to get prepared. But it's already too late. All of this shit have already been predetermined. I came into this world knowing this. I
Mm-hmm.
just knew it. It was nobody. I just remembered it. But when they started
Yeah, and they
vaccinating
go.
us up,
Yeah.
sitting us in front of them TVs, we listened to that music. That's when the
Right.
programming
And
start
they
kicking in, and you start
right.
forgetting.
And I'll say this. I don't think this too controversial, but I like your answer, Cairo, about the Anunnakis flying those UAPs and UFOs, and they're melanated Anunnakis, and they don't want that to get out. That the people They look like the people that's, you know, the brown and black people on the earth. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, they on their way back, and everybody
I
better
don't
get
think
ready
they
because
ever
it's about
left.
to go.
I
They
think they
been
just
left.
like years ahead of us.
A lot
I
of them
mean,
still here.
yeah, I think they here. The scientists of this world tell you that they've only been through like 5% of the ocean. So them things could have bases in the ocean. Who knows? But um, yeah, it's those people that you be banging on, the government people. They going out in the blaze of glory, not the praise of glory. They going out in the blaze of glory. Remember, I was telling you about the Valhalla thing. So the let's say the Anunnakis or the UAPs or the UFOs, whichever term, those things fly over nuclear sites and deactivate nuclear sites. So remember we was talking about signs and hints earlier. That's their way of letting this world know, hey, we're not gonna let you guys destroy this world through nuclear weapons. But they're also showing the nations of the world that we're light years ahead of you. We're not aggressor. We're not the aggressors. But if a group of people has been genetically designed and made to be a war-like people, they're going out in the blaze of glory. We're
I
going out in
accept
the
that.
praise of glory.
I
They're
accept
going
that.
out. So they're so bold. I mean, think about this. When Trump first got in power, he like, well, I'm not just going to accept that they're light years ahead of us when it comes to technology. Guess what he did? Hey, y'all. Once he found out they was real, guess what they created? Okay, let's create the Space Force. They created us. What does that tell you? They're preparing for the battle in the sky. Hey, no, we're not just going to bow down. Even if these things are
Man,
being,
this the people that created they stupid ass. They in trouble. They
thank
about
you,
to get their ass towed up.
thank you.
They say when we see what's about to go down with them, we ain't even gonna complain about the little shit we
We
went
better
through.
stay out the way. That's what we better do.
I don't even look now. When people start going, I mind my business. I be saying, yep, get
Yeah, no, just
their
stay
ass.
out there. You can't the same way we can't change the nature of a mosquito. You can't change the nature of a warlike people. Those people are going out in the blaze of glory. It ain't shit
Yep.
nobody on this earth could do about that.
And I just want to say this, and that's that. And
Have
y'all
they
who
not
scam
been
me out
doing
of my
that?
money,
Have they? Huh?
and the ones who scam me out of my money, y'all ass in trouble. I ain't even tripping because y'all going out in the blaze of
But
glory.
and remember, Cairo, remember that's heaven for them anyway to go out. It's like the movie 300, which is a great movie. They would the Spartans was just warlike people. They're like, man, we this what we do. Like
That is true.
use a carpenter, use a plumber, use
That is true.
we're warriors. This is in the 300
Right.
movie. They're
Right.
letting them know, and even when we lose, so that last scene where they pretty much sacrificed their bodies, 300 soldiers sacrificed their bodies for the future generations. That's what the movie is pretty much about. And they had no problem. That shit was like going to sleep for them. Like, hey man, this is what we do. So they're a warlike type people, and I just don't want my people, black people, brown people, anybody else wasting their lifetime energy trying to change the nature of a mosquito. Because don't
Right.
nobody try to tell a mosquito to stop biting them. You
But you know
understand the
what my
nature of a
thing is?
mosquito.
I hear what you're saying, and I like that analogy. But my only issue is why I get spanked a lot because I'm like a bee try to explain to a fly why pollen is better than shit. And like you
Right. I
say,
like that.
and
I
like how
like
you say, no, your analogy too. You cannot change the nature of that mosquito. I cannot change the nature of that fly. That fly gonna eat shit. No matter how much I try to convince him that, hey, why you eating shit, man? Pollen is better.
pollen is better. So why waste time, Cairo? You got it.
That's the
Keep
same
going.
thing. Why I
It's
keep,
the
yeah,
same
I'm
thing.
with you.
And so I'm gonna give credit to the nation for that because that's who put that psychology in me at a young age. I never joined, never became a registered member, but I'm talking middle school age. I'm learning this stuff. So from that age, I knew just to stay out their way as much as I can. Deal with them when I gotta handle some business. But I understood the differences in our natures. Remember earlier we was talking about, okay, so what category can we unite on? We can unite on nationality. President Abraham Lincoln told a group of black pastors during the Civil War, he said, we can never coexist together because one group has to be above the other. And he preferred that the Caucasian race be in control, be in power and control. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't waste time trying to, they are who they are. They've shown us that's who they are since Alexander
Right.
the Greek.
Right.
These people been on the warpath since Alexander the Greek. If we got some white people in our comment section, I would love to hear them
That
try to
is
dispute
true. That
you
is
can't.
true.
And from Alexander the Greek, or who some call the Great, they've been on the warpath. They've been conquering the world ever since. If you don't have, and I say you, not you, Cairo, I'm talking to people now. If we don't have the power to overthrow that, guess who we need to call on? The Most High. That's the only one that can. And guess who? And this is how you know they're warlike people. They'll go to war with the Most High.
They trying to right now. They preparing.
Thank you. So just stay out their way. We ain't even got to
They
waste that much breath,
preparing.
energy, and time on them like that. I don't think we should waste that much breath, energy,
You
and
right
time on
about
them,
that.
because
I agree.
they're going that mentality is going to get dealt with. We just got to stay out the way. That's it. Y'all got me talking some heavy shit on here,
That
man.
was heavy, and I needed to hear that because I'm not even gonna front like I'm like,
And we're
damn,
not gonna
what the
change them
fuck?
people, Cairo. And I love you, Cairo. Don't waste your lifetime
Thank
trying to
you.
convince them people it's a better way to live. Like you just said, how
Right.
you said it, a bee can't convince a fly
Why
that pollen
pollen
is
is
better.
shit. That's true.
Yeah, the
Because
fly
they both
wants shit.
insects, but the fly want to eat shit.
The fly wants shit, and them people want war. They was created for that. Them people want war. Correct me if I'm wrong. Since Alexander the Great, they've been going from nation to nation, continent to continent, conquering shit.
His father started it off. King Philip. Remember when he went in there and slaughtered all of the Knights Templars? That's where Alexander the Great got it from. That's where Friday the 13th came from, when he went in there and slaughtered all of them people and said because they was Christians and homosexuals.
There you go.
King Philip. That was his father, Alexander the Great.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check
He
that
got
out.
it
I
from
didn't even
him.
know about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what we saying, Cairo. It bothered me when I hear my people trying to convert them people from what you want to call it, from destruction to production. You know what I'm saying? It's who they are. You know what I'm saying? And who are we? Like the most high don't want us trying to the most high want us to be obedient to how the most high want us to live. And I know you got your own way of believing, but I'm just, I just wanted to put that out. That's it, y'all.
Yeah, but you should check into that. His
I think
father
it's a
was
gospel,
wicked and evil too. That's where he learned his behavior.
It's a gospel song that goes, "The battle ain't ours. It ain't the battle ain't yours." Like, it ain't. It's not. Like Jamie said earlier, a lot of them right here in the United States, they're starting to wake up to
no, I don't care about that. I'm sorry. Because you know what? They play it off. Now that they know that their time is up, now you trying to know, man. Fuck all that. That's just how I feel.
But Cairo, I guess this is like my main thing. Why even hit that wasp nest or that bee nest for them to come at us and try to do whatever they can to shut us down? Hey, they over there on Black Chat Chronicles saying some crazy shit. Go shut that shadow ban, whatever you got to do, slow that shit down. When we could just focus on building each other up, and I'm talking the whole community. And I get it. I was kind of taught like this growing up, so I understand everybody don't see it that way, but it's my duty to share that perspective. So we don't waste too much. Listen, lifetime runs out. Your ass, motherfucker lucky if they get to 80, 90 years. Why waste that?
Divine destiny. Like, I get what you're saying. I respect that 101%. But it's just divine destiny. It's just something that's just gonna happen. And I agree with you.
It's gonna happen.
I don't waste time and energy on
it ain't. We're not. If we had the power to do it, we would have did it within the 400 years. We would have did it by now.
Because we under universal law. See, universal law and government law is totally two different things, and that's what people failing to realize, that that galactic law is something completely different. That's like a squirrel can't mix with no fucking zebra. Right. You know what I mean? It's just certain things we can't do at a certain time. Like, it's a season for everything. But that season for us, it's approaching. And don't forget, our abilities lie dormant. They still there. They just dormant right now because they blocking it with these fake ass satellites, blocking the sun, putting all type of shit in the food and everything else to keep us from connecting. This is deep.
Yeah, and the Anunnakis, I'm gonna use your term, and the Anunnakis are allowing them to do all of that. But guess what's the one thing them Anunnakis flying them UFOs and UAPs are not allowing them to do? And I know I said it already.
Tell me, please, hurry up.
They're not allowing them to utilize or activate the nuclear stuff. So what them things do, them things fly over. This shit is, they talk about this in the congressional testimony. Like they all in Congress talking about this. So it's not like I'm saying some shit that hasn't been said. Them things fly over nuclear sites all over the world, hover over the nuclear site, just chilling, and then deactivate the whole facility.
So why
And
do they
then
keep trying to do it? That don't make sense. If y'all know these things doing that, why y'all keep doing it?
one congressperson had enough sense to say this. He said, "Man, maybe they're trying to give us a sign or a hint, like, you know, we're not going to let." And that's how I take it. They're basically telling the nations of this world, y'all could kill each other with y'all little pop guns and bop guns. Y'all could, you know, drop bombs, but y'all not going to activate a weapon that can destroy the whole world. It seems like that's the message they're trying to send.
Wait, where
We're
did you
not
get this?
going.
Can you send me that? Because I didn't see,
I
this is
got
deep. I
you.
don't know anything about this.
No, I got you. Because
Send it
so
to me,
think about
please.
this. So going back to your Anunnaki thing. So think about this. Okay, they gave us the scientific knowledge to create the atomic bomb. What did we do with that? We dropped 2 of them motherfuckers. What's called World War II. We dropped 2 of them motherfuckers. So and guess what, Cairo and Jamie? That's when the UFOs and the UAPs started occurring, like on a regular basis. And they're basically saying when they drop those 2 bombs, y'all got us on this fucking
Come on, keep
podcast talking
going.
about some
Because
crazy.
okay, so when they dropped the 2 bombs, what happened?
So Cairo, imagine being like you just said, the galactic stuff, right? And you feel a vibration, a negative vibration in the world that the galactic people patrol. They're like, man, what the fuck is going on in the world? Oh, the United States has dropped the United States has dropped 2 bombs on Japan. That's what's going on.
Okay.
So the galactic things you talking about, they're in the world now. Pretty much, they're not speaking our language. They're light years ahead of us. Like we're like ants to them. But they're letting us know, ants, we're not going to let you just pour some damn acid on the other ant pals you don't like. Okay, if you want to go fight them ants, go fight the ants. But you're not going to develop the technology to drop an acid bomb on a civilization you don't like. And that's the message. And I feel comfortable saying this because people in Congress have already admitted this shit.
You know what you said too that stuck with me? You say in the Anunnakis letting them do it and been letting them do it for 400 years.
Yeah.
That's the part that baffles me.
Yeah, but until it got to World War II. So I don't want you to leave that part out. So
that's why I'm so perplexed, because I'm like, how in the hell? You know what I mean? Come on, like,
think
really?
about all the wars worldwide, Cairo, that has taken place in those 400 years you just mentioned, all around the world. Think about the pop gun world, just shooting rifles and shit like that. Tanks, okay, you got tanks. All right, kill yourself. Who cares? When they got to World War II, and the United States, the global, this is what made the United States the global superpower. They dropped President Truman dropped the bombs, and his reason was, man, I just wanted to get the shit over with. I ain't had time to be fighting. We got Hitler, we conquered Hitler in the bunker, his ass out of here. Now Japan's still flying around this motherfucker. What we gonna do about them? And because Japan wasn't of Caucasian descent, President Truman didn't waste no motherfucking time. That dude dropped the motherfucking bombs, and he had just got in office, if I got that timeline correct. So that's all. So the point is, Cairo, and we can move on after this. After those 2 bombs was dropped, it's almost like it set off a vibration to whoever the galactic governors are. And then they started showing up, almost letting us know, hey, it's a superior power out here. Y'all niggas ain't just the only ones on Earth, you know, doing. So they flying all over. You got to tap into this shit, Cairo. This shit.
You got to send me this. I didn't know this.
Yeah, you got documented cases of these shits flying over capitals, like government capitals, just taking their time, and they fly at tremendous speeds and all that shit. So
I think they be walking amongst this planet with us too. I swear, I'm telling you.
That's been said too. That's been said. Yeah.
They changed their identity to make them look like us, but they absolutely doing it.
Yep, they're on this planet, right? But this is the thing that I want to know, because this is what I remember, according to the Akasha records, that we're going to be able to witness the revolution. Like, we're going to witness it. It's about to take place. Like, because I don't know if you guys know, like, I don't know. I'm ready for it. I'm like, man, come on now. Because it's been too damn long. and too
But
much
isn't
can happen.
do we appreciate? I'm glad you said it that way. Do we appreciate? This is one of the greatest times to be alive. We could type that in the AI and they'll tell you that. So do we appreciate witnessing this shit? Which one of us will have wanted to be
But
born
how does
200
it
years
matter
ago?
when you're alive but you're not living? Yeah, I'm alive, but I'm not
Cairo,
living. I'm
Cairo,
suffering.
Cairo. It's 2025. You could have been born in 1825, which will put you where if you was in the United States.
But
That shit
see,
will
that's
put
what
your
I'm
ass
saying.
smack
That's
dab in
why
the
I
middle of
say
slavery.
karma. But that's why I'm saying that's your karma. Remember, I told you karma, and this is in the Egyptian books of the dead about how karma worked. People think karma is instantly. No, karma happened in your afterlife. That's why the Egyptians will
All right.
hope and
Mm-hmm.
buried, other pharaohs and stuff with money. So they say you can be as rich in that life as you were in this. So I
Who are
guess
you
it's a
talking about? Light switches. Who is? I don't even see. Oh, I see
so
it.
that's why I'm saying that my karma probably wasn't as
I have
bad for
no
me to be
idea what
born
it
during
is. I
slavery.
mean, don't
My
Right.
blame.
karma probably was just like, let her be born in this time. You know what I mean? Like I told you, I have esoteric knowledge, and that's why I always get popped. I'm using the word pop by the hierarchies because I'm always trying to explain to the flies why pollen is better than shit, and I'm not supposed to do that. And they keep
Right.
popping
That's a
and
key.
popping and
That's
popping
that's a
my
key
ass.
takeaway. That's a great takeaway for both of us. And Cairo, I asked you this, and I got to log off in probably a few more minutes. Because I'm using the room in this house and stuff. If you could be born in any other generation before yours, so let's talk about those 400 years you just said. In the United States, if you could be born between 1619 and 2026, which century or era would you want to be born in?
Oh boy.
And you could think on that. You ain't even got to answer that right now. And that's a question for the comment section too. The
I
point
damn
I'm
sure
trying
would
to
want to be born in slavery time. That's for
thank
sure.
you. So that's my point,
You ain't even gotta
Cairo.
ask me that. Unless
Cairo,
you ain't nowhere in the world.
Cairo, Cairo. That's my point. We're living in the greatest time known to man up until this point.
I don't know. Can I
But
bring some weapons and stuff from the future over there?
This nigga funny.
If that's the case, I love to be in slavery time, and I'm gonna tell
Not
you
me.
that's
Ain't
your
nowhere
answer,
in the
Jamie.
world.
all that they did.
That's your answer.
Only way I love to be in slavery time, if I, like you say, Jamie could bring some guns back, and I say, look, I'm about to go in here.
Nah,
I'm
I
gonna
wouldn't
bring
If
want to
I
be
all
born.
our technology and cook them folks. I'm like, damn,
wait,
what the fuck
Jamie,
these niggas
I
is
would
Yo,
tell
doing?
you
I'm
this.
grateful. I'm grateful to be alive right now, y'all. I asked that question, and Jamie, I accept your answer. So you saying you okay if you could, if the
If
creator gave you the option, say, man, if you want to change which, but you only could choose between 1619 and 2026.
I'm with
Which
Jamie, if he said he can bring
16,
guns and shit
19.
back,
If I
if
can
like
bring
now
my
Jamie
we
said we can
technology,
bring
we
guns
talking
back,
real
I'm
world.
going back.
We talking real world stuff, y'all. This ain't the Dave Chappelle show. Come on, y'all. This real
Okay,
world
let's talk
stuff.
real shit.
If
For
you
real, for real,
choose
let's talk
slavery,
real
if
shit.
you choose the 1800s, you're living in the conditions of the 1800s. Come on, y'all. Now
I know.
anybody can do.
No, I'm not
Anybody
going
can
in the
use their
1800s.
imagination and
I'm
of
not
create
course,
and
going in
make
the
you
things.
know I
1500s.
you know I
So, Jamie, does your answer remain the same if you can't take no guns with you?
Of
Nope, I'm
course not.
coming this time right now.
So y'all know the point this question is trying to pose. We're
I
living
know,
in one of
we
the
just
most interesting times known to man right now.
Right, I agree.
As a black person, I
Yeah,
don't think there's no black person that'll say, yeah, I would rather have been born in 1719,
but we agree.
1819.
This is a good question. I agree to it 101%. We are living in like I wouldn't say we living in the best times because you
It's
can't
right.
forget,
The best must
about
be
the
in the
primates. They
right.
were living in good times too.
The best might be in the future, but what we know about the world we live in right now, this is one of the greatest times to be alive. And I'm not the only person saying that. That's something we
But
can
you're
look up
talking
at.
about from a short period. You're talking about from the last 400 years. Now, if
Yeah,
we go
from the last
back
400 years. From
beyond
the
that,
last 400
then the
years.
primates was living good, better than what we're living now, because we're still trying to discover. We lost that information, how they built a lot
Right.
of these great
That's valid.
monuments that they
Uh-huh.
did. So you talking about from a short period from 400 years. The
Yeah,
world is
400 years. Let's just say
4.8
400
billion
years.
years old.
Right. True. That's fair. But just for that
But
segment, we
I
were saying
damn
for the
sure wouldn't want to be in no slavery because Master ain't
that,
coming
but
in
and
there and me
that's
talking
why I didn't want to go
about
past 400 years, Cairo, because that's the point I was trying to make. That the average black person is not going to say they would rather have been born in slavery. Come on,
ain't
y'all.
nobody gonna
We
say
wasting
that. We
people's
talking about
time with that.
unless you was a white person. Unless you say I could, if I was white, then yeah,
Or unless
go
you just
back.
want to be a slave of white
Hey,
people.
but I'm
We
not
got
gonna lie though, bro. To be honest with you, so let me ask you this. I got to tweak it a little bit. So you said I can't bring my guns and stuff. That's
nah,
cool.
not if we talking the real world.
I got that, but look. Do I still have the knowledge that I have?
No, you're going to be treated as the people who was born during that time period. Jamie, don't forget, anybody who had knowledge back then that looked like us, what happened to them? You couldn't even read.
I get it, but see, that's what I'm saying. I can read.
But what about Nat Turner? He was born. He did what Jamie did.
He
Remember
was
in the movie?
allowed. He was allowed to read, and when he
No,
figured
he
that,
came back. You don't remember that ritual that took place when he was a reincarnated being? Go watch the movie in the beginning. They told him, you about to have a spirit that's going to be reincarnated with you. And they all did that ritual. And remember, he came through his mama womb and they told him he was going to be the birth of a nation. That was the reincarnated spirit. And they performed a ritual for him. But watch the movie. Before he was born, he came back with that knowledge to be the birth of a nation.
all right. So was that knowledge more powerful than the white people who would have hung him from a tree? Come on,
They
y'all. Y'all not
couldn't.
being realistic right now.
Are
We
you
have real
being
ancestors that
realistic?
we have real ancestors that went through this stuff, and y'all want to do make believe stuff about going back to
Ain't
the
no
past.
y'all. I said I
Well,
want to
you
go
said
back.
we were born there. I just said
Jamie, you said, can I go back with the knowledge I have today? You know the answer to that question is no, because the white folks was
I
killing them
already
niggas. They
said
found
I
them
ain't going
reading.
back. And you talking about y'all. I already said
But
ain't no y'all. I ain't going back.
Jamie trying to justify going back. Let's hear him out. I want to hear this
He
out.
talking about y'all. Who gonna go back in slavery day? Man,
Exactly.
please. Then I'm a woman.
Exactly.
Master coming in there with his dick in his hand. You got me fucked up.
Right.
Ain't
Like, come
nowhere in
on.
the world I'm going back in that time.
Right. Yeah, Jamie, as is. Ain't no make believe, or I can tell you my
Unless I
knowledge I
tell
got.
Jamie.
I'm just
Unless I
asking,
tell
do I have the knowledge that I have?
No. No,
Jamie.
Jamie,
So
even
what
if
he's
you
saying
did,
is, let's be real. He's saying this. Let's be real. You got to go back with everything that come along with that
thank
time
you. Thanks,
period.
Cairo. Thank you.
Ain't no tweaking it. Would you do it?
Ain't no tweaking it.
Hell nah, I already think that.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the point he's trying to make. And that's what I
That's
said
it.
too.
And y'all
No,
just
ain't no
drug it
who in
out.
their right mind gonna do that.
And
But
the
then I
ultimate,
say Jamie had a point though. We have to ask that because it's always exceptions. Can we go back with the same knowledge? And I gave an example. I said because in Birth of a Nation, Nat Turner was a reincarnated spirit that came back with that knowledge to birth that nation.
but he still was appointed as a black pastor, which
Yeah,
means
and he
someone had
hated
to
it.
approve, which means someone had to approve of him teaching what he taught to the slaves.
But that's why he
He
flipped
didn't
out
take
because
that
that was
position.
wrong. Because they
Cairo,
wanted
he
him to
didn't.
keep the slaves subordinate. That's the whole message of that movie. You got to watch it. They wanted him
I'll
to
check
preach
it
that
out.
false
But
information. And when he was
Cairo,
preaching that false word, that's why he used to be crying in that pulpit
all
because
that's
he knew it
understood,
wasn't right.
Cairo. All that's understood. Do you acknowledge the fact that he had to be allowed to do that?
Yes, of course,
All right, that's all I'm
obviously.
saying. So
We
that means
all
the
got to be
power,
allowed to do something.
right, right. So the power was in somebody else's hand,
The
and
power
even
is
that term.
always in somebody else's hand.
So Cairo, to your point, let's say Nat Turner was that type of guy who had futuristic knowledge or just had knowledge. He
Right.
still had to navigate through a certain system to
And he
even get
still
to.
had to go back. My point. I agree with that. He still had to go through that same shit. Now, would I
Yeah,
come back and do that? Fuck no. I wouldn't even come back and be a Nat Turner. I ain't
right.
still ain't going through none of
Yeah,
that.
I wouldn't even accept if you said, man, you can go back and be Nat Turner. Now I'm
I
good.
wouldn't do it.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
don't
can
give a
go back
fuck.
and be that Turner the way I am now, man. Shoot.
Man, you really gonna get your
No,
ass
now
killed.
I think a lot of Black Americans might say yes to that, but you still got to put in context that you're talking about his whole life of being a slave. That revolution shit he
Wife
did was only
being
a
raped
couple
so
of years.
bad that she
Yeah,
couldn't even conceive kids no more.
yeah. Like, come on, y'all.
That shit was deep.
The average logical thinking Black person is gonna say, hell no, I ain't time traveling back, and you can't tweak nothing about going backwards.
I bet a
So
whole lot of
that's it.
white people, if you ask them that, them bitches will say, yeah, we'll go
They
back.
all of them would say yes. So Cairo, I'm glad you brought that up.
All
So
of
if
them
you
would
give
say
them that
yes.
question, hey, if you, what you think they fighting for now? What I said, Cairo,
Survival.
they're going out in a blaze of glory. Whether you want to call them the MAGA mob, whatever, they're going out in a blaze of glory,
And
not the
like you
crazy
said
glory.
too, you forgot this in like 3 Sundays ago. And I said that is true because I never looked at it like that. These motherfuckers fighting for survival. That's why they out there
Yes,
blocking the sun every day
yeah,
so they can come out. They
right,
fighting for survival. This is real.
yeah,
Nobody,
this
when
shit
you
is
say that,
real.
that's real.
Yeah, that's all they got,
You fighting just to survive. That's
just to
man, that
survive.
says a lot.
If they mix in with any other human race group, they lose what Hitler called their pure right,
That's
Aryan.
true too.
Yeah, so to your point of the survival thing. So when we look through that lens, you see the world different and better. Like, okay, let me just stay out these motherfuckers' way.
Right.
They're on a warpath. I'm
Right.
telling you right now, I don't care what flack I catch for this. I'm about to say it. I only deal with them when I have to. I don't give a fuck about that. That's throughout my whole 40 plus years of being on this earth, because I learned a certain knowledge, like Cairo said, by middle school. I only dealt with the ones that I had to deal with, whether it was through business or anything. Usually it's just through business. In my social life, I don't really deal with them like that.
Right.
I got homies and family members and friends to kick it with. I don't need to be around them like that.
Right.
So, so that's that. That's it, y'all.
But wait, I gotta just add this to the point though. You do got some Caucasian people. I ain't gonna lie. It depends on how they was raised and what each region they was raised in. Because I done been around some Caucasian people and their spirit don't feel Caucasian, but they straight Caucasian.
Right.
It's like I'm with a regular black fucking person. It's
Right.
like we connect. The chemistry there is no hate. It's all one love.
Right.
Like you say, it's culture, is unity. We all like, we family. I
Right.
have
And
been
we are
around
family.
that few.
We are
So
family.
I'm not gonna say all bad white people are bad,
No,
because
but
I ain't gonna lie. I've
here's
been
the thing.
exposed to a lot of good ass white people.
Same here, Cairo. What I'm saying is I don't draw near to them. The ones I embrace are the ones who usually draw near to me.
Me too.
But here's the dangerous thing. They're not courageous enough to put their fellow race people in check. You see?
Some of them are. That's not true. That's not true, Todd. Some of them are. I'm
So
telling
you see, y'all trying to get me. I don't know what y'all do. All right,
Todd,
so
some of them are. You got
help
some
me
of them that was
understand.
fighting with our people during civil rights movement, losing their lives too.
That's true. That's true. But the force, we're talking about power and force.
I'm telling you, some white people, Mexicans and Asians, not down with that shit. They'll die. I'm telling you, I done been around them. I done been exposed to them. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm with you on everything you say, but it's that small percent that I told you.
So, a question to Cairo, Jamie, and the comment section: what human race group or ethnic group is courageous enough to go to civil war with the descendants of the people who took this country to civil war the first time?
The rednecks in the South.
Yes, thanks, Jamie. I was trying. I danced around it, but you said it. Can you think of one, Cairo?
What was the question? Because that shit was so complex.
Since Jamie kept it honest 100, name a human race group in the United States. Name an ethnicity in the United States that wants to go to civil war with the rednecks in the South.
That want to go to war with the rednecks in the South?
That want to go to that's ready to go to civil war with the rednecks in the South. Liberal whites ain't, huh?
I don't. Yeah, I
that's a good answer.
Yeah.
So that's my point, Cairo. That's a good answer. If you don't want, see, I look at track records. I look at what the people has done, and when you can see the track record, I'm going back to what I was saying. The warlike type people. So as soon as they lost the Civil War, the motherfuckers was back reminding us, oh, the South gonna rise again. And guess what they did on January 6, 2021? They showed you for one day, nigga, we'll take this motherfucker over. And they took the nation capital over for a whole day.
That was
name another ethnic group in this country that could have pulled that off.
That was propaganda, because you got to think about it. Unless that been a group of black people, the military, CIA, everybody would have been out there in that bitch. There would have been no way we would have been able to do that. Whole military would have been out there.
The point.
Team and everything.
Right.
That shit was propaganda. That want us to think that they have power like that when they really, really don't. Believe me, they don't. White people ain't got no power like that. If they had power, how black people think they have power, we'd have been done. We wouldn't even be on this earth. Then they need us on this earth.
Y'all wrap it up from here. I'm being a little rude to my people, not just.
Okay, one last thing too. Somebody said that black people, we keep the planet cool. So if we was to vanish from this earth, because you know how black people, we absorb sun, but white people, they reflect it. They say, like, if all black people was to vanish or disappear from this planet, the white people would just burn up. They wouldn't even be able to survive without us here, because we keep the planet.
I don't even think they deserve that much of our attention, man. I think the people who focus on them that much, I don't know how to diagnose that, but they don't even deserve that much of our attention, y'all.
I think they do. I made the reason why
I do think that statement is true. Yeah, I will say.
So they're going around killing niggas and we don't think they deserve attention?
No, I'm talking about
the statement about us absorbing the sun.
Wait, what?
But that's what melanin is. Melanin is liquid plasma. The brown.
I'm saying if we weren't here, it would burn them. That's what
I just gotta say this, and I know you gotta go. White people, their culture is to go around and create chaos.
We
So you
said
don't
that
have to
already,
give them
Cairo.
attention. You
We
don't
made
have
that
to give
point
them
already.
attention. They're gonna insert somewhere a plant, an informant somewhere to create something.
But
And
when
that's
you
what you gotta be
connect,
careful of.
understood, but when you connect to a higher power, let me use that term instead of saying the most high. When you connect to a higher power, just like the children of Israel, it would provide protection and ways to keep you out the way. I said that like 10 times. Our duty is to stay out their motherfucking way and deal with them when we have to. Now, I'm not trying to put my personal approach. I'm telling you that shit worked for me throughout my life. I don't deal with them like that. I deal with them when I have to, and I stay out their motherfucking way. But to your point, Cairo, if they come at me, then I'm gonna do what a man's supposed to do. Defend yourself. But I don't give them a reason. I think that's what we do when we talk about them this much. We give them a reason. It's almost like an invite, to
I
come.
disagree with that because you never know how somebody else is until you in their shoes. And the reason why I say that, you got so many innocent people that try to stay out their way too. Travis Scott was trying to stay out their way. That man still blew up and blew his fucking brains out. So we not Travis Scott or we not his parents. So it's easy for us to say just stay out their way when they're going around and doing all this shit. No, this shit that, like you say, we need. I don't know. I'm just on
No,
some
no, you
different type
do
of
know,
shit.
Cairo. We set the. Now I say this with full
Because I
confidence.
done been through some shit like this. Nobody would never understand how it feels to get scammed out of your fucking money unless they've been scammed out of theirs too. Nobody would never understand how it feels to lose a child unless they done lost a child too. And it's so easy to tell a person, get on and get over it. That's how it's coming off like how white people say, get over it and get on. No, we can't get over and we can't get on because even though you're not inflicting pain on me and I'm choosing to ignore it, you're still inflicting pain on my other brothers and sisters. And as a unity, we are one. So just
Right.
like you inflicting pain on them, you inflicting pain on me too. Think about if Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and all of our other great abolitionists felt. If they felt how you felt, we'll still be fucked up in slavery today. If they turned their head and say we giving them too much attention, fuck that. We gonna worry about the higher us protecting us. Will we be able to make the decisions and the choices that we made today if they turned the other cheek and say we
All right.
giving them too
All
much
right. So,
attention?
all right. So let's break it back down to our cities, the cities we from. Do they come to the hood? Do they go to the Magnolia? Do they go? I know some of those
Them bitches
projects.
is gentrifying. Go to New
You're
Orleans. They
right,
love.
but
Listen,
that's
white
that's
people love
not
to be around black people. What they neighborhoods was
all
once
right. So
ours.
deal with
It just
them.
came that they integrated and we got the fuck out. Then when we go somewhere and build something up back up nice, they come again. Africa have more white people that retire
So
and move
Cairo, if
to
they like,
Africa than anywhere else.
if they like being around us, let's just deal with them. Let's just deal with the ones. That's a key statement you just made.
But
Let's just
they
deal with the
still
ones.
create havoc. They take our
All right,
fucking
so
communities.
Cairo, make up your mind, Cairo. Which one you want it to be? Do you want to be
Only
around
thing
them or
that
not?
I'm
I'm
saying
telling you,
is
I'm saying this on national TV. I don't care to be around them like that. I don't give a damn how many
it's not
sponsorships.
about me being around them. I'm not talking about whether I'm around them, whether I'm socializing with them not. I'm talking about how their behavior affect us as a whole. I think you got that confused.
No, I
I don't have to
don't,
deal
because
with
we check
anybody.
that shit. We check it every time they
You
come
may
at us
have
a
checked
certain
it,
way.
but I don't
Black
know.
America has a track record. We
Black
set the
America have
best.
a track record of talking and marching. They
No,
don't
no,
have a track record of
no,
going to
we get
war.
out there and we stop traffic. We get out there and let the
I don't know.
world
I
know
ain't never
one
see
of us
it.
been done wrong. Name a
I ain't
community
never
who's done
see
it.
it.
It might not
Look
be
at all the
enough.
niggas that stood around when that officer put his feet on no boy neck in Memphis and killed him. Them niggas ain't do shit. They was standing right there recording. I ain't never. And white people will tell you, oh, you just talk.
I'll let Jamie speak on that. That's his
How you
city.
got all them niggas out there? That's one white officer, white police officer. He intentionally kill him. Man, come on. Be for real.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
what
trying to be
happened? You say
disrespectful.
what?
That Memphis situation. When that white officer, all them black people was around watching him kill. What's dude name was?
A white officer killed somebody and our black people's around?
Man, you know that man who got George Floyd or whatever.
Yeah, that's
Lord, George
Minnesota.
Floyd.
Yeah, that's Minnesota.
That's
That's
why I'm
Oh,
Minneapolis.
confused.
Minnesota.
And it was.
Well,
I mean, to your point. Okay, you got that. I get what you're saying, Cairo. What I'm saying is,
thank
yeah,
you. Just
Cairo.
acknowledge it. That's all I want. Just little knowledge.
It's acknowledged, Cairo. What I'm saying is, with all the damage that's been done to our community, we have set the best demonstration. I'm not saying it's the greatest, but we set the best demonstration of rebelling and resisting that oppression. No, that's why you think other communities get upset when we don't join them out in the streets, because they've watched our demonstrations. from how far you want to go back. We can go back to the civil rights movement until now. You're right. Sometimes getting out in the marching might not be enough, but we also have examples like LA. You got examples like Miami. You got examples like Chicago. You got examples like when after Dr. King died, nigga, this country went up in flames. So we don't just sit around now. We'll tear some shit up. Is that something to be proud of? My point is, and before I get off, I want to make sure I'm clear with this point. Create our world, create how we want to live, and deal with them when they come and try to disturb how we live it. That's, to me, that's the mission, that's the goal.
Let me know
Now,
how
if
that
you go,
works.
huh?
Let me know how that works.
The only people
I
that
said, all
come
right,
into
let me know
our
how that
Donald
works.
Trump just had to send the damn troops, the National Guards, to multiple cities because the cities to the point where they're like, hey, we ain't sending no regular people up in there. We got to send some armed
I'm about
soldiers
to
up in there.
die.
Right. And I'm saying that to say that we doing more damage to each other than they're
Okay,
doing
my
to
bad. I'm
us right
sorry. I
now.
had all my phones gone.
Yeah, nah, that's
I
it,
agree
y'all.
with that.
Yeah, so I think that's more of a focus
No,
than
I agree with
worrying
that.
about what anything they're doing to us. They're doing it from
Shit, you better worry
like
about what they're doing when you sleep. Them motherfuckers up plotting on how to keep you oppressed so that they can survive.
yeah, but
Like
they
you say,
doing
they
it
fighting
through
for
that
survival.
Cairo. They doing it through a system. They're not doing it how we doing it to each other. Just walking up,
Right,
pulling up, and so
right,
which one is the
right.
more of which one is more of an
The
imminent threat?
system, the system.
Which one would kill you faster? Will kill you faster than they will. Think about that. We across the
Right.
country, we're killing each
That's
other
true.
faster. I know this applies to
That's
every country.
true.
I get
That's
that.
true.
So
Thank you for saying that. That's
that's
true.
all I'm saying. I'd rather pay more attention to that. How
Thank
can we
you for
solve that
saying
problem?
that.
Now hold on. So I'll say this before it's over. Imagine if we went to saying, nah, man, we can't let our young YNs genocide our future generations like that. Let's reach out to them. Let's see what we can do to reverse this shit. And let's say in the mission of doing that, Cairo, we discovered the puppet master that got them
Okay.
doing that shit.
Okay.
Now we deal with them. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? Okay, damn. So you the reason our young men out here killing each other like that.
Right.
Whatever
Right.
face you want, whatever skin color you want to put on that. Let's say it is a
Right.
white puppet master.
It
You know what
could
I'm
be a
saying?
black
Then we
puppet
deal with that.
master.
It could be a black puppet. Self-hate is real. So it could be
I
a
be
black
saying
puppet
that
master.
all the time, to be honest
I
with
think it's a black one.
you.
I swear to
Because
God on everything
I
I
be
So
love.
you
saying
make
all
him
the
all
time.
right. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. That's my
I
point,
agree,
Carol.
but
You
wait,
just
before
drug
you
me out
go, I
20
just have
minutes.
to
Just
say this. No,
Jamie used to
because
do
this
me
is
like that on the
important.
phone all the time. So you
No,
just
no, no,
drug me out
no.
20 minutes to make the point. That's what I'm telling you. We more in
No, but
danger
I
from our
have
own
to agree
people.
with you on this because this is important before you go. Y'all always talking about them YNs. Do you know them YNs are so far gone and so ignorant? If you try to give them a positive message, they'll try to kill you.
Right. But if you could reach one, and I'm living this out,
It's
that's what I mean.
hard. It's hard to
It
reach
is
them.
hard, but if you're blessed, if you're chosen to reach one, sometimes that's all it takes. Look here, Cairo. I am not out here just trying to be a good Samaritan trying to reach these little mother. I'm like,
Right. Thank
treating them.
you.
I'm staying out their way too.
Me too.
But
Now you say
if
stay
I'm
out their way. Yeah. Stay the
but now if
fuck
you
out their
have
Oh no,
way.
I
Cause
resonate
they
with the YNs, bro.
if life gives you an opportunity to reach them, would you take it?
I don't know, man. I done dealt with
That's
some
that, and that
YNs. It's
I have.
hard.
I love my city the same way you love New Orleans, the same way Jamie loved Memphis. I hate to see because our city ain't big like New Orleans and Memphis, so we can't afford all this damn killing. So I'm already involved with trying to solve the situation where I'm from.
Cause it's
Like, hey, yo,
hard.
y'all got to, and basically like Solo said last week, she was like, we got to come up with a code, and that's exactly what we're working on where I'm from. Like, hey, y'all, whoever's in charge right now, whoever. Y'all come up with a code, bro. We can't be dropping just because a motherfucker left a comment in your on your post. And now he's on your hit list to go kill because he put a comment you didn't like on your post.
But I just want to say this before it's self-hate, because you know what I noticed too? Like a lot of people out here are struggling. They broke as homeless. They show people with all this money, but only a small percent of people that got money. Is more people that's poor and suffering from poverty than it is rich. So you can't get through a person that's out here in poverty, struggling, hungry, homeless, don't know when their next meal gonna come from, don't know where they gonna find shelter. Their head is only one thing too, like you say, survival. So it's different. You know what I mean? Some people are comfortable, many are not. And it's difficult. And because I go outside and I see the misery, the frustration on people when they're not comfortable. I've been set up to where I've been through so much. I know how not to make the same stupid ass decisions and win. A lot of people are not in that comfortable situation. They out here struggling, and you can see the anger and the energy that's around them, that they ready to try to take that shit out on anybody that's in their way. This shit is real. So I stay the fuck away from people. Like when I see that energy on them, I be like, let's go. If we gotta walk a block around, let's go. Cause you can see it on them. So much hate and anger. And if you look like you glowing and you got it together, man, please, them motherfuckers really mad. Ain't nowhere in the world. This shit is real out here. And it's only gonna get realer.
Okay, so we went on a very long time, as y'all can see. That's it. But I think it's a great time. We can go ahead and close this thing out. We had a lot of great points and some that I didn't even expect us to go. But hey, it'd be like
But it was good though. And I mean, he did had a lot of good. Look at somebody talking about with eyes. That's funny. I'm with him too. I agree on a whole lot of shit that he said. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Shit, it's a whole lot I don't know. And you didn't have much to say. What's your perspective?
I mean, I like a lot of times and stuff like that when it comes to certain topics and stuff. I like to listen. That's how you do a lot of learning
Right.
when you listen, especially if not saying that I didn't know, any of the topics and stuff that y'all were talking about. I did, but sometimes I'll just sit back and chill unless something is said that kind of intrigued me more. To be like, okay, let me say something. But
But Taj remind me of my older brother. Like the more I listen to him and the more I talk. Wait, Taj's birthday is in April, huh?
yeah,
He's an Aries, and my brother is a Taurus. I swear to God, the way he talked and before he went off, he sounds just so much like him. My brother think the same way too.
mhm.
He
I mean,
does.
a lot of stuff he said though, I pretty much was agreeing with it. Like, if he would have said something outlandish that I disagree with, I would have said something. For the most part, I was agreeing with it.
Yeah, I need to take a vacation now.
Me too. Shit.
Yeah, we need to go somewhere. Shit, I need to get about this country for a little bit. You know what? I really want to go to the Egypt though. I swear to God, I just want to go to Egypt.
Me too. Me too. That's a spot
So
I
we
really
should
want
go.
to
When you trying to go?
go.
Sometime next year would have to
Sometime
be.
next year for sure.
Yeah, let me know. That way we can plan it and we can go together. Cause you know I be traveling. I get on the plane and I go.
Motherfucking solo. That motherfucker travel more than anybody in my circle. She always.
Yeah, I would travel more, but a lot of times I'll be wanting to get on them planes.
Yeah, I feel that. She on a plane every other goddamn month or every other week, something.
Yeah, I need to go. I need to go to Egypt. But just let me know. I need to get my clothes out the washing machine and the dryer and fix my vegan spaghettis, man. So it's next Sunday. So now I have to always remember that it's 6:30 my time. You know who I have to call when I'm with? I'm gonna video call you with Sophie. You know Sophie's out here too, right?
I think you mentioned that to me. Yeah.
I told her she was gonna move to New York. She kept telling me no. I'm like, girl, I have a gift. And she right out here with me. LeBron dunking on y'all. And he's number 6. Somebody say he's 26. I see a 6 jersey.
Yeah, he wearing number 6 too.
Oh, you can switch like that?
Yeah, you can switch numbers.
Oh Lord. LeBron, no, I'm gonna start watching football. Oh, this basketball. I ain't watching that shit. I ain't into sports. That's a man thing. Well, Jamie, I'm about to get up off here.
Yeah, me too.
All right, have a good night. I done talked Taj ass to death. He done gone. All right, man. I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay.
Okay, bye.